Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good? It's fight time. I've been watching the undercards. Just got done watching Mielnicki, but you know, I hope y'all been watching them too. Keep telling y'all, watch the prelims. You might find a rising star in there or whatever. What's going on with everybody? What's going on? Salute, DJ. First guy up in this thing. What's happening, my boy? Punch Talk. What's happening, baby? What's going on, man? What's going down? Man, y'all been following the videos, man. Tons of news, craziness. But before we get into all that, y'all know the drill. Do what it say right there, man. No lie. Handle your business first. I'm going to give y'all a minute. Go hit that like button. If you don't mind, hit the subscribe button. It's free. It helps the channel grow. You know what I'm talking about? And if you like what you're hearing, don't hesitate to hit the super chat. You feel me? Having said that, that should be enough time. We'll come back to that. Let me dress this thing up. Put the ticker on that thing. Yeah, man, all the latest and boxing news is right there. Live, updated, constantly updating. Real time. But, like I said, there's a lot to talk about, man. But this is the watch party. So let me go and put this link in here now. I ain't going to run into spiel. I'm going to let y'all kind of guide the conversation. So it's in the chat. If you want to come on up, come on up. For sure. If you want to speak your piece on something that's going on in the boxing world from Fundora and Earl Spence, is it cap or not? I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? Benavidez and Morrell Jr. Is that cap? We don't know. You know what I'm saying? But what I do know, somebody being soft. Somebody soft, bruh. I'm a wait. Y'all tell me who you think I'm talking about, because somebody being super soft. I swear to God, bro. Swear to God. Coming to the stage, that one and only guy. Needs no real introduction. Representing Australia, the land down under. That man, DJ, man. What's good, boy? What's good, DJ?
Good evening.
What's happening,
GMT
man?
Sports, Slick 50.
Yeah.
For anyone listening, joining for the first time, hit the like. You know
Yes.
what? Hit the dislike, because it still helps the algorithm.
Either
So
way.
go ahead and join the conversation.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Um,
sir.
where to start, Slick? Where to start?
What you got for me, DJ? What you got for me?
Well, I'll tell you how it actually unfolded, right? It
Uh-huh.
unfolded like this. So I get up, I'm having some breakfast and coffee, and I thought, well, I'll go and catch a few of the boys' videos. The first one I watch, right, is Heavy
Mm-hmm.
Bag with the Devon Haney news. And I've had a rash on my ass all morning about that.
Yeah.
So I've just been quietly distracted for hours, just thinking, what?
Yeah.
How? It
Yeah.
just doesn't even make sense. And then I double up and watch yours,
Yeah.
and then you're making me laugh because you couldn't keep a straight face while you're laughing through it.
Oh my God, bro. It makes no sense. It makes no sense whatsoever. You
Well,
know,
I even actually went into the definitions on Google, right? Fraud
mm,
definition. Um, intent to deceive
mm-hmm.
essentially is the act of fraud, right?
Right.
And I can't find in anywhere where there was any deception because everything was known other than the drug test results at the time. You knew he was overweight. You could have walked away from the fight and you didn't. You you doubled up on the actual not making weight because you made him pay you. It's like going to a car lot and saying, "Oh, I want that car. Oh, I notice it's got a little bit of a scratch on it," and the dealer gives me, a couple of $1,000 off. I drive away with it and then try to take the dealer to court for fraud for not telling me about the scratch on the car. It just
Right.
doesn't make any sense.
Right.
It's like, what? And what's this actually do to the sport in boxing? Like, my mind's just been freewheeling. I go, is there any boxer in the world that would want to get into the ring with Devon Haney after this, once he's shown his true colours, and go, well, I don't want to get in the ring with you there, Devon, because if I do give you a touch up, I'm going to find myself getting sued for battery in the sport of boxing. What?
Right. Where you gonna get
So,
hit? Gonna get hit.
oh,
That's what
someone's
gets
going to
you.
need to make sense of it.
It's hard to make sense of it because it's like what grounds, and then you told on yourself. I don't know if you seen the interview with Andre Ward, right?
I did watch it a fair while ago, so some of the content's not explicitly fresh in my mind.
Yeah, he blatantly asked him twice. Do you really think the PEDs had something to do with how the fight went? And he cleaned it up. He was like, "Well, if you got PEDs, I'm pretty sure it did." He said, "But do you really think like that takes away?" He said, "No, I'm not saying that he doesn't hit hard. He always had a left hook, and he was already knocking people out. So which one is it?" And then you willingly testified on video that you wasn't hurt. He said when he got knocked down, he got back up. He shook it off. He wasn't hurt. So where's the damage?
It's got to be just emotional damage. That's the only thing that I can make sense of. The man is just emotionally broken over it. He got the loss scrubbed from his card. All right. Ryan went to court, from what I understand and I remember, and said, "Well, I can't really plead not guilty because I've got no definitive proof to say, what I did or I didn't take, potentially trying to lose weight." The boxing commission and rules mandate that all boxers get tested right up to the actual fight. So no process was actually negated there. Come on. What the hell is this?
And there's like everything's against you, man. Like then you got Eddie. Man, he did interview Andre Ward. He said, "Oh, he knew because I warned him. Don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Don't fight him. He coming in overweight." He advised him like, "You do what you want, but I wouldn't do it." You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, or he had to weigh back in. I think Eddie was suggesting that they should have made him try and cut that last 3 pounds overnight.
I told him
get him to
do
weigh
the
in the next morning.
Yeah. 1.5 would have killed him. You know what I'm saying? If he came in at 143, damn sure making him sweat 1.5 pounds would have killed him. Period. At the least, he was gonna be tired as fuck the next day. You know what I'm saying? Trying to lose it.
Give it. There can't be deception if you've been made aware that they didn't make weight and you've agreed to payment. So there's no deception there.
Right.
Now, if Ryan's right in what he says and said, well, let's say if, and he's taken some sort of supplement to try and help him lose weight, and that was the cause of the PEDs, then you've got to go to court and try and make Ryan a liar out of that and try and somehow prove that he took something knowingly that was against the rules. Look, man, a first-year lawyer should be able to defend this.
That's what I'm saying. You ain't got to defend nothing. This is all that got to happen. All Ryan got to go in there and say the same thing he told the commission in New York. Yo, I was taking supplements, X, Y, and Z. They was tainted, but I didn't have a bottle no more, or whatever the case may be, so they couldn't test it. I was advised by my lawyer, hey, go and plead guilty, take the year, because if we fight it, it's possible it could be longer, 2 to 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I did. Simple as that. Because one thing that Ryan has, he didn't test dirty until the night of the fight. He did not test dirty to the night of the fight. So if he was clean all the way up until the end, you can't prove that he was on purposely taking steroids to hurt you. You get what I'm saying? It's impossible. And then the what they caught in his system is crazy. And then you're gonna have, I don't know, call them scientists or whatever. They're gonna testify and say, hey, that wouldn't have done anything. That's like putting a grain of salt in a pot of spaghetti. Like, you think that's really going to season the whole pot? No, it's not. You're not even going to know what's in there.
This happened 6 months ago, half in April. 6 months ago. Like, at what point are you just going to put it behind you and just get on with it? So, man, I'm telling you, every other boxer in the world probably is just looking at this, shaking their head, right? Managers are shaking their head. The commissioner is probably just shaking their head. And no manager of mine is going to tap bloody Devin Haney's team on the shoulder and say, hey, look, can we make a fight? Because I can't afford to pay for the legal costs if I beat you.
Right. Man, let me bring this one guy in, man.
Nine. How are
My
you?
boy, Nine. What's going on, baby? What it be like?
Weird ass nigga.
Bro,
What's
this
good?
is a sad day in the sport of boxing. Real.
Exactly.
Bro,
Bro, this
bitch,
is soft as baby
bro,
shit, bro.
Bro, bitch ass niggas is strong.
I
To
promise
be
you,
a
bro.
bitch, you strong. Listen, first and foremost, I'm gonna take y'all a trip down memory lane. You remember when this happened and he was talking about suing?
Mm-hmm.
I said I want that Miguel Cotto energy.
Right. I'm with you.
Now, I can remember back in the day, Ali being stripped and license revoked. And just to get him back in the ring, you know what Joe Frazier gangster ass did? Vouch for him.
Yeah, vouch for him and took it to another state where he can fight.
Yeah, because he wanted to get him in the ring to prove his shit.
Right.
You ain't saying nothing about getting this man in the ring. Only thing you trying to do is sue. You bitch. Listen, bro, the man, bro, he's a bitch. I swear, bro, he a bitch. A whole bitch. You a bitch.
I'm not sure.
And I swear to God, if y'all hearing this, if the Haneys click on this nigga, you a bitch. I said it. I said it.
Shut it off. It has to be good, bro.
You don't want me to take this mask off because I'll put more bloods on you than a tampon, homie. So keep that in mind. But you a bitch. With that being said, bro, I digress. You know, if he does this and win, he's potentially gonna screw up the sport of boxing forever. Because if a fighter loses a fight, which is sport, he could potentially be sued. If he beats you, if you beat a motherfucker up, you could potentially be sued.
Can't hit him too hard. He hit me too hard.
I think somewhere in history a precedent's probably already been set, and I've got my fingers crossed there that somewhere within the contracts and when you sign up under the terms and conditions with the commissioning bodies, I won't say sanctioning bodies because that won't count for this particular fight because it was unsanctioned because Ryan didn't make weight, right? So somewhere in there, I bet that there's a legal waiver that both boxers or the teams or the commission or whatever, you can't be held liable for damages incurred inside the ring. I'm sure there'd be some fine print somewhere, particularly in the United States.
It has to be.
So, man, it's just an emotional. It's got to be just emotional, don't you think, Nine? Because that doesn't stack up,
bro.
None of that stacks up.
How many extras do we get? First, he gets extras because the man didn't make weight, so he got an extra 1.5 or something like that.
Facts.
Then, okay, cool. He got suspended for a year. Now you gonna sue him and try to get more money? How many extras do you want?
I promise you.
You took your extras up front, man, when he didn't make the weight, and you gave me the 1.5.
Let me bring my guy up here, man. Hey, yo, we got another one, another heavy hitter. That boy, Heavy Bag TV. You don't get your ass up in this motherfucker. Speak your piece, man. What's good, Heavy Bag?
What up, fellas?
Good evening,
What's going
Heavy.
on, man?
What's up?
Go ahead, finish, Nine.
Happy to be here.
How many extras did this nigga need, bro? You done already got 1.5 because he couldn't make weight. You cried like a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, you got him suspended. Now you gonna sue him?
Bro, and you got your L wiped out.
Yeah, and you got your L wiped out. How many times does he have to be punished for one crime? Damn.
Well, it looks even worse, Nine, if Haney's split of the bag was a higher percentage than Ryan's.
No, I think it was 47%.
What would you do if you got caught with some drugs, right? And they sent you to jail back when you was in your 20s and shit. And then you got out, then you had to pay a fine, and this, that, and the third. And then next thing you know, here you are, man, in your 30s or whatever, and they be like, oh, yeah, we got to take you back to jail. How many times can you be punished for one motherfucking crime?
Right.
Well,
This
that's the
shit is
thing though.
ridiculous.
He ain't like been convicted and had to serve no time. You know, that's something completely different. Now, what
Well,
I'm saying is, I
he
know it's going
has.
to be extremely unpopular, but it's just an opportunity for some more money. That's how I'm looking at it. It's a hustle,
And you a
and
bitch.
I ain't
You
never
a
mad.
bitch.
I ain't never mad at nobody hustling. And right now, Devin Haney is hustling the shit out of Ryan Garcia, and I think he gonna win.
Listen, bro.
That's
There's
some
people out
soft
there.
ass hustling.
Listen. There's people out there doing child trafficking and calling it a hustle because they prostitute now kids somewhere around in this world, and that's fucked up. Just because it's a hustle, that don't mean it's good money. All money ain't good money, and I'm
Oh
telling
man,
you, this
now
ain't no
we
good
can't
money, bro.
now you can't compare this to no damn trafficking no kids.
No, what I'm saying is this, bro. All money ain't good money, my brother. It ain't.
I'm saying though, like I
It's
don't
not
think this
honorable
falls in
money.
this doesn't fall in the category of good or bad money. It's an opportunity.
Nah, this is bad money. This is
It's
bad money.
bad money.
It's bad money.
How
Yeah.
so? Because at the end of the day, it was Ryan Garcia's fault. He the one that got
Okay,
caught with
the
something in the
man got
system.
suspended. He didn't
Hey,
make weight. He got fined. You got an extra money off of him, bro. How many times is he gonna be punished for one crime? This is ridiculous, bro.
There's no
What it
way
is
he can
listen,
win this
listen,
heavy.
listen. Not to cut you off, bro. What it is this: you in your feelings because you took an ass whooping, but you got your O wiped away. You found out real quick with the undisputed game that you wasn't as important as you the fuck you thought you was. Then you had a mandatory and a purse bid that they only bid 1.5, and you in your feelings because you not important as you thought you was. So you trying to scrape around to get some extra bread, and that to me is a bitch move. You are a whole bitch.
Now, I'm not saying it ain't a bitch move. God knows it is. But I'm saying it's an opportunity. Listen, everything you said about this whole situation is absolutely correct. But there's only one thing. He actually failed these drug tests. He actually had this shit in his system.
And he's
And
been
at this
punished for it.
point, it's fair game.
He had to pay money, bro. And he's been suspended. How many times you money and suspended? Now you
But
gonna take
but
it back
but
and try
but
to get another nigga?
all of that stuff, Devin had no control. Devin couldn't tell him, yo, suspend him for this amount of time. Devin couldn't tell him, yo, I want this amount of money. This is a situation now that Devin controls. Devin picks the number that he wants to sue Ryan for. You
You
understand
already
what I'm
got your
saying?
bread when he didn't make weight.
But that's something completely different. That was something else that Ryan did. Devin
But
had no control over.
bruh,
This is the first thing in this situation that Devin is going to have some sort of control over.
I'm
He
telling
had
you
no
like this,
control over
bro.
none of that
You
other
go
stuff.
for this, you'll open up the floodgates because now if you hit me too hard and knock me out the ring, now
If
fighters
you
will be suing
if
motherfuckers
you on
bigger.
some type of steroids, hell yeah.
Nah, but I'm just saying this will open up the floodgates.
Well,
hey,
if niggas been fighting dirty, they deserve. I feel like they deserve it if they've been fighting dirty.
here.
Man, he
Let,
just been
let, let,
punished a
let,
lot.
let me check this out, man. I gotta say it just like this. I get everybody gonna have their opinion. That's cool. But this, man, fuck that. This some pussy ass shit, bro. Check this out.
Oh yeah.
We can't equate boxing to football or basketball. If you're playing basketball and I run up to you intentionally and smack you with a elbow as hard as I want, hell yeah, okay, fuck that. He assaulted you. That's beyond basketball, right? In this sport, this is a warrior sport, dude. He's taking all of that away. Like, so say, like, okay, he was clean all the way up until then. Like, we discounting that part. And this, I'm not defending the Peds. What I'm saying is they're trying to make it sound like something like as if he came in like He-Man. Like, it's like you trying to find a way to say you had no fault in this. And you did, bro. Everybody saw it. He even acknowledged it after the fight. He acknowledged it with Andre Ward.
And not to cut you off,
And
Slick,
then
he
you
even had an alternate opponent lined up.
right. And then so you take the money. So you finna sue this man for being overweight, right? And he paid you for that, right? But that ain't the one that got me. Was getting
I ain't see that. I ain't see that. So hold on, time out. I ain't see that in the jump.
That's what the fraudulent is.
What
the fraud is. The fraud is saying that he intentionally came in, misled him to believe that he was gonna make weight. He came in 143 on purpose. Dude, you got paid for that. Now this is per ESPN. You can look it up.
You sure
right
that's
now.
what the fraud? You sure that's what the fraud is for?
I'm trying to. I just told you where to go look it up at. Look it up while we on the phone. Go to ESPN.com. They talk to the lawyer and everything. His lawyer, and this is why he's being sued. The fraud part is because he did not make weight, and you got paid for that.
Slick, just keep an eye on the backstage because Punch is trying to come up.
Oh, is he? Oh, my bad, Punch.
Yeah, my little brother about to come.
But that's not because he couldn't make weight. That's not fraud.
Thank you.
That's not fraud.
It will be fraud. It will be
fraud. Would be posing as a clean fighter. That's fraud.
No. What I'm saying is, no. I ain't saying you wrong. I'm saying no. What I'm saying is that fraud would be for what he claiming. Say you is 140, right? I make 140. You step on a scale, and I peek over and see it say 143, but they say 140, and they let the fight go. That's fraud. You get what I'm saying? Somebody lied. Yeah, that's fraud.
But that wasn't the case.
But that ain't it. That ain't it.
But Devin Haney knew that he was overweight, and he signed the contract to still fight.
Fucking exactly, bro.
I can't, but that's the most retarded. This can't be. These lawyers are retarded. It can't be. This
don't make no sense. And then, another thing too. Even for the peds, you can't disregard that man did pass every fucking test all the way up to the night of and the one after, and then he can't deny that at the end of the day, he was just on an interview, Andre Ward, where he acknowledged that the man do punch like that. The man been knocking people out. The man ain't no slouch. So how are you? And so he conflicted himself when he was saying, well, it was PDs that had to help him somehow. Everybody's telling you, like, dude, what he had in the system was nothing that could have possibly helped him. Nothing. Like I just said, if you put a grain of salt in a pot of spaghetti, is it going to taste seasoned? No. You're not even going to know that's in there. What it was, his head was on the line, and he didn't know how to get away from it. He said it after the fight. We trained. He said it after the fight. And I made sure I looked back at it today. He said we trained for the left hook, but I got away from the game plan.
And I agree with all of that shit. I agree with it wholeheartedly. I agree. If you don't agree with the statements we all just made, as far as Ryan Garcia and this whole situation, you crazy, right? You're not comprehending. No. But the fact that the matter remains, it was in his system. It was in his system.
No doubt. But I'm saying,
you know what I'm saying? He's paying, and that gives him the grounds to move the way he moves.
Now watch this. This is a sport, right? So when you in the sport handles shit accordingly. He got suspended for his year. He's doing his time for it. So now we're dealing with a scoring bitch. That's not enough. That's not enough for me.
Thank
you. We're going beyond that now, because if it stayed within the confines of the sport, it's being handled. Now, let's say they let him slide and didn't punish him. Okay, fuck it then. You see what I'm saying? Fuck it. But no, they're punishing him. They're giving him for what he is. He's losing money as well.
So we live in a world now where you could get money off a nigga for the weight thing. So I give you $500,000 per pound, nigga. All right. Then on top of that, nigga, you get your win back, nigga. I get suspended for a fucking year, nigga, and you still sue me. Man, that ain't the bitch made shit I ever seen in the world, bro. Ostarine is barely a fucking PED. It's a fucking weight loss drug. It did nothing to affect the fact that you got hit with 15 left hooks and hit the ground 5 times, you fucking pussy. I don't respect it. Nigga,
Real shit, bro.
y'all can say it's man talk. Y'all can say this is boxing business. You can say I'm showing you I'm on Devin's terms. Nigga, you's a bitch. You's a low ass girl. This is diva shit. I've been saying for years this nigga is a motherfucking diva. You just lost the respect of the whole boxing world, dog. This shit's unprecedented. Do you understand the can of worms? The shit like this can open up. So let me tell you. So what? All right. So Tim Zuka sue for Fundora for cutting his forehead, nigga. All right. Jamel Charlo could say I was fearing for my life the whole night. I need half of Canelo Alvarez $5 million. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Octarine gave him strength, bro. We all know Octarine is a fucking weight loss drug, and the nigga still was looking up at the clock every 5 minutes, still weighed in over fucking weight, and paid the nigga per pound. And you still suing me? You's a bitch. You get no points for this, nigga. You get no respect for this, nigga. And now I'm gonna antagonize you till the day I fucking die.
No, that's a fact.
This,
but
right?
You's a pussy, nigga.
I'm
that boy
reading
came
this.
in super hot.
I'm reading this straight out of
good shit though, bro.
Straight out of
Good
Google.
shit, Punch.
Right?
In
law, check this. In law, fraud is intentional deception to secure unfair or unlawful gain or to deprive a victim of a legal right. Now, what that suggests when I look at intentional deception, then you got to go and prove that Ryan intentionally, on purpose and knowingly took the drug. Yes,
Right.
it came up in his system, but if you cannot prove without a skerrick of a doubt that he did it on purpose and knowingly, you can't land the fraud on him. That's just crying over spilt milk. Now, with the battery part, that's a bow a little bit too far for me in boxing. That's bullshit.
Yeah, my thing is just keep it in the sport, bro. And then on top of this, it's just like Punch said, who gonna touch you now? If I hit you too hard, you're gonna swear I had something, you're gonna try to come at me. It's just asinine to me, bro.
Can I say something?
So we watch NBA tomorrow, somebody get flagrant foul. Yes, it's on purpose, but because even though they ejected him from the game, that's not enough. I'm gonna sue him for that.
Can I say something? This is that Deontay Wilder shit all over again, bro.
Yeah, man.
The same niggas, the same group of brothers that's on the internet that was really, really heavy on Wilder, they heavy on this guy. You know what I'm saying? And they cheering it, they clapping it. And I'm just like, bro, at some point we have to really be men. And if somebody justifies this, I know in my heart that we could never be cool and you have not a street bone in you. You know what I'm saying? And I know life ain't about being a street guy like me or whatever, but dude, you have no moral compass to stand on if you justify the fact that this man then went through all this hoops and he did his time. Bro, listen, and I don't really like to talk about my business, but bro, I did time. Yes, Nostradamus, nigga, he did some time in jail. And I'll be damn nigga if I done did all this and paid my debt to society, and then a motherfucker still come out of jail and the motherfucker try to sue me. Bro, no.
Right, or get free case.
Yeah. Right but Ryan Garcia ain't seen the inside of no jail cell, my friend.
But but the thing is,
that's
what I'm saying, it's a sport though.
That's the sport version of that's the equivalent of being jailed, man. When you in sport, is being suspended.
Hell nah, because I've been locked up 3 times. As long as I did in jail was 2 weeks, and the shit felt like 2 years. And
homie,
being suspended,
I did 3 years straight.
Shit like jail.
I did 3 years straight, homie. You feel me?
Yeah,
so trust me, I know I'm that dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm that asshole back in the day that finally got his shit together. Trust me, I know. And I'm telling you right now, I do this motherfucking 3 years. I come home, you know what I'm saying? And guess what?
It's hard to compare that shit though, now. That nigga this nigga's filthy rich.
Hold up.
This nigga's filthy rich, and all he's doing is being suspended from fighting, bro. He's still in
you got your win back, and I gave you 1.2.
So now we're going beyond.
I gave you 1.2.
Hold on, one at a time, fellas.
Nigga, and still take the suspension, and that's not enough, bro. 1.2 million, give you a fucking win back, and still take the suspension. That's not enough to you? How much is enough, nigga?
Hold on. Don't get it twisted. It's more than enough. I'm just looking at it from Devin's point of view where he sees a play. It's a play there.
Man, that nigga's
That's all I'm
trash.
saying.
Yeah, the players is playing this motherfucking
it's
person.
always,
These two
but
fucking soft
hold on,
niggas.
hold on, Punch.
You
Punch,
said you
hold
a
on.
Oakland nigga. This is Henderson,
Punch.
Nevada shit. This is middle
Punch.
class lame nigga
Punch.
shit. All right, I'm
But
out.
we've already
Check it out.
established he a bitch.
Check it out. There's always a play, no matter what you do, but it doesn't make it the right play. If you get locked up for something, and you got a play to get you out, but it involves telling on somebody, do you do it or you don't?
These are bad analogies, man.
No, it's
Bro,
not,
in my
because
life,
a play is a play. Because what I'm
In
trying
my
to, my
life, I
point is
get a
this:
million plays
if by
a day,
him
but I
doing
don't
this,
do this shit.
he could be Xing himself out of deals, bro. Like, motherfucker looking at that shit like, what the fuck? Like, because he's going beyond the sport at this point. He is. It's not like Devin broke. Devin is far from broke. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm going to bet my little small money that he far from broke. So this has to be feelings. This has to be emotional. He on his Carl Thomas.
This is feminine energy, bro.
Yeah,
feminine energy.
and I agree with all that shit. But it's
So
still
to play that card,
don't,
like at some point, you got to be able to stand on your 2 and 10 and say, you know what, bro? That's why I said in my video, I was hoping that, okay, he was playing this saying, I don't know what weight I'm coming back. So, you know, I was hoping he was getting himself together and say, hey, dude, when you come off suspension, I need my get back. That's what people want to hear, not you finna sue Tom, Dick, and Harry on shaky ground.
And
all
I
money
listen,
ain't good money, bro. I
everybody here,
I could get a play every day, especially for the nature of the crime that I was locked up with, my nigga. I can have
but you can't get this particular kind of play, because how often are you stepping in the ring with somebody that's on PD and they finding out about this? Is a unique situation. It's unique,
but this has always been in boxing. We watched a dude get beat to shit with plaster, my nigga.
Yeah, but was he thinking about that play to sue him?
That's what I'm saying. That was because he wanted to beat his ass.
And he got back in and whooped his ass. Miguel Cotto
that's
energy,
more
bro.
warranted to sue. That's more warranted to get that guy up out of the sport.
Still suing for that more.
That was like concrete. That was concrete.
Devin Haney suing for. You suing a nigga for a nigga that had a tenth of something in the system. A tenth of it, nigga.
Like
that nigga with cinder blocks in his gloves,
right.
bro.
This is a
guy, not even a tenth, a billionth.
He can't accept this loss, bro. Like it speaks to his testament as a champion. But you can't say that it's about how you get up, bro.
Let me get these 15 seconds real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
We can't tell a nigga. And listen, I understand, because listen, I'm saying straight up, for all of us that's in here right now, we all would probably handle this different. Like, all right, fuck it. It is what it is. I'm gonna get mine back in blood. I gotta see it. You know what I mean? I gotta see him on a even playing field. Bottom line.
Right.
But now we've already established that we all feel like Devin a bitch for this, right? Including me. I'm just playing devil's advocate here. You can't tell that man how to react. He feels like he was cheated. It may have been a time in your life where you feel you were cheated, and we couldn't tell you how to react. He's reacting like a bitch. At the end of the day,
facts.
And
I agree with everything you said.
Bro. I didn't see that coming. Because he did a beautiful breakdown. He said he reacted like a bitch. I didn't see that coming.
You feel me?
Yeah.
We can't deny that he has some ground to stand on. That's all I'm saying.
I see, that's right there. I agree with you. I think it's just like how you got me the other day. Poor choice of words. He ain't got no ground to stand on. It ain't no ground.
The nigga got popped with PEDs, bro.
No, I'm talking about as a man, bro. Like,
bro,
that shit gets snatched from
But we already established that part. Now we talking about litigation. We already established he ain't got no ground to stand on as a man. We already established that he a bitch for it. Now we talking about grounds to stand on as far as litigation.
Yeah.
Now we got to talk about grounds to stand on in court. Does he really have a case?
He reaching, bro. No, he reaching, bro.
I don't think so.
Hold on. It's one part he does have a case on. I'm sorry. It is one part he do have a case on.
He might settle for something, though. He ain't gonna get exactly what he wants.
It ain't.
Trust me, Ryan about to settle, bro. Ryan about to settle.
It ain't Ryan. Nah, I'm gonna tell you, because one part he do have a case on. Damn, Shu Shu going to work. But one in particular is Golden Boy. Now he's suing. He got Oscar in there too. He's suing Oscar because he's saying in so many words he ain't got his money. Remember they was talking about we ain't got paid yet? Well, he probably got his guarantee, but he was promised 47%. So now he want to see, he trying to pull a bud. He want to see all the paperwork with the event because he claimed that he probably got 47% of the event. So he got Oscar in there too. So he may have some grounds with that shit. But this stuff with Ryan, he reaching, bro. All Ryan got to do is come in there the same way he went to the commission, bro. Like, bro, are y'all serious? Cause and then, like I say, he kind of stumped himself with the Andre interview, bro. He really did. Like, you agree with a man that told you to your face that he believed that he took that the week of trying to lose that weight and it was still in the system. And I said that before that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I truly believe. He did take some. He was trying to shake them pounds. I couldn't do the shit. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, I don't see nobody having that part. I think it's gonna more so stick on the Oscar part. You know what I'm saying? Because you better be playing your cards. You better be playing your cards right. Because you'll be a plumb dumb fool if you don't get more than 20 million from Ryan. I ain't talking about Oscar side. If you don't get 20 million from Ryan, you a fool. Because you could have potentially made upwards of 20 million for the rematch.
Fellas, this is a.
He's still gonna make 20 million for the rematch, regardless.
This is a whole.
Ryan not gonna fight that man. I would
listen,
not. Boy, if Ryan
everything.
I'm gonna talk bad about both of them then.
Listen,
I bet you he do.
Fellas, this is a temper tantrum. Everything Haney has thrown out there has not stuck. You had a purse bid. They only offered you 1.5 for the whole fucking fight. 2 split. You had the video game shit. And they was like, nah, fuck you, nigga. We not putting you on the cover. You ain't like that. You ain't one of them. You see what I'm saying? And he's constantly going back and forth with Eddie Hearn over tickets and stuff. Bro, you're not as important as you think you are. And he's just having a massive temper tantrum. It's like a chick, bro, that thought she was a bad bitch, and she's not. You're not a bad bitch. And that's what I can equate it to, because it's hella feminine energy, bro. You're not a bad bitch. Bitch, your titties is saggy. You ain't got no ass. You ugly than a motherfucker. And you got to wear a pound of motherfucking makeup, bitch. Yeah, and only motherfuckers that want to fuck with you is some thirsty ass niggas that want a goddamn hug. You raggedy ass, once a month, funky pussy, bleeding ass bitch. I'm sorry. This shit got me mad than a motherfucker.
That ass suitability crack.
No, but I want to make clear, Heavy. I agree with everything you're saying. I'm just saying that maybe everybody on this panel is just from a different era, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we are. And
we are. We way older than this thing.
To see this. It's like just being, it's sassy energy. Dude, just a sassy ass nigga. I'm sorry,
soft
sassy
ass shit, man.
Ass nigga, bro.
Can I ask
bad,
you all,
bro?
Is it the actual terminology of what they've actually used? Because if I was to entertain Heavy's devil's advocate just for a minute, I go, okay, Heavy, there's an opportunity, we'll call it. Whether it's a good opportunity or the right one, we'll say that there's an opportunity there. If the phrasing, if they'd been sued for defamation of character or loss of income or something like that, would that bode better with the panel rather than fraud and battery?
No.
It's
battery make it look soft though, like it's hell.
If he was suing for loss of income, bro, that's based on him.
Like, bro, a boxer suing another boxer for battery is hilarious to me.
Yeah, bro. And
but see, the battery is going to come predicated. The battery is coming predicated directly on the fact that he had an illegal substance in his body at the time of the fight.
Yeah, man.
You know, they're going to play it to the court like Devin Haney was in a unfair situation in the ring. They're going to play it like his life was on the line in that ring. He could have died that night because this man had performance enhancing drugs in his system at the time of the fight.
No, you're right.
That's how they're going to play it to the court. That's why they're going to settle.
Child support court.
He's suing Ryan because he's pregnant and Ryan busted the condom.
Yep.
So I'm assuming.
We know that. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
We know that. But the court gonna look at it different.
I'm just saying, being a.
I don't know, man. A good lawyer could
put
just prove that to you. They don't mean he's going to settle, man. All you got to prove is what
Ryan gonna fight it because
the drug actually
I think
affects.
Ryan
If it
fights
don't
it.
affect strength, and everybody know Ryan Garcia got a shotgun left hand, nigga, that's easy to
He even
disprove.
said it.
That's very easy. You stood there in the ring and caught the left hand, bro. You didn't even box. You stood in the ring. You fell for the rope dope and then got your fucking ass whooped, nigga. And now you're trying to use the PED shit. That's crazy.
I got 2-1.
Punch. Now I'm a legitimate Ryan Garcia fan now. I swear to God, bro. I fucks with you, Ryan.
That's what he just shifted everybody to him.
I
don't look at it like that, bro. But I'll say it like this, man. At the end of the day, like I said, like child support court, he's scorned, he hurt, his feelings hurt. He don't understand how he got done like that. He, you know what I'm saying? And he's embarrassed. That's all this is about.
I mean, yeah, he said it. It ruined his
and that's what make it look
popularity.
Bad.
That's what he said.
And for boxing,
Southern California, stand up. Shit.
And for boxing, this is bad. This is supposed to be a warrior sport. Like you get it on in the fucking ring. You prove yourself in the fucking ring, bro. And for you not to go back and look at that fight to understand that half that shit, more than half of that shit was your fault. Like your fault.
Facts. That nigga don't care.
Though. And then to go play this card because your butt hurt, like stop that shit, man. Like that just tells me too many yes men around you. Somebody ain't telling you right, bro. Because my own father be like, nigga.
Can I say this?
What? Go ahead, bro.
Let me say this real quick. 10 seconds.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm now that I'm looking at it too, I'm taking the good away from it. Because if Devin does actually go through with it, and Ryan is, let's just say, found guilty and has to pay him for something, or he settles, this kind of deters niggas in the future from actually even thinking about doing PEDs. Because you got a lot of fighters who are intentionally ingesting PEDs. We know that, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
So I think this deters them for even fucking thinking about it and trying to cycle on it. You know, just the thought of getting caught, knowing that these kind of repercussions could potentially be in the future, it helps a lot. Like this could be a significant situation.
It could pan.
It could set a precedence. It could set a
precedence, but now it was already hard as fuck to prove that you're not, right? Because think about it. They've been going back and forth since Mayweather won Vita testing and brung all Olympic testing in and all that shit, right? Now it's proven, it has already been proven that they make mistakes. You see what I'm saying? So even if you do set that precedent and somebody screamed that you was on PEDs, people gonna believe, because we all know perception is everything. You know what I mean? Think about the people who've already proved themselves that wasn't on PEDs. People still look at them as if they were on PEDs. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, kind of it's like
at least it's
kind of like it's like a tit for tat, bro. These people, you know. So I mean, he can do that. He can do that, but the only way
but I'm looking at it as more of a deterrent, man.
What I'm saying is, the only way that becomes president if they come out some other solid way to really have testing where you gonna know, and we both know that's gonna be hell or high water.
No, it only becomes a precedent if you get caught in the future with PEDs. You know what I mean? If you pop positive, then you know more than likely outside of VADA or whatever the case may be with boxing, this fighter is personally going to sue you as well.
Right, but did you not hear me say there were people who were never on PEDs that proved themselves they were never on PEDs? The test was fucked up.
But don't you think also, though, Heavy, that it'll set precedent in other ways, in that if you take an L and you find out that DJ's incorrectly wrapped, put too many wrappings, done it the wrong way, DJ's cheating, my life was at risk, I'm going to take him to court. Do you see the other way, that the precedent, it just opens a potential can of worms that puts every other clean boxer on notice and goes, well, I actually don't really want to get in the ring. Like, think about how Tank would feel. He's just like knocking people's heads off. What happens if this is a can of worms where you get hit by Tank and you go, well, you know, there's some loophole somewhere and now we're going to go to court because I went to fight someone that was better and hit harder than me.
Well, if something actually happens and this loophole happens to be a loophole that's unfair or unjust, you deserve that shit.
But you know what, y'all? If I
Nah.
was Ryan, I would countersue. And you know what I countersue for? I
Defamation of character.
countersue for the results of Devin's pregnancy test. Because when bitch got hormones and stuff, you know what I mean? And the pregnancy and the nipples are getting all sensitive and shit, you know what I'm saying? A bitch will ruin your life, man. So
Hang on,
that's what he
Nine.
really need to do.
Hang on, Nine. You assume you don't know what Devin actually identifies as. You haven't asked him, right?
Right.
Right. You hear me? But no, on everything though, so it's like a slippery slope. I get what you saying, Heavy. Like it'll sway people. Hey, don't even try it. But there are people out there that didn't take PEDs and got hit for PEDs, and they had to.
But if they were proven to be clean, there was no repercussions.
No, the hell it wasn't. You lose money. Look at Alicia Baumgartner, proved her fucking self, and she fighting over there on Fubo.
But she actually, so with that situation, you mean to tell me that whoever administered the test got it wrong?
Got it wrong. She went and paid her own money, pulled her because your hair go all the way back. What is it, 6 years?
Yeah.
And proved herself.
Hey fellas,
and proved herself. Now she fighting on fucking Fubo.
Hey fellas, somebody ran up on Sandy Rand and threw paint on her on the way to the fight.
Yeah, I saw that. Somebody paintballed her ass, bro.
And Shu Shu is definitely not winning right now.
Yeah. And then you got and also Kakamura went in there.
Hold up. So why is Sandy Rand's trainer about to fight her promoter? Because somebody threw paint on her.
No, that's not her promoter. That's her one of the trainers of the gym, Kakamura, the one they fighting over.
Yeah, he's going to fuck off on her promoter. Why?
He went off on her motherfucking ass because she's saying that it was Mayer that set that up, and he not with that shit. He caught in the middle. He caught in the middle of a cat fight.
That's
why this shit is going on. That's the narrative of this fight.
For real, I ain't never seen that happen before, but yeah, I don't know.
No, but they did spray her ass up with the paint though. I ain't gonna stunt. They hit her.
They sprayed her ass up with the paint. She said somebody ran up on her, hit her with the paint, and then dove in the car and dipped off.
Yeah, it dipped off. They got pictures of that shit. I was like, damn, that's fucked up.
Didn't Shu Shu call out Inouye during the week?
He did.
He did. He told to do that. I think he was told to do that though, bro. They trying to hide. They've been trying to hide for the last two fights.
If he quit showboating, he'll be winning, but he's showboating too much right now.
He's trying to look good. He trying too hard to look good. You feel me?
He's landing some clean shots, but so is dude. This African dude ain't no joke.
Yeah, because he gonna be, but that's most of them though. You know what I'm saying? They, African. What's the place, man? The Fisher place. They come from. Oh my God. Nah, help me, bro.
The Fisher place.
Oh my God. Yeah, in Africa, it's a lot of boxers that come through there.
In Africa?
Yeah, what's my guy?
I believe Samuel Peters.
No,
from back in the
another
day?
African that fought. Oh my God, that fought
Manny
Pacquiao. That fought Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, Joshua Clottey.
Joshua Clottey. Where he from? I can't remember where he from.
He's from like Uganda, wasn't he? Wasn't he from Uganda?
It might have been Uganda.
Uganda. They big on fish and shit. That's the only reason I remember. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, they come from there and they relentless, bro. Like they relentless. They gonna keep coming. They gonna have a smile on their face. Fighting is nothing to them. Like that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? I watched this whole documentary on them. You talking about gyms here where they don't have fans and shit? Shit, these motherfuckers got gyms made of mortar. I don't know if you ever been in between some mortar and some heat. God damn it, that's down there 200 degrees. You understand what I'm saying? But they show up, they fight, and it's like they get hand selected for these fights. If you like I tell you, I watch all boxing. Go on YouTube, just type African boxing. They have their own belts over there too, bro. Like they got African showcase, all African courts, and all that shit. And then they be showing it's harsh conditions, but they go through that shit trying to make it out. So this guy gonna come at Shu Shu, bro. But Shu Shu is trying too hard. Shu Shu need to be that guy that believes first not to get hit. You know what I'm saying? That's what got him noticed, especially me to notice him. I love that he's slick with it. You know what I'm saying? But he's trying to prove that he's this bully now because people have been saying that Shu Shu's just too nice. You know what I'm saying? But fuck all that. Your skills pay the bills.
Shakur's disease, does he?
Hell no. He'll fight. He fights. no doubt. But I'm saying that they got him on this thing where like these promos where he's the Brownsville bully now, and all that shit. You know what I mean? And no, man, just be yourself. I think that's just how they want to promote him.
Speaking of being yourself, Heavy, I want to throw a couple of questions at you about your boy. Keyshawn, calling everyone out. He's into Haney. He's into Tank.
That's my dog.
I like it.
Well,
I like that shit.
Shouldn't he be focused on his fight in 6 weeks rather than calling out everyone else? Like Haney's not even in his weight class. What's going on there?
I mean, might as well. He gonna fuck Lemos up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he fucks Lemos up, it adds credibility to everything he was saying.
And listen, don't get it twisted. Lemos is a live dog.
Yeah, he is.
Very live dog. But so was Modano. You know what I mean? I still don't think that was the best performance from Keyshawn, but I think it made him better. You know what I mean? I think Lemos, he in the way. I'm glad he's talking this shit to these other fighters because I believe one day that's where he's going to be. Now, how he performs when he gets there and he finally gets to smoke, that's something different. But to answer your question, I don't mind him talking about. I don't even mind him looking past Lemos because he's going to bust him up good, and I'm going to be in the building November 8th, Norfolk Scope, baby.
Facts. Let me give a shout out. Shout out to everybody on YouTube checking us out, and also everybody over there on X. Salute to y'all. Make sure y'all hit that follow button, all 105 of y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Make sure everybody on this panel got YouTube too. Go follow them, bro. You heard me. But no, I stand on what I said in my video. One thing about Keyshawn, he showed me that he proves every fight. So that's all I can ask from a fighter. You know what I'm saying? And if he believes in himself that he could take them guys out, more power to him. I hate hearing the contradiction of today of, the narrative. Fuck the narrative. If you the best, I'm supposed to call you out. You know why? Because I feel like I'm the best. If you don't feel like you're the best, then you don't need to be in this sport. You don't need to be in no type of conflictive sport, whether it's hip hop to NBA to whatever. I'll be damned. That's just like asking a running back in the NFL, hey, you think such as fast as you? He gonna say, fuck no, I'll smoke his ass. You get what I'm saying? How else that's how it's supposed to be, and it shouldn't be no ill will behind it. It shouldn't be no you about to take it personally. None of that shit. He trying to what they say, clout chase? No. Fuck no. As long as he show up and show out with Lemos, everything's all right. You sometimes you gotta bet on yourself, bro.
What you say, DJ?
I agree with you, except for one thing. I think that when you're calling out fighters over and above your own division, particularly 2 divisions, right? I think that can be clout chasing. But if you're just calling out the champs in your own division, no, that's just promoting yourself. But
now watch this.
It wasn't.
He's been calling them all out. He calling them all out.
I call it setting up the future. How long? You see how big?
Hey, did he call out Shakur, his known homeboy?
That's his homeboy.
No.
He ain't gonna call him.
Well, he already publicly made that. He publicly made that.
Yeah, I ain't with that. I ain't with that. I want them to fight. Fuck all that. But at the end of the day, I don't call it clout chasing because you a division above me. If you watch Keyshawn fights, do you see how big Keyshawn really is? Keyshawn ain't gonna be at that weight class for long.
Keyshawn gonna be at 47 one day, bro.
I swear to God, he's not.
Shit, maybe even 54. He's 5'9", bro.
Oh,
he
is?
He's setting that shit up.
Yeah, Keyshawn, they was 5'9". That nigga big, bro.
Man, Keyshawn gonna be Keyshawn setting up future fucking fights, and he know what he doing. And sometimes you have to read between the lines. Weight loss is probably getting to him. I'm finna take my ass up. Fuck it. Shakur probably in his ear and said, "You saw what I did on scale. Fuck the motherfucking belt." You know what I'm saying? Take your ass up and do what you got to do. But at this moment, like they say, seize the moment, bro. If you really believe in yourself like that, and if these other motherfuckers gonna be pussy and take it to heart, fuck them. I done won half the battle already. I'm living in your head rent free. If you gonna take your time out, if I am the man of fucking boxing, I can give a fuck what PI under me says. I wouldn't give a fuck, right? But if I get your ass to comment back to what I said, oh yeah, you thinking about me. Now that my confidence here, you see me bubbling. You get what I'm saying? Salute
It's
for
not going to look good
Keyshawn.
if he doesn't perform well in 6 weeks.
He has to, but that's the saying. That's why I said
He's
have
put some
to,
pressure on himself.
and sometimes
Yeah, you got to be like Mayweather and
you
back
can
it
have
up.
some
Man.
good pressure. You can have some good pressure, but like you say, I get what you're saying, DJ, because sometimes pressure can burst pipes, right? So, but I'm a man and I can respect it, right? Because I put myself in situations on purpose because I'm the type person that perform better under pressure. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I respect Mike Tyson. That's why like it's beyond his fights, bro. Like I listen to what he say. You know what I'm saying? And I be hearing that shit like, nigga, I could be scared all the way to, like what he say? Nigga, I'm scared all the way to the ring. By the time I get there, you fucked, because by the time I get there, I'm a god. You know what I'm saying? Because it's do or die at that point. Ain't the nerves leave, everything leave. Fuck it, I'm here. It is what it is. That's how my mind go. You get what I'm saying? So if he thinking like me, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Ain't no scared bone in my body. Nigga, once we face to face, it just is what it is. You know what I mean? And I live by that. And whatever's going to happen is going to happen. But if, say he show up and show out against Limos, and he just named them names, bruh, I swear to God, hey, shit, you saw that? Maybe he would do good against XYZ. Maybe he would.
There's
now
a
he
lot
got
of
the maybe.
There's a lot of good fights for him at 135, like
Yeah.
level up fights.
Yeah.
You know, before he even gets to the actual title holders. So
Yeah. I'm with it, man. I mean, this
Hey,
is
how many
what
fights
boxing's
Keyshawn got
about.
now, y'all? How many fights he got?
He in the teens. No, yeah, he in the teens now, right?
He's only got 11 fights. It would have been
Yeah,
12 if
double
they would have let
digits.
him keep the Nair Albright fight.
Yeah, but he
Yeah,
was
he
high.
just need to keep on with his same pace. Don't rush it. He'll
Right.
get there. Because
Right.
I believe his big money fight will be potentially someday against Abdullah Mason.
Oh my God,
To be
bro.
completely honest, I don't want to see him fight none of them names until about 2 years from now.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what's gonna
Yeah.
happen. I agree with you, Heavy.
Yep.
That's when it's gonna happen, Heavy.
Yep.
That's when it's gonna happen.
Yep.
But that Dula Mason fight, oh my God, I want to see that fight, but oh my God, I don't want to pick that shit.
Those are two shooting stars on the way up. You
Oh
already
my
have your
God,
class
bro.
right here. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be his potential money fight. You just sit back, you know, get all your experience, get all your fights and all your experience or whatever. And then, 2-3 years from now you fucking with Tank. Now you fucking with these guys or whatever. It ain't no rush.
Tank not fighting him. Tank
Yeah,
gonna
but
get
you
up
don't
there
have
2
to.
years.
You don't
Tank
have to
getting that
rush
money.
that. You
Yeah.
don't have to rush that.
Keyshawn got his class. T-Shine, I said T-Shine. Keyshawn got a wave of people where he could really make a statement for himself. He don't really too much need to worry about nobody else. That's why I think he went so hard on Devin. Devin is that name, right? That I think he know for a fact that, like, I can get him. You get what I'm saying? Like, out of all the bunch that he can call out, I think
I
he
wouldn't go
feels
anywhere
like,
near
it's
him
hard to
now.
Devin. Hell no, I wouldn't go with him. Fuck no, I'm not finna get that dude paid. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be. I supposed to be subjective. I should not be putting myself in it. But if I was, no, I'm not getting him paid. I'm sorry. Fuck that. That's me.
Hypothetically, you mean?
Yeah, hypothetically, there you go. If it was me, I'm not getting Devin paid. I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Yeah, it's going to be hard not to fight Devin because, I mean, with all of the attention surrounding him in the ring or out of the ring, niggas he going to make some money.
I think it could be the opposite, T.O. I think that no one's going to want to go near him, and for good reason. Because there'll be plenty of teams and boxers out there that are probably
too good I just think he's too good of a name to have on your resume.
Well, the thing is, you run the risk of blackballing yourself when you do things like this. That's remember how fickle and political boxing is, right? It can flip on you in a heartbeat. And every other title holder at 140 can avoid Devin for this exact reason if they want.
I'm trying to think of the last time I seen a fighter get blackballed. It's boxing, man. You know what I mean?
Adrian Broner, blackballed.
Wait, that's Adrian Broner who fucked with the most powerful promoter out there, arguably. So that's a different situation.
Wait a minute. Adrian Broner blackballed.
And he still ended up getting fights, even when he was
nigga
blackballed.
didn't get blackballed. He got his ass whooped.
Yeah, that too.
He didn't get
It
blackballed.
didn't help that he was losing.
That motherfucker got his ass whooped and did it like what we talking about now. Could not accept it. And that's what did it. He went right back to looking. Hey, man, that's not being blackballed, bro. That's not being blackballed. Blackball is what Top Rank did to Shakur. Not giving the fights he fucking wanted because he wanted tap dancing what they wanted. And it's showing the people walking out and all that's blackball. Trying to ruin your shit to the point where you got to go across the pond.
PBC might be still trying to do it to Bud as we speak.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, like, I can't agree with the AB blackball. Come on, man. We saw Madonna just. Come on, man.
Speaking of Bud, Punch, give me an update. I'm hearing all sorts of conflicting news, rumours that Fundora doesn't want anything to do with Spence. He wants Bud.
He
Bud
does.
still wants
I
Canelo.
was reading that just recently.
That Canelo fight looks like it might be starting to get traction, depending on who you listen to and where you read.
Yeah, I've been hearing that.
Motherfucking goddamn me.
I've been hearing that Fundora don't want Spence.
Yep. Whatchamacallit? What's
and I've been hearing that Cinco de Mayo fight, Crawford might get that.
Yeah, and they basing it off of because how Bud been acting. They was asking questions. Nah, he's not necessarily calling him out. He was like, "Well, wait, we can see." You know what I'm saying? That read between the lines shit. And then Fundora definitely said he don't want Spence. He won't Bud. So.
Well, that and he'll have to drop the WBO if he doesn't.
Right.
So
and not only that, if he's getting traction, if Bud getting traction for Canelo, they might want to disrupt that because they see him as a big money fight. Then if Canelo's taking interest, you get what I'm saying? So,
Nine, have you voiced your thoughts, Nine, on the Bud and Canelo fight? I've heard everyone else's thoughts about what. Where did you land with that fight, Nine? Do you want to see him fight Canelo or do you want to see him unify at 154?
Man, Bud his days is numbered. You know what I mean? At 54 and at with Canelo. You know, the right thing to do is get you a Canelo fight, which you'll lose, and get your payday and ride off in the sunset. Another thing is this though. He's too old and there's too many politics side of the street shit for him to even think about trying to unify at 54. Think about it, fellas. 2 of the champions is without Haney. You'll go through that whole Earl Spence shit all over again.
Fact.
And that's too much time. So if his days is numbered, remember what I've always told everybody. If you are a former HBO fighter, the sun is getting low for you. It's just the reality. We all age as fighters, and just that's what it is. So, you know, perfect world, man, if he could get a Canelo fight right off into the sunset, more power to you, bro. But I don't see him winning. And I feel like they'll age him out this time. See, 47, he had more in his tank and a little bit more age over him. Now they have all the tools with him being in his late 30s for them to try to age him out. And that's sad, but that's what it is.
I got to piggyback off that. I see him possibly winning. Like I said, he got a picture shutout, but if he lost Canelo, it's not a bad loss. That's why I think he wants that fight. You get what I'm saying? It's the fight worth losing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If
Remember
I lose
what I
to
said
Canelo,
to you,
I lose to a legend. I win, I'm bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm okay as long as it's not a repeat, and I'm not suggesting it would be, but as long as it's not a repeat performance like Jamel did, because
hell no. No.
But you get my point,
you won't
right?
Never get that from Terrence Crawford. DJ.
Bud's attitude is
I get that, but I've still got scars from that fight, right? That it was hyped up, undisputed. I'm going to go out on my shield, and it was just a terrible fight to watch.
If anything, that would be the fight we see Bud get slept, bro. If they get an entanglement and Bud get off his square and be like, fuck it, I'm going to fight him, Bud will go on his shield, he fuck around get knocked out. If he stand there and fight Canelo, like put himself in this situation for traps and falling for him. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I respect it. It is what it is. Bud, my favorite fighter. If he get his ass knocked out, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't think anyone will hate on him if he goes out on his
no,
shield.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like you fighting a legend, bro. Like that's why I said it's not a bad loss. You know what I'm saying? And then you retire. I mean, it is unless they set up with a rematch, but I doubt Canelo gonna give him that rematch. You feel me? But at the end of the day, I mean, that's why I think he won it. Like Bud is setting himself up for retirement. He know he getting old, bro. He ain't trying to sit here and be fighting every motherfucking body. He trying to get that biggest pay that he can, make his money off his real estate, his stores, and all that. And ain't shit wrong with that, bro.
So I'm
Right.
okay with that, Slick. I fully understand that. What I would like to see that goes with that is that he relinquishes some of the titles and belts that he's got in other divisions if he does that.
Yeah,
Just so
that's what
that
I was mad at that too.
just so the other divisions can
Can
continue
prosper.
to move forward. And
Mm-hmm.
who is it? As a punch or nines analogy of that manufacturing line, just
No,
continuing to keep
I
going.
I,
So
I most definitely agree with you because I was saying that. I said, Bud, if you're gonna stay at 154, let all that shit go, bro. Let it go. I don't like nothing that holds the division up. I'm really, really hoping that they get rid of that champion recess bullshit. Right? You should just have a time
don't get
limit.
me started on that.
I was reading somewhere where they
You're
were
gonna
saying
find
it.
an emotional feeling. The only
Well,
one that I've got.
I was reading somewhere on one of these sites where they were saying that it's a possibility that the commissioners is gonna come together and talk about it, but like get rid of it because just have a time limit. You know what I mean? To get back.
Yeah, we've had this. Put some stipulations on it, right? If you need surgery, you need to recover, particularly
Right,
if you've been
right,
if the last
right.
3 years you've been fighting 3 and 4 times per year and you need your
Yeah,
body to recover. I'm
because
okay with that. You go
me too.
champion and recess, and then you let other people fall in the rankings and work out who's the next contender coming up.
Right, right. And
I,
I was
I, I
reading
don't
that.
mind that in principle because boxing's such a tough sport on the body, right?
Mm-hmm.
But after that, you're just pulling the piss. You
Right,
just you all you're doing is standing in the middle of the road with a stop sign, right? Doing nothing other than just holding up traffic.
right. And meanwhile, we watch you on Instagram drinking Mai Tais and fucking doing guys whatever. You know what I mean? Like fuck all that. Like I agree with you, and that's what they were saying in the article I was reading. You know, hope they come together and discuss it, and they say, hey, okay, your hand broke. We need to see paperwork, and we'll give you such months. You know what I mean? We'll give you XYZ if it's this. If mental health, we'll give you this. But you can't exceed those months. Because like I say, hold the sport up. And if in order for boxing to evolve, you gotta change some rules, bro. NFL
J-
does it and
Just to progress.
everybody does. Yeah, to progress forward, bro. You
Because at
have
the moment,
to.
yeah, well, we've already said, 147, 160, even a little bit in 168. There's just nothing happening, and there's no good reason why they shouldn't be. If you've got players in there that aren't going to be the best of the best, make them fight, get them out of the rankings, and bring the new talent in.
That's how
Lock
I
them back
feel.
heavy.
I feel that way too.
Yes, sir.
That's a good point. That's a good point. If you number 3 and you ain't fighting no motherfucking body, or number 2 and you ain't setting no fucking fight up, that should be a stipulation on that as well. And there
Well, what
should
it
be
would
also a
do if the
stipulation on how far you can go down. Ooh, he made him do steaky leg. Or was it what? Willis, what did you do? Steve Willis tripping.
did we lose 9? He must have left his favourite tree where he gets reception.
You're right. That's
Don't
why.
don't say nothing about the fight, man. I got it paused.
Okay. It's all good. You ain't missed nothing. You ain't missed nothing.
Okay.
Do you know I can't get the ESPN Plus app on my TV over here?
You can't.
Yeah. You can't
No,
download the ESPN app?
nope, can't find it. Doesn't recognise it. Doesn't do anything. So I've actually
It's
had to get onto YouTube and find a workaround, but I didn't have time to do it today.
You got
oh
an Android
man.
or iPhone?
No, my TV heavy, not my phone. My
Oh, you're on
TV.
your TV.
Yeah, my TV's
You
got
got a
internet and all those sorts of things. Like I've got the Zone and Prime and all
Do
that
you
other
got
stuff
regular
on there.
ESPN?
No,
What? They don't have ESPN over there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
I'm
do.
sure.
Well, you must be able to get it because you can sign up to it and you can do it through computers and those sorts of things.
Yeah.
But the
But he
TVs
can't get the
must
app
come
on his
with
phone.
the TVs come with, I suppose, maybe like a regional programming, depending on where the manufacturer sends them.
No, I mean your
So
cable. Do you have cable?
no, we don't. We don't have cable. We've got
Oh,
either satellite or internet.
there's no. But
Well,
okay.
see, some TV, some companies like what is it,
Damn. What the
LG and
fuck?
Samsung, they don't have those contractual agreements with certain
Shoo
sports
shoo.
entities and shit, man. So like I got a TV in my I can't get certain apps on my TV in my family room, but I can on my Samsung. So
Yeah,
your
they be
TV
blocking it.
might not be able to, they might not be doing business with ESPN.
Well, I'm going to be writing directly, and I won't name them so that we don't end up in some sort of defamation thing. But I'm going to be writing to my TV manufacturer and saying this just isn't good enough. Lift your game.
Yeah, straight up, bro. Cause
Can you mirror your phone to your TV?
What I think I can do heavy is I can plug in my computer to the
the TV.
HDMI port,
Yep,
and I
like a
can actually
monitor.
Yeah,
download the app that
yeah,
way into the TV.
You could do that.
yeah. You could do
Well,
that.
look, I'll do that, but I only sort of worked that out today. Because it's got everything else on there that I want to do. I've got
Hmm.
to get before the Tim Zoo fight. Oh, speaking of which, I won't name names. He knows who he is. Tried to tell me 2 weeks ago that fight was going to be moved to December. Well, it hasn't been moved yet. You know who you are. So,
Yeah, don't get
um,
hey, don't get your hopes. I'm just saying, bro. Remember he did it like a what? It was a week and a half before the Caleb Plant fight.
oh, don't you start slick. I'll put you in
I'm just
timeout on your
saying,
own
how
channel.
something else, bro. That dude's slippery. That dude's slippery, man. I don't know if y'all had Inspector Gadget over there, but that's who he Dr. Claw, bro.
Don't speak badly of Al in front of Punch.
Just saying, bro. He really is. That's Uncle Al right there, Dr. Claw. No lie, man. He'll switch some shit up on you so quick, man. Last minute. He the king of that last minute shit. But Shu Shu won the fight. But it was one of his toughest fights, though. I ain't gonna stunt. Because he was trying too hard, bro. But,
In my opinion, that was a draw.
yeah, it could have been. It could have been. You saw the punch I put, Punch?
Yeah, that shit made you raise an eyebrow, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Oh, you didn't see me go, oh. It's like, oh.
I was like,
Yeah, he kind of got away with it, right? Right?
That's what I was sitting here looking at. Like, man, I don't know if Shu Shu won that shit.
I like Mark Kriegel because he put them questions on your ass. You hear me?
You'll get a chance to watch that clip that I sent you with Jai Opatai. There's something different about that bloke. He's wired different.
I've been saying that motherfucker like a killer, bro.
Well, that was my title, just animal.
He's something else, bro. Like when I first saw him, I was like, this is before I knew you, DJ. I was like, where the fuck is he from, bro? This dude don't got no face expression. He just fucking going to maul, man. He just going to maul you, you know? Like, he different. He's different, bro. He's gonna be one of the people you can catch on a different night. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what
And
you
may get
heard
a
from
win,
him,
but
if he gets a chance to unify, if he's successful doing it, what you did hear from him is that he's happy to go away and bulk up and step into heavyweight, which would be
hell
interesting.
yeah.
Because one of the things that we're
I
seeing
hope
now
so.
is that there's no young bloods coming through the heavyweight division. Where are they all? And
I was gonna do a video on that.
I watched all your lives back, yours and Heavy Bags, post the AJ fight. You know what? The funny thing that just sticks in my mind, you know what that fight reminds me of? It reminds me of that bully that goes to the bar and he's full of liquor, right? And he wants to just pick on everyone. and he's picked the wrong bloke. They've walked outside, and the bloke that's completely sober has just given him a lesson of a lifetime outside.
Right.
That's what that looked like to me. It looked like that AJ was a bit of a drunken bully. I'm not saying he is, but that's what it looked like in my mind, the images. And Dubois said, look, I'm not having any of this. I'm taking you outside, and I'm going to give you a lesson.
Yeah. AJ will be back, but Ty going to heavyweight, bro? Oh, that would have me excited.
No, he wants to unify. That's his focus first. But he's already dropping hints that he reckons he can carry the weight pretty easy if he just eats a little bit more.
I love when heavyweights are not natural heavyweights. It's good for everyone. You get to mix it up. Yes. And I've been arguing this for 3 years. People don't get it, bro. You come from these lower weight classes like cruiserweight, lightweight, all that. They move different. They give it just makes it great. It's like a different version of heavyweight at that point. It's a hybrid, if that makes sense. You get what I mean? I love it, man. It's like in heavyweight, one thing you can get. In heavyweight division, you can get everything you wish that you would get from a 135 to 147. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you all, what is the minimum weight you want to be in the heavyweight division? Like 250, 230?
No.
I mean, there's got to be a, well...
It depends on your skill set. So say if Deontay Wilder
come in 210 and fight an Anthony Joshua at 258.
No, I say 220. I say 220. But the reason I'm saying 220 because let's take Deontay Wilder, for instance, right? Deontay Wilder at 218 had the hardest punch out of all heavyweights. If he had any inkling of some pure skill, he would dominate all the heavier heavyweights. You get what I'm saying?
Maybe he just needed bigger legs.
That too.
So he had a stronger foundation.
Right. So like that's why I like when I see my cruiserweights come up and light heavyweights come up because they move different. They're more agile. You know what I'm saying? Now, they don't have to be the 250 of Tyson Fury gonna come in. Hence why you saw Usyk doing the way he did. He's more agile. I love it. So I say my recommendation is 220, right? If you have the skills to pay the bills, right? But
Heavy dropped down at the wrong time because Heavy likes to talk about some of these Aussie fighters on his day. I'm sure he'd have an opinion.
Right. And I love it, bro. Like 100%. Heavyweight division, like I say, is the melting pot of boxing. That's why they say when the heavyweight division is thriving, boxing is thriving because you are able to get those type of matchups that you wish you can get. Say, Tank fight somebody at 147. He can stay 135 and he can be 147. Heavyweight division is the only division you can get that a guy 280 taking on somebody 225. You get what I'm saying? And actually see the skills pay the bills.
Yeah. Speaking of which, that reminds me. Am I hearing or seeing Benavidez and Morel? If Morel goes to fight Benavidez, Morel is going to get washed. And I'm just going off his last fight.
That's actually fake news, DJ. He about to fight some dude named, what the hell is his name? Slick? I know you've seen it.
No, it's not. These dudes playing on that, and it's not confirmed.
When the video just announced, he just said
it's confirmed. It's not confirmed. Because Benavidez said he woke up and sent him an offer. Now, that's from Benavidez. Now, if Morel ain't acting on it, that's Morel's fault. But he said he woke up, said, why fight a guy in Hart that does nothing for my career? So we sent Morel an offer. Look it up. Put David Benavidez, type in your Google right now, David Benavidez sent David Morrell Jr. an offer and look at the date on it.
Heavy, you better get your big goofy ass back up in
that's why I was saying when I first
opinion.
When I first went live, that's why I said that is Fundora going to actually fight Earl, or is Benavidez really going to fight Morel? Because now today it's been a turn of tides all of a sudden. You get what I'm saying?
Morel's going to get a lesson off Benavidez.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that
we
last
were
fight,
watching
Morel
his
not
last
ready.
fight together. He was terrible.
Yeah, he's not ready. He got to learn. It ain't his power. He got to learn how to set up his power when he get with these crafty people. You get what I'm saying? You know, I think he got a harder punch than Benavidez. I honestly do. I think he is harder than Benavidez. He just doesn't know how to set it up to get Benavidez. And Benavidez doesn't have a signature punch, but Benavidez's game is to overwhelm you. You know what I mean? So it'll make for a good fight, but yeah. I looked it up today. He sent him an offer. He said Hart does nothing for his career, so they sent him an offer. Then I saw that Fundora said he wants to fight Bud. Fuck that. And old boy Sampson said he got his back on it. They want Bud. So all of a sudden today, since yesterday, it's been a change of heart with two people, two boxers. So I'm just waiting to know what pans out. That's why I made no video on it. It's just flip-flopping back and forth. And I think they're just trying to keep the public's interest to see what we want.
Well, when you think about it, the bag actually could be bigger with Turkey behind Bud than it would be for Spence.
Yeah. 100%. 100% more exposure.
Like, I guess if you look at it, well, if I come at it from maybe a negative point of view, if you're going to get beat, would you rather get beat by Bud or Spence?
Yeah, and also, if you think about it, right? Let's think about it. Let's do some math real quick, DJ. If you lose the Bud, right, and you do it on a Riyadh card, right? Turk is still gonna pay you enough money to come back because they have, what's his name? Shiraz. Did I say his name right? You know what I'm talking about, DJ?
What, at 54?
What's his name? Shiraz. Yeah.
You're not talking their homegrown fighter that fought on the last Riyadh card.
Yeah, tall.
Well, he got beat.
He tall.
He got beat.
No, he didn't get beat. He won.
No, we must be thinking about the two different fighters. Let me look it up.
Am I She-Red or some shit like that? He tall as fuck, just like the Tower Inferno, like Fundora. It'd be the perfect setup. If he lose the Bud, we're gonna put him in there with him. Two giant prayer mantis looking motherfuckers. That way they look like they so tall, like them damn prayer mantis. And they gonna be going at it.
Just while I'm looking this up, Slick, give us an update on the boxing and the cards. So what's transpired so far?
Ricky Gonzalez.
Who got the decision in the Shu Shu fight?
Shu Shu got it. It was
Shu
close.
got it.
It should have been a draw,
Definitely.
in my opinion. The punch output, the other guy landed more than Shu Shu.
104 to 89. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy. They gave Shu Shu the nod, but I feel like it was a draw, and I think Shu Shu could have won that fight easily if Shu Shu was being Shu Shu. They want to make Shu Shu this killer all of a sudden to get the Inoue fight. Fuck all that. Be you, man. Sometimes you got to stand up for you, you know? But right now we got Zayas and Sosa going against, and ever since Zayas went to 154, to be fair, he's lost a lot of pizzazz because he's a lot more heavier. You know what I mean?
Well, I made comment there to Heavy, and I do hope he does come back because there's a couple of these conversations I'd love to get his opinion on it. Was sort of what I went back and looked before this fight. I went back and looked at Xander's last fight. The comments that I had to Heavy was that at 22 years old, I think he needs a couple of years, like put the skill aside, but he needs a couple of years before he finds his like proper man strength.
Right.
Because he hit the other bloke clean and sweet with a couple of right hands. And all I started thinking about is that if a Tim Tszyu or a Boachuk or a Madrimov or a Bud lands that same right, the other bloke's in trouble. So maybe he just might not have. He's definitely got the skill there, but he just might not have the power to rattle some of these top blokes at 154 just yet. Like he just needs to grow into his strength, if that makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. It's the classic case of putting the cart before the horse. When he was in the lower weight class, he's a big, you know what I'm saying, 147 and on up, you know what I'm saying? And on down, I'm sorry. So he was having more power than him. Now he's at the weight where he's comfortable at. And now we're looking to see if it transition. You know what I mean? And in this era, it's sad to say that like guys will literally shrink themselves down to a glamour division where they feel like the money is. You know what I mean? Wherever the guy is. Instead of building the division where they should be. You know what I mean? So this may be Xander Zayas. You know what I'm saying? But like you say, in a couple of years, he may grow into that strength or whatnot. Because I think he took like a year and a half off or something like that before he came to 154. So I could be wrong. It might be less than that. But I know he took some time off.
I can't find. But so what round are they in now?
Round one. It's just round one. They filling each other out. They ain't doing nothing major. Big Mark in the house, man. What's good?
G'day.
G'day, Mark.
Hey, isn't today the deadline for the negotiations for Bud and Fundora fight?
I don't know about negotiations, but
yeah, well they had 30 days to negotiate, and I think that's either
right.
today or tomorrow. I think. Then it goes to purse bid.
It probably is. I'm not sure. Not sure.
Yeah, no, I was watching another video earlier yesterday, and I'm pretty sure they said today was going to be the end of the negotiations.
I'm pretty sure Bud ain't concerned or Fundora, because Fundora is under Al. Al may finagle something, and Bud is trying to pursue a Canelo. So whatever may happen.
But it'll go to what do you call it? Purse bid now. And Turkey will win that for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Turkey will pay for it.
But if Fundora don't fight him, then he loses the WBO, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah, right.
So
we haven't heard nothing, have we?
Yeah, it's just been a lot of premature talk on channels and stuff. But like I say, today I woke up and reading and was like, what the fuck? So the fights I thought were going to happen may still happen. We just don't know yet.
Yeah.
We just don't know yet. Dave Benavidez, I love to see him fight Morrell, but at the same time, I think Morrell green. He too green. I do think he hit harder than Benavidez, but I don't think he'll get that punch off because he doesn't know how to set it up yet. Given his last fight, that it showed it. You know what I'm saying? It showed he did not know how to set that punch up whatsoever.
But this is what drives me crazy about boxing is far too much talking and not enough action.
Yeah, and that's what we was talking about earlier. Boxing needs to evolve. Certain rules need to be changed. Sanctioning bodies need to get off their ass and understand if you push these guys, they will fucking fight. Quit giving them ways out. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Sometimes small money is big money. The more fights, the more money you make. Instead, you want to give people champion reaches trying to make the bigger fights and settle for that money. No, make them constantly fight. Make them fight so we can see who are the best. You know, that's what I mean. Say what you want to say about Eddie. I don't give a fuck. Yes, he's losing to fucking Queensberry. He's losing Queensberry. But one thing about fucking Eddie, we learn who's who. Do we not? We learn who's the best. We learn who is that boxer. That's what American boxing, at least on my side of the pond, that's what the fuck we need. Let's see who is the fucking best. I mean, you don't lose no sleep over it. I mean, the thing is, it's a sport. And it kills me on the American side of boxing they look at it like, oh my God, every boxer got to be held as a statue. Fuck that. It's a fucking sport. Get your ass in there and fight and get the recognition that you deserve. You know, over here, I don't know about over there in Australia, but I'll tell you like this. Fucking UFC fighters, bro. These dudes be fucking 10 and 12, 10 and 16. And the crowd go crazy on them because they know that fighter is going to go in there and perform. You get what I'm saying? They're going to give their all. It's time for boxing to get that respect back. Once in the 90s, they had that respect.
Tim Tszyu just had his first loss, and I'm pretty sure he hasn't lost any fans. He probably gained some, to be honest.
Yeah, facts. That's the thing.
Well, the proof's in the pudding, Slick. Like, if you think about it, Kambosos has been getting fights after his losses. The Maloney brothers over here, I'm sure they're always getting fights, right?
Always.
And they've got plenty of losses. So I think
that's the love y'all have for them.
It's got to be in step with your promoter, though, too, and your management team. So
look, and how you recognize the sport.
Yeah, and I think that some of this gets lost in that between promoters, money, broadcasters, sanctioning bodies. I think that it wouldn't hurt them just to put themselves in a fighter's shoes. Just imagine it for 5 or 10 minutes, because would they be so eager or so flippant to make a fighter continually train non-stop, diet, in the gym, sparring, weights, all that sort of thing for 18 months without getting a financial reward because they're just waiting? Like, that'd drive me personally nuts.
Right.
Like, if I'm going to train hard, once I'm in shape and if I'm good enough,
right.
6 months is almost too long. You want to take advantage of your peak physical condition, not just lose it overtraining, or worse still, not training, and then trying to get all your skill levels back up. So it's really not fair to the boxer if they're made to wait too long either. Because we've seen what happened last year with everyone that was coming off a long wait. They came back and got belted. Everyone that came off a big rest last year got an L.
Yeah. It used to mean something. We used to have a thing we would call you, we'd be like, damn, Top Rank got a stable. You get what I'm saying? Or Golden Boy has a stable. You know, that meant they had at least 10 fighters that was going to be in rotation that was really worth watching, and they were really active, right? And now it just boiled down to matchmaking, and it's like, I'm gonna be honest. Let me just fuck it. I'm about to be real fucking honest. American boxing has got pussified. All right. It compared to the other countries that I watch, they're putting their top contenders against top contenders, right? And they're starting to use us as American boxers as showcase fights because they know that we take big layoffs. They know that this fighter ain't fought this such long, so yeah, we'll make that fight. He has a big name in the U.S., but he hasn't fought. You're active. You should win this fight. And the American public doesn't recognize that. And it pisses me off as much as we watch it. It's like we are programmed to not accept it. Not me, though. It's a reason why we don't have an American heavyweight, because they take big layoffs. You put any of our middleweights right now, in there with somebody foreign, I'm scared they're going to get beat. 154 is scary for us. It's crazy. It's fucking redundant because we have good boxers. Good, and we have great boxers, but they're not fucking active. It's not because of other countries. It's because we hold ourselves back because we want to abide by sanctioned bodies and all this shit. Change the rules. Make motherfuckers be active. Make motherfuckers earn their spot. Quit letting people skip the fucking line. Quit letting people babysit the belts, and so somebody can go on fucking vacation and all that shit, so we can have some great fucking boxers.
Maybe go the other way, Slick. What I would say, instead of change the rules, how about you just enforce the ones that you've got? Enforce your mandatories. Enforce your mandatories. If you don't actually fight your mandatory, unless it's a unification fight, that's it. We're pulling the belt off you. Out of the bottom of the line and work your way back up.
Yeah, it pisses me off, bro.
Yeah,
like,
look, I don't think any of us.
Once you win a belt, once you win a belt, the mandatory should be announced after 3 months. I reckon you've had your rest, right? You've got 2 months.
And fuck being undisputed in America. I feel like we should be able to win everybody else's fucking belts. Like, make it I feel like at this point in 2024, boxing is still not they call it a global sport, but it's not. Think about it. America, I don't know in Australia, but I know in England, Africa, the EU, and all that, they have their own belts, right? And America we don't have our own belts. We have one, I think it's the IBF. No, the IBO, right? One.
See, in Australia, we got the Oceania, we got the Commonwealth.
Okay, there you go. Right, but you take part. You guys take part in the EU, right? Like, you guys take part in the what is it? The sovereign. You have the sovereign. You got the sovereign, the EU. You got the motherfucking UK.
So everything's slick. Everything that
British title.
Everything that the British and UK fighters are eligible for, so are the Australian fighters, because technically we come under the UK monarchy.
You guys have 5 belts. You guys got what? The sovereign, EU, the British title, Commonwealth title.
We got Australian title, then Oceania title, and then
like, I feel like
Commonwealth
it
title
should be worldwide. So if an American fighter goes over there and fight an Australian fighter, and that fighter has a title, we don't get that. You see, you understand what I'm saying? Like, we're not able to take part. I feel like it should all be unified. Now, I'm not saying that, like, American fighters are not eligible. What I'm saying is that, like, America don't have any titles. People don't realize WBC, that's Mexico. You get what I'm saying? Motherfucking WA, I think that's what? Motherfucking Puerto Rico.
But hasn't
so America don't have no belt.
We don't have a belt of our own. The only belt we have, I believe, is the IBO. And nobody cares about it.
But I mean, like a United States, like our Australian title, you don't have
we don't have nothing to call our own.
Yeah, right.
Every
Golden
time you
Glove
see somebody
closest
is another
one,
country.
wouldn't it, Slick?
Huh?
Golden Gloves would be closest sort of American-based title.
Yeah, but that's amateur. Golden Gloves is amateur.
Yeah, I understand that, but isn't that just being a victim of circumstance, where for so long that United States have sort of only pitted themselves against themselves, and they haven't gone seeking IBFs and IBOs and Australasian belts and Commonwealth belts? Well, I don't think it's been the arrogance.
No, and getting robbed by judges, bro. It ain't just arrogance. A lot of them overseas fights, American fighters get robbed, bro. Keep it real, Slick.
A lot of overseas fighters get robbed in America too.
Yeah, that's true. But check this out, Punch. Think about it. When Errol Spence went over there and fought, what's my guy that he beat for the belt? What's his name? God damn it, with chocolate brownies. He called his hands the chocolate brownies.
Well, Bud went to the UK, didn't he, to actually grab a title? He come to Australia to grab a title?
Yeah. But if that's what I'm trying to make a point. Okay, we'll use Jeff Horn like you just did, right? Say Jeff Horn had a Commonwealth title. Bud would have walked away with that WO, but he would have got the Commonwealth title.
Yeah, because you're not part of the Commonwealth.
See, right. You understand? And I feel
but
like
that's not boxing. That's just a worldwide delineation like the Commonwealth Games. The US don't compete in the Commonwealth Games because they're not part of the British
Yeah, that's right.
monarchy will
A
say.
Russian wouldn't be able to get the Commonwealth
then
either
it begs the question: why do they get to win the WC, WO, the WA?
because they're world titles.
Right. All of it. That's my point. If this is gonna be, that's my point. What I said. If boxing is gonna be recognized as a wide world sport, we should be able to win all belts. Everybody should. I'm not just American. Everybody should.
Yeah, but these other belts like Oceania and Commonwealth and that, they're basically just domestic. Like a Russian
No,
couldn't win.
I think you're missing. I think you're missing the point. Okay, for something to be worldwide, right? Like the WA is worldwide, WA, the IBF, and IBO, right? They're all worldwide. They're all worldwide. I feel like that the British titles, the EU, Australian, the Japanese, because Japanese got their own. Japanese got the WA Japanese, the IBF Japanese. All them should be world fucking wide.
Yeah, anybody should be able to win.
How do you elevate a sport?
I'll equate it like this. In Australia, you got speedway, sprint cars and stuff like that. We've got an Australian title. There's plenty of Americans come over here and win the Australian sprint car title.
Right. So why can't we do that in boxing though? That's what I'm saying, because you're perpetuating segregation at that point, because it begs the differ of as of why Inoue doesn't have to come over here. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody will have to travel nowhere to get nothing. If you make the belts where they're all far reach.
Don't you think that's just been an evolution of the sport, though? Because if we went back 10 years, the only big fights that you'd get would be everyone else from around the world traveling to the US, where now the sports have actually progressed and got better in different regions of the world, and the money and the support is in their backyard rather than having to actual travel to the states where you've all had the titles. Like, how many title holders do Americans hold at the moment across all divisions? What do you got, like 9, maybe 10?
Yeah, but just think if it was worldwide, though. For whatever country. You understand what I'm saying?
Money's the problem there, because Inoue don't leave Japan because he earns a fortune there. Same reason Tank don't leave America.
But think. If somebody was to beat Inoue and take that fucking Japanese title, say if Australia beat him and take that fucking Japanese WBA, say you have a fighter, for instance, right? This is okay, hold on. Let me rewind. You know how we say it's too many titles, right? So
absolutely.
In America, especially in America, it's too many fucking, you got silver, this and that, and all that bullshit, right? Say a motherfucker went on a terror and was like, say you had a WBA fucking Australia, WBA EU, WBA fucking goddamn me Britain and Japan. And this motherfucker had the American title. He beat the WBA in Japan. He beat the WBA in motherfucking EU. He beat whatever. You get what I'm saying? Those fighters will have to come challenge that fighter, get their belts back.
So the only way I see that working, and I actually support your theory, don't get me wrong, Slick, but the only way that I see that working is that the belts have certain tiers in them. Because what you don't want to create is you don't want to create a situation where Australian belts, Japanese belts, and whatever other belts are in different areas, that they're equal to the WBC, WBA, for example. So if you call them tiers or divisions, that as you're working up through the rankings and you go and win these belts, that qualifies you to move up to the next tier or the next division before you get to whatever it's going to be, whether it's the WBC, WBA, whatever, opportunity. So what that then requires everyone to do is all the commissioning bodies to come together and fight under the exact same rules in all parts of the world. And I think that maybe that's the greater challenge, rather than each country in their stable recognising the skill sets.
Yeah.
So, I think that it'd be a nice question to ask some of the sanctioning bodies and saying, look, do you have any appetite to welcome in other parts of the country to work towards your belt, or your top tier belt, or your fighters to go elsewhere for them to get the recognition and work up? I don't have a problem. I don't actually have a problem with.
I like that idea. I do. Because any idea is better than what the fuck's going on.
Well, there's always there's what do I call it? Societal differences in many, not just boxing, in many sports, but you need, for that to happen, you need a boss to make it happen. At least temporarily.
Yeah.
You need one boss to say, right, I'm bringing everyone in, and we're going to lock the door until we come to a resolution that looks something like this. And there'll be no if, buts, maybes. No one gets a toilet break. All right, we're just going to fill you full of coffee, and we're going to sit here until we work it out, and then we're going to go forward. But whilst ever, like Mark says, whilst ever people feel like they're getting enough money, and we'll call it enough money to be comfortable, then they rest on their laurels. And I think that from an outsider looking in, I look at some of the sanctioning bodies and say, well, I don't think they're being greedy, because they're actually become so complacent with the money that they get from whoever the title holder is, whoever the champion in recess is, whatever. They've got so complacent that they fail to realize, like you said, if you get lots of little money, that amounts to a big amount of money, but they only want to wait for medium or bigger money fights.
Right.
So that just needs a changing of the guard, and it needs a changing of probably what I would say some pretty habitual or mindset fixed people that are sitting at the top of these spots. If you get a 25-year-old that comes in and starts running these sanctioning bodies, either they're going to turn boxing woke, that'll be the risk, or what they're going to do is they're going to say, look, we're going to flip this, and we're actually going to put a new model together, and nobody gets to actually jump the queue. So jumping the queue is my biggest issue. I can't, well, I won't say I can't sleep
the reason it bothers me the most is because when I look at rankings here, and I'm pretty sure you look at rankings where you at, they're rankings from people from all different countries, right? But you could have a person in the EU that is the British title and can have the EU title, but it's not stating as such. It's just stating that he's in the rankings of the WBA. You get what I mean? Like, let somebody challenge for that. That makes for more better, greater fights. It's still a real title. Just because it's not in America or under the green belt or the black belt or the red belt, it doesn't mean that that title has less validity.
Well,
you get what I'm saying?
Let me help you prove your point here, Slick or Punch or even Mark, right? You go back into your memory archives. Talk to me about a non-title fight, right? Recently or 10 years ago, wherever, that you just loved it. It was so competitive. You just loved that fight.
Shit.
Danny Green, Anthony Monday.
Yeah, well, that was big here, Mark, but I would suggest a couple of those fights. A couple of those fights on the last Riyadh season. They weren't title fights, but they were 50-50, and you just loved watching the competition. That's the product, I think, that if I was going to say anything to the owners of boxing, is I'd say that you're too focused on names and you're forgetting that the fans love to see a proper contest.
Right.
They want to see a 50-50. They want to be intrigued. Right. That's where the money's at.
Right.
Right. And out of 10 divisions and there's 60 people in the rankings. In each of the divisions, there's 600 people. There's not an excuse in the world where you can't get, I'd say, 30 to 40 fights a year that are just so competitive. And that's where I give Turkey Al-Sheikh a lot of credit.
Right.
More often than not, the way he or his advisors pick the fights, they're competitive.
Right.
Aren't they? The majority of them are
They
just.
are. They're competitive. You have, man, as soon as the DJ bringing this all together, he bring that together beautifully. 100%, bro. 100%. I can't deny anything that you're saying.
And that's where your international model works. If your international model weeds out the pretenders and keeps the contenders, there's no reason country of birth can't put two people together in the ring and have an intriguing competitive match.
Right.
Right? Yes, there's still going to be people that love the knockout artists. That's never going to go away.
Facts.
But whilst you're not going to get the knockout artists, and not everyone is, you can still learn to appreciate the craft of boxing over 10 or 12 rounds, right? Where the skills pay the bills.
Right.
Yeah,
You
this is where boxing is not really a sport; it's a business.
It's a business, and that
It's,
for every country.
It's all about making money. If it was, there's no choice there. That if it was, then once you became undisputed, they say, right, you're undisputed at 135. You've got all the belts. You've beaten everybody. You got to move up to 140 to challenge yourself again.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing.
But that's not. It's not going to happen.
Mark, I swear to God, bro, because like I say, it pains me when I be like, damn, Josh Warrington be good against XYZ, or this person be good, but I know I'll never fucking see it. You know what I mean? I will never fucking see it.
I'm sick of watching Tank wash people at 135. He's obviously too good for them all. Move up to 140, but he doesn't want to because he's scared to lose his O, because he knows that 3/4 or 50% of his followers, American fanboys, are going to dump him like a hot potato because he just lost.
Right, and it's time to progress this sport that is not just an American. It's not just a country sport. This is a worldwide fucking sport. It's the same thing with the NBA. They recognize, man, yeah, people are growing tired of the same old American shit. They brung Europeans in. They brung Germans in. They brung, you know what I'm saying? To add flavor to it. This is what this sport needs, bro. Boxing, if they want to live, we have to, I hate using this word, but integrate. We have to integrate. Now, I hate that I said that like that, because that came off wrong. But it's y'all don't know American history. I don't know if y'all know American history like that, but America used to be real segregated. So integrate. That's why I said that. But that's how I feel boxing is. Boxing is segregated by country. You get what I'm saying? By country.
I think that.
And
I don't think it's all bad. I think some of those historical boundaries are starting to dilute a little bit, where you see different fighters more often than they ever used to go to different areas and those sorts of things. Like who went across to fight Inouye over there? I keep forgetting his name from America.
Stephen Fulton.
Fulton, right? Yeah, and we've had Haney in Australia. We've had Bud in Australia. That wouldn't have happened 20 years ago. No, so there's been a little progress there, though. I'm just saying, if you get the model right, and you make your rankings work and the elimination system work, you don't have to match make. It happens automatically.
Automatically, exactly. Because like I say, everybody's on the spectrum. But here's my thing. I want to make everybody's title just as big as the WBC. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it would mean a lot to a fighter that I went to Britain and I got their belt, which means they got to come to me and get their belt back, which makes more great fights. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Do you think this generation of fighters would be open to that sort of model, though? Because
yeah, they will have to implement it in it over time.
Let's face it. Let's not get it twisted here. I won't name names, but there's definitely fighters that are only in it for the money, not the legacy.
True that. But if the money follows those belts, you're gonna go with it. Yeah, I mean that's just it. If for instance, right now, the stalemate we got it going on, right? With bouts, right? If people recognized the British title, and then when I say people, I mean American, right? The American people recognize the British title as an actual title, that he accomplished something, it would be no problem getting bouts fights. Am I lying?
The only piece.
I don't want to cut anybody off, but I'm going to go because the teams are coming out for the grand final, the AFL grand final. Katy Perry's finally finished her fucking singing. So, all right, I'm going to leave you with it.
Oh, wait, the fight for the start? You ahead of me, shit. You way
No,
ahead
the AFL grand final. Football.
Oh, football. Okay, I got you.
All right.
Yeah.
See you, boys.
See you, Mark.
Right on, Mark.
So the two biggest sports over here, Slick, AFL and rugby league, right?
Gotcha. Right.
Winter sports, our winter. So this weekend is the AFL grand final that's about to start. Next weekend is the rugby league grand final.
So that's like our Super Bowl.
Yes.
Gotcha.
For each of the respective sports. So where Mark lives, AFL's their primary sport that everyone follows. We're over here in the eastern states. It's rugby league. So he's just stuck off to do that. But getting back to your point, I don't think it's about the recognition of the other titles as such. It feels like it's control and manipulation of the sanctioning bodies that the promoters do in America, right? What you're actually asking promoters potentially to do is relinquish their control and influence over sanctioning bodies that they don't have the same control and influence in other areas of the world.
Yeah.
I think that you'll find that the true boxers like the Tyson Fury, he's fought all over the world, AJ, Bud, Haney, Zoo, Jai Opetaia. There's been plenty of fighters that have fought all around the world. Pacquiao. When they want it for the right reasons, they'll travel. No question, they'll travel. And that's just to assert themselves to the top. I'm just saying that it'd be wrong to make the assumption that out of those 600 people that I talk about, 10 divisions, and that's just a round figure, 10 divisions, 15 per division get ranked, 1 to 15. So there's 600 people. I don't think that each and every one of those 600 have the same ambitions as the other by way of legacy. Some of them just want to make a living.
Right, I got you.
But in saying that, if you're not the cream of the crop, if you're not one of the top 60 fighters in the world, all over the world, that's the point you're trying to make, I think, is that your ranking system should represent, regardless of where you come from, you are in the top 60 in the world of that division, not in America. Not a combination of America and Japan or a combination of America and Mexico. You want to say that like a tennis world ranking system.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. That's
So,
what I'm saying.
Look, I think they can get there. It's actually just not that difficult. I think that people just need to swallow their pride. And the only way that happens is that let's, in inverted quote, if corruption exists, if in boxing, that can't exist if it goes worldwide.
Right.
Because no single promoter or no single team yes, you just you can't influence. So
Right.
look, Turkey might be able to get there one day if that's his end goal, but look, we don't know. So what happened to your other boys? We've been chatting away. Where did 9 go? Where's Heavy
I don't
gone?
know where 9
And
went. I know 9 was in the car.
what's happening with the fight?
I'm just watching. I'm
Nothing.
just giving Xander Zayas a good look, And
Yeah,
from
he all
what
right.
I see, he ain't ready for the top dogs at 54 yet. But he
No,
got,
hell no.
got
What round?
It's the last round about
10th
to come
round.
up. Yeah, last round might come up.
That's why I ain't really been talking because I've been waiting to see this kid, him and Shu Shu, and I ain't impressed by either of them today.
I like Shu Shu. You gotta go back to Shu Shu past fight. I think that the hype that they're trying to perpetuate with him, they want him to be something that he's not. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Zayas.
So Xander hasn't been able to get him out of there.
No, he landed some flush shots, but
there's
dude is
that
still
man
coming
strength I
forward.
was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, final round.
But this Sosa cat got a good chin, bro. Because I ain't gonna say Zayas ain't landing flush, but dude still coming forward.
That's what I was saying earlier. When he was in the lower weight class, he was getting people out of there. Now
Knocking everything out. Now at 54, I know.
Yeah, that's what I was
Come
saying.
on, Punch. Give us the last round. Let's see if one of them go finish it. Take it away, Punch.
45 seconds, center of the ring. Zayas and Sosa pretty much just in a phone booth getting it smacking. Lefts and rights from Sosa. Zayas is looking to land body shots, but not going for the kill. They both look tired pretty much at this point. But back and forth. Oh, nice right hand from Sosa. Sosa actually landing. Zayas is like, I ain't sold on this. I don't know. Is it the footwork slick? Is that what's sticking out to me with this dude, bro? Because I ain't really sold on it. But Zayas is backing Sosa up on the ropes. They're in the center of the ring. 3-punch combo from Sosa, followed by a 2-punch combo from Zayas. 3 punches to the body. 10 seconds left. Nice 1-2 from Zayas. End of the fight. Hey, they got it cracking the way you usually see Mexicans do it.
Yeah, man. It's not.
But is he ready for the top dogs? Slick? Nah.
Yeah, nah.
Not yet.
No, like I said, he got a lot more to go. You know what I'm saying? Being his higher weight class, his weight on him, and all that. And he's not moving as quick or the speed or any of that. I think he needs to focus more on being a body puncher. You know what I'm saying? Or whatnot. But he'll get it. He'll get it.
Yeah, he was headhunting a lot in this fight.
Yeah, he go find his niche, and pretty much, I know people want to see the Puerto Rican Xander Zayas they had before, but right now he's filling out 154, and it's gonna be a minute.
Who was the last great Puerto Rican fighter?
Shit, goddamn me.
Truly great.
Cotto.
Was it Cotto?
Cotto.
Miguel Cotto. That's what I'm thinking.
Miguel Cotto, bro.
So they're due for one, man. We'll see. Is Xander Zayas on the level of Miguel Cotto?
No, yeah, he young.
He has the potential. I don't know, man, because that Margarito fight kind of stopped Cotto in his tracks, and Cotto would have been very special if that don't happen. So it's kind of hard to see.
Cotto was that dude, bro. But he was.
I always liked Miguel Cotto though a lot.
Me too. He had the heart. Xander got heart. He just got to, like I said, he's feeling his way out, and they moving him.
Power ain't translating either though.
Not yet. And I gotta agree with DJ. Not yet. Sometimes you gotta find your niche. You know what I'm saying? You may not be a headhunter. You might be a good body puncher or whatever. And he feeling all the way around. But people want to see the Xander Zayas where he was quick on his feet and fast hands. But when you put all this weight on, it's not the same, bro. You gotta learn how to pace yourself through these rounds,
Well, my point was, Slick, like we're all men here. Do you think that you were stronger at 22 or stronger at 24, 25 as you actually just started to get your full adult man strength?
I would say later on in life.
Yeah, so I just think that some people get it early, or they got natural strength.
You're a jellyfish. He's a jellyfish. That's what I call him. Like, I don't know if you ever stepped on a baby jellyfish. That shit sting like hell.
What are you doing in your free time? Running around stepping on jellyfish?
You know what I'm saying? Like when I used to live in California, and I go to the beach. And
occasionally you might step on one in California, man.
And them baby jellyfish run up on, they wash up on shore. You step up, feel like you're stepping on glass, and it's because they can control they burst. They're strong with it, but they can control it. You know what I
Don't
mean? So you're
don't do that
very
over
sporadic.
here. Don't
Yep.
do that over here. We get blue bottles, not jellyfish. You go
What's a
stomping on them, you're in hospital.
what's a blue bottle?
It's a type
Poisonous.
of yeah, it's a type of everything's poisonous over here, but
Oh shit.
yeah, don't go stomping on things over in the beaches in Australia. That's going to end badly for you just about
Oh
every time.
shit. But
Oh
yeah,
no, we
so
don't stomp on them. We'll like be in the water, fucking
and
around, and
just
just step on
walking,
one that's
just
like under the
walking.
sand or something. Like we ain't looking to stomp on a starfish. It's just
Yeah,
like,
you just
I mean, a
walking and
jellyfish.
don't
We just be
know.
in the water, and there'll be one hitting underneath some sand or some shit, and we'll step on it by mistake. That's what
Right.
happens.
But I've never came encounter with a grown jellyfish, but they say
Happened to
that
me as a kid when I was about 10
they
years old. It happened to
but
me.
my analogy was that a grown jellyfish knows how much to shock you just to get them away from you. You know what I'm saying? And they know when to shock you the most. You know what I mean? And I think he's growing into that. You know what I mean? So he has the power. He just needs to learn how to use it. Is my point. You know, or whatever. So now, having said that, he doesn't have the God given knockout power because we'll see that. But it doesn't mean that he doesn't have power. That's what people don't understand. They take Gervonta Davis. That's power. No. He has God given strength. When you have power and you know how to use it, you can set it up to get a person out. You know what I'm saying? You got enough to get a person out or you got power. So
Well, I would say that runs true just with this last weekend fight with Dubois and AJ. They've
yeah,
both got power. I'd probably suggest that AJ in the past has demonstrated more power, but
right.
Dubois found a better way to utilize his power. So
Let's
look,
set it up.
I'm
Right.
I'm just watching Xander because everyone's high on him, and I've caught some things. Shout out ProBox. Just a couple of interviews and a couple of comments about him that they're a little bit high on him.
Mm-hmm.
And just when I went back and I had a look at it, I said, yeah, the bloke's got timing, he's got skills, but when he lands a punch, he needs to hurt people more than he
Right.
actually is at the moment
Right.
if he's going to get up there. Because correct me if I'm wrong, and this is a genuine question to both of you. You think about, other than Bud, you think about the top 54ers, their footwork's not great. Once you get
Right.
into those championship rounds, 6, 7, 8, 9, there's not much footwork there. They're just looking to actually hurt you.
Right. Right.
Would that be a fair comment?
No, that's fair. That's
Yeah,
fair.
that's fair.
Bohuchuk doesn't move much. He just hurts you when he hits you.
Yeah.
Madrimov tried to move, but I think that
took
that
away from his shit.
overcomplicated
Yeah.
what he was trying to do with Bud.
Yep. That took away from
Fundora's
him.
not quick on his feet. He's just long. Tim Zoo's not.
Right.
So I've not seen through 10 or 12 rounds a lot of footwork from the 54ers.
Nah. Not to somebody get there and make them have to move.
Well, Bud does. Bud
Yeah.
still moves.
Bud's gonna move because he come from a low weight class, but
So I know
that's
you
just-
seen
it's-
Slick somebody stole his luggage.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. About $10,000
$20K worth of jewelry
shit.
and clothes
Yeah.
stolen off him. Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. I got a cousin that worked for the airlines. I ain't gonna say which one, but Carmelo Anthony shit came up fucking delayed. Like, you know how if you lose your luggage and they put it in a room or whatever?
Yeah.
And he called them because they was trying to get that shit.
Hell yeah.
I never forget that shit. He called me, he said, man, you'll never forget. I said, what? He was like, I got Carmelo Anthony luggage. He said, these motherfuckers trying to get into this shit. He said, I'm gonna call him. And he called him. He ended up getting like an autographed jersey, a ball, and all of that shit. Like, he actually mailed that shit to my cousin, bro.
Like, hell yeah. Imagine if you had Carmelo's favorite goddamn, you know what I mean, whatever. He's like, oh,
Carmelo
man,
told him.
over.
Carmelo told him he had jewelry in that bag and all sorts of shit. And Carmelo asked him, like, what you want? He was like, nothing, man. I just want you to know that you need to, it's here, but you need to request it from here because you won't get it for like a month. And then when he did, they shipped it to him like FedEx. And then the Carmelo asked for my cousin's number, And he called her for like a week straight, and my cousin went answer the phone, and he answered it finally, and it was Carmelo Anthony. He was like, "Man, I got to give you something, man, because I had all my jewelry, I had this and that third." And he was like, "Whatever you want to give me," and he was like, "What's your address?" He sent them a ball. It was a jersey, shorts. He had all that shit in there. He still got to this day in his basement, bro.
Speaking of which,
Awesome.
Slick, this is I think this is a really good segue. If people jump onto your website and have a look around at some of the things that you sell in your shop, what sort of things might they find in there?
Oh man, you got from shirts to mugs to phone cases, whatever there is, man. That's just how I work, man. I know a lot of people get on here want super chat this, super chat, and I'm not hating on nobody, but I've always been a person that I want people to get something for something. You get what I mean? So if you don't want to do super chat none of that, you can go to njrmediastore.com and get your shirt. Not this weekend, but next weekend, I'm gonna have a
About to
lot
say
more
Crawford
stuff
shirt,
in
right?
there.
I need the Crawford shirt.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot more stuff in there next weekend. Like I'm revamping the whole store because my store was this store is predicated off of my show how it was in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? So I'm finna really
Well,
update it.
you didn't answer my question. What
Oh,
sort of shirts and memorabilia and those sorts of things are in there? Is it just boxing? Is it all sports?
oh, it's boxing. It's the show. It's the show. That's what I'm saying. It's everything is basically merch. So like GMT sports shirts, GMT mug, GMT. It's finna change to a variety now. Still dealing with boxing. Still dealing with boxing, but more of um like the shirt I had showed you guys with the Bud shirt and stuff like that. Like that stuff in me in there. I got other ideas is coming. I got a shirt that I want to make where it says greatness over money equals great money. I want to make that shirt. It's gonna be a more of a variety, not just merch. You know what I mean?
Can I get a Al Heyman shirt?
No. Al Hammond don't pay me. I ain't putting his name on shit. Well, no, but like there'll be something where you get a hint of Al Hammond. But no, like I want to build a store where I want to build a brand, and I have an idea. I just don't want to say the name yet. But like until I get it copyrighted. Um, but other than that, it's gonna be a brand and it's gonna be dope sports merch. Just know it's coming soon. Not me saying soon like next year. It's coming real soon. I work on this stuff day and night, and I'm designing this stuff or whatever. It's just a matter of the only point I'm at. I could pretty much got what I want to do. Is do I want to do it through the site that I'm doing it through? Pretty much, whatever. So,
I just asked you to give your store a plug, not
yeah.
overcomplicate it.
It ain't overcomplicated, man. This is for the people, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Ever since I got on YouTube, I always watch people who just ask for stuff, but like, I want you to get something. You know what I mean? That's my MO. That's my MO. I enjoy the super chats, believe it or not, because every dollar I don't even cash it out on YouTube. I'm gonna tell you about YouTube.
Can I?
You can cash it out or you can stack it. I'm stacking it for a new PC so I don't have these problems no more. But like at the same time, I want you to be able to receive something. You know what I mean?
Do you have stubby coolers?
Who?
Stubby coolers.
Stubby coolers? What's that?
Oh, I'm gonna have to send you some pictures offline because I tell you what, if you got stubby coolers in there, I'll buy one for me and Mark and get them across to Australia to support your channel. I'd be happy to sit here. You put your beer in them, essentially. They're
Oh, it's
like
like a sleeve for your bottle.
yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. We call them sleeves. Okay, you call it stubby cooler. Okay.
Well, because we call them a stubby. Like the beer bottle is a stubby.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah. That'd be sick.
Yeah, I can see if they in there. But yeah, I'm definitely beefing
This
up the
is Sandy
store.
Ryan's 10th fight, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
She
like
might get
Sandy Ryan.
outclassed tonight, maybe.
You gonna call
You
this
know,
one punch?
If
you know what
Sandy
the thing?
Ryan,
I don't mind calling this. Chick
if
fights
Sandy
be
Ryan was right here, I'd try
entertaining
to holler at
sometimes.
her, bro.
But you know what the problem is with Mikaela Mayer? She easy to time, bro.
That too, and I'm gonna tell you straight up and down, Sandy Ryan. Mikaela Mayer head is not in the right place right now. She's
You
so
notice that? Yep.
she's so hyped up that Sandy Ryan came to steal my coach and blah, blah. Man, girl, get off that shit. You got a fight on your hands. This girlfriend come to win. You know, and I like her. I like Sandy Ryan.
I'm happy
So
for you to
I
call
don't
it
know.
punch. I actually enjoy it,
Yeah,
particularly because I can't get the friggin' app on my TV at the minute. So
and that sucks. You
Yeah,
can't get
that's
it on your
fine.
phone. You can't get it on your phone, bro.
yeah, I can. I guess what I was doing is I was just saying, look, I knew what we were going to be talking about and watching today, and I thought, well, I might as well just bite the bullet and get the app down and just get it all sorted. And when I went to do it, it was one of the only apps that the TV couldn't find. Like I
If
can
you,
find it on my phone and my computer and
what
those
type of
sorts of
phone do
things.
you have? Do you have a Android
iPhone.
or iPhone? If you,
Yep.
I'm willing to bet if you download the app and you watch it on your app on the app, you could forward it to your
Or
TV.
remember, if you got Hulu, you can also get ESPN Plus.
That too.
Look, I've found a workaround for it. I just didn't have time to do it today, Slick.
Oh, okay.
And if you read the comments there, Mark went back and tried on his TV as well, and he couldn't actually get it, and he has problems with the zone.
So it's
See, my
that
TV
you
already
want to get
comes with.
that settled because remember the Bivol fight coming up, and that's gonna be on ESPN. Oh
Yep.
no! If you
No.
don't have ESPN on your cable,
You can probably watch it on the
you go
zone.
watch it on Hold the Zone card. It's gonna be on the Hold the Zone card for you.
I
That
think
is
Mark,
correct.
Yeah.
I think DJ gonna get it on the hold his own car. We gonna have to switch to ESPN.
Yeah, we gotta switch to ESPN. But no, you want to get the ESPN Plus because what I was saying was if you had the ESPN Plus app, there's like an icon when you're watching a fight. It's like an icon, a square with an arrow, and it'll shoot it straight to your TV. Long as you're on
Yeah,
the same
look,
Wi-Fi.
I think it's just a regional thing, a little bit like Heavy was saying. I can fix it. I just didn't have. I ran out of time. I thought it'd be easy. I just assumed. There you go. I just made the rookie error of just assuming that I'd just get in there and download the app like all the others.
Hey, Sandy,
But
it says Sandy Ryan from the UK, but is she from Australia? I could have sworn
no,
she said Aussie family or something whenever she was on stage. Or did she have family in Australia? That maybe you know? Not that you know him, but I
I
mean,
dig
if
the
you know
mask
of.
Sandy Ryan is wearing. I dig the whole get up. I like it.
Yeah, I do too. I like it.
It's intimidating.
I like Sandy, man. She gonna come to fight. Mikaela Mayer, like you say, she's easy to the time. She's at a
She's easy
heavier
to
weight.
time. She's easy to hit from mid range. She's only good on the inside. That's why she lost to Bumgarner. That's why she lost her last fight. They both was landing 7-punch combos on her ass.
Right. And she's at a heavier weight now. So we gonna see. We're gonna see how it pans out. But
no.
this was a girl fight I definitely had to see.
Derbyshire, United Kingdom.
Okay, got you. But I do remember her not doing a weigh in to face off the press conference. She said something about Australia. I wondered if she had family there.
You know what the thing is about Sandy Ryan is she looked like she got popped, bro. So if she tried to play with this girl on the inside, it might be an early night.
I tell you this, Sandy Ryan, fine as fuck to me. I don't give a fuck. If she was here, I'd be trying to get her the phone.
In a tomboy kind of way.
Damn right. Goddamn right.
Careful with those assumptions, Slick. I hinted before, you don't know how she identifies.
Right. Right,
yep.
Bro. This is fucking generation.
Careful you don't
crazy.
Get some surprises in the middle of the night once you've turned the light off.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yep, I'm not hollering at her. You right. He just turned it all off. Oh, shit. Oh shit! But no, this should be a dog fight. Like for real, for real. People don't
No
understand. I
different.
think this should be a dog fight. My pick. Well, I'm gonna be last. Who you got, Punch?
I got Ryan, to be honest.
Nah, I got Ryan too, bro. Who you got, Deej?
Oh, look, I don't know enough about either of them, but what I do know is I'm pretty sure I'm going to go for Bivol in that fight. I've been
Yeah.
thinking about it. I've been watching it. However, his estranged or ex-wife to be
Fuck her.
just went on. Hey,
No, I was saying fuck her.
well, you can if you want, but
No.
she's coming out and said that Bivol's got a back injury, his knees are stuffed, he's had elbow injuries, hand injuries, and I'm just thinking, you spiteful woman.
Yeah. Now, when I say fuck her, I mean like forget that bitch. That's what I mean. That's what that means. Like, you want to come out now and say all that shit and take him for his money. And
Oh, so you saw it too, did you?
yeah, and talking about he
Yeah.
only pays $1,100 in child support and all. Like, yeah, but he paying for your living. He's paying for all this other shit too, bitch. Like, stop that shit, man. That's the shit. And talking about he beat on me. Why he ain't jail? Lock his ass up if that's the case. That's the shit that bothers me, man. That Devin Haney energy, bro. That's why I'm calling that shit from now on, Punch. That's the Devin Haney
And
energy.
you got no credibility if you do that shit right in front of your young kid.
Yeah, man. I don't think I don't know. That's the part I don't care about. If he did it, I mean, what you need to display some proof because we on the outside looking in. The only thing we do know, you try and pull him through the ringer right after that Canelo fight when he got that big ass payday. All this shit came out right after he got the biggest fucking check of his career.
Look, a lot of them have got some history. I don't think about their history. I only want to see what's in the ring, honestly. Between Devin Haney going to theme parks and trying to
My
put it
God.
over, like it's just silly. So
Yeah, man. So I
the
think
fight started. Are you going round for round, or Punch is just going to own the whole?
How you want to do it, Punch?
Whatever you want to do, slick them down.
That's what it do, man. Slick punch. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give him that slick punch 1-2. But yeah, man. No, I got Bivol in that fight all day, man. That
Yeah, I got
dude,
Bivol too, bro.
Bivol doesn't get enough credit for his style of fight.
I like the boxing skills, bro. The skills is going out. I think
that
it's gonna overwhelm him.
step.
Overwhelm that power, bro.
And I'm putting it out there. I'm putting it out there now, so everybody can recognize it when you see it. I don't know if y'all know the term pendulum. But that pendulum step that all them Russians have. Every Russian fighter you see got that damn bounce in, bounce out shit.
Man, I love it.
I'm gonna tell you, that's gonna be a problem for him, man.
It's gonna be a problem for Better B. I said that, bro. It's like, man, the way he be in and out, bro. Watch this.
It's gonna be a problem, bro.
Here's a question, not a statement.
Yeah.
And don't answer it if the fight starts. I want to hear about the fight. But I listened to an interview with, excuse me if I get it wrong, Mikaela, the bloke that's about to fight Janabek, the New Zealand bloke that's about to fight Janabek over here in Australia. And he was born in Russia, right? And he made the statement and said that the Russians took boxing to Cuba during the Cuban Missile Crisis, right? And he likened the Cuban style to a little bit more rhythmic, put a bit of a bit more of a rhythmic touch to the Russian style when you look at Cuban fighters.
Okay.
And I thought, geez, I'll ask that question when I come back here. So is there any truth to the Cuban boxing style is built off Russian boxing?
When you said that, now I can see it.
It makes sense. They box very similar.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I can see it now. You bring it to my attention. I never put them both together, but now I'm thinking about it. Hey, it's very much possible. You know what I'm saying? The only thing missing, honestly, the only thing missing from a Cuban style is that pendulum step. That's it. that wide stance, dart in, dart out, dart in. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you get on the other person's rhythm, and it becomes like almost like a dance. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's about the only thing missing from a Cuban style when you think about it. Everything else is the same. Everything else is the same. Wow. Boy, DJ just gave me some homework. Damn. That's crazy, bro.
Slick, you better believe I take an opportunity to learn away from this show at different times when I've got time.
You ain't lying. Because, like, think about it, too. Now you got to think about how many Cuban fighters fought Russian fighters. And I wonder, is that why we don't see a lot of Cuban fighters fight Russian fighters? See, that's how my mind go. Now I'm like, oh, man.
I know. I'm going to research that shit.
Me, too. Like, oh, man. Wow. Damn. Good shit, DJ. Good shit.
You notice how Mikaela Mayer always end up in fights with chicks she get in Twitter beefs with?
Twitter beef? That's her, man. She messy, bro.
This is the second one, bro.
Yeah, she messy, bro. Got that damn trainer trying to settle.
Did you see the promotion for the Baumgartner fight, bro?
No, I ain't see.
You thought shit. Don King had some ghetto shit going on, boy?
I hate that, bro.
Shit, bro. Did you see the promoter? Did you see the press conference? That was some cringy ass shit. But
no, I ain't see it, man. But man,
hey, yo, listen, Alicia gotta go through this. Go watch the press conference and tell me if that cringy ass dude ain't have you like, what the fuck?
I hope she win. I hope she knocked the old girl out. So somebody pick her back up, bro, because it's fucked up.
It's on Triller TV, bro. I didn't even know Triller was still cracking.
Hell yeah, Triller. Oh, but see,
I thought it was Tubi. Somebody told me it was Tubi and shit.
No, it's on Fubo
Triller
for sure.
TV, bro.
It's on Fubo Sports for real too. It's on there too.
Like, so I'm flipping back and forth, but I'd rather watch this one because this is a better card.
Yeah, but Triller always had boxing on there.
I thought they went under with that shit because they ain't tried to bid on a fight since that Tito Cambosis
that's big fights. They always had like people we don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Like DLK Brown.
I know Triller for being an app before they jumped into the main.
Kind of like what Black Prime was doing, bringing up niggas nobody really know about.
Right.
All right, I get you.
And Black Prime was a mean in the backyard fighting. I ain't gonna lie, they had motherfuckers like, who the fuck?
Swear to God, they still doing it now.
Slick, did you let some random up on your panel?
No, that's that guy. Let me give you a little hint. I think y'all
RC.
I think y'all know who he is. Hold on.
Yeah, he's just been sitting there for
welcome to the boxing game, partner.
Yeah, that's who that is. RC, what's good, man?
What's
happening?
What's going on? How y'all doing, DJ? Everybody was on the chat. Bro, I forgot it was Friday. It's been such a long week. But hey man, I'm off this weekend. I'm really doing my homework and tutoring, getting ready for this fantasy. Cause they want me to pop out. So I'm popping out now. You know what I'm saying? The disrespect will not be had. But before I get started, man, shout out to DJ. Shout out to everybody in this boxing world. Shout out to Alicia Baumgartner doing her thing with Brinks.com. It's on Fubu TV. It's on Roku TV. And yes, Slick, put it on your phone or whatever it is on Tubi. Shout out to Tubi. And before I get started, man, definitely big condolences to the Tejada family. I definitely want to shout them out. You get what I'm saying?
God, right.
You know what I'm saying? That was a great loss. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. But hey, man, like I said, I hope y'all enjoying this boxing stuff. I just want to pass through real quick to say hi. But I have homework all over on all 32 football teams. I'm getting ready to upset the program with fantasy.
I hear you. Round one is started.
And shout out to Punch too. And shout out to Punch
Kind of
because I
straight
don't
jab.
because if he think Fundora and Crawford about to fight, I know better than that. But anyway.
All right. Kelly coming out this sharp jab and this left hook.
And I also want to give a shout out to Devin Haney. He's holding it down for all the baby mamas and baby mamas all around the world.
Don't bring that here, RC. We've already been through that.
I wasn't here.
I
wasn't here. I'm just giving a light shout out to Devin Haney and the baby mamas and all of the baby mamas and mad girlfriends and wives that have dialed 911 on their husband, boyfriend, or whatever after they started the fight. And we get mad and do something to them. They want to dial 911 and because they're mad. Shout out to Devin Haney and all
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying?
Left, man. Both of these girls show good jabs.
You know.
Sandy Ryan is in her pocket. She looked more focused than Mikaela. Mikaela on the outside.
I see. I got questions in between rounds. I'm gonna let Slick.
Not a problem. I just come to shout out people. And shout out to Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney, I'm also shouting him out to all the kids that come home from school and said the kid pushed me, and we asked the child what he did, and they always say nothing. Shout out to them too, and Devin Haney with them is rolling with them out here.
That's a Sandy Ryan round. She had the sharper punches. She looked great at what she did, 100%.
Shout out to the sleep.
But yeah, what's your take on this whole thing, man? This guy suing Ryan Garcia.
Here we go.
Well, it kind of happened to me a few years ago. This exact thing. I was dating a girl and she got mad because I didn't want to take her to the movies. So she was trying to fight me as I was driving. I was like, hold on, little mama, I'm gonna crash. But she didn't care. She was just punching and punching. And soon as I just pushed her off and her head just happened to hit the window, that's what she did. 911. He hit me. He hurt me. Hold on. I didn't do you nothing. What you talking about? That's what Devin Haney made me think about.
Right.
And when the cops got there, you would think and it was a good cop. You would think he asked her, well, what did you do? I initiated the fight. Guess what? I can't tell that man nothing to do.
Right.
And I was found not guilty.
All right. We got round 2. Go ahead, Punch. You got it.
I get in the car with RC.
Sitting there in the ring.
Like I said, DJ, she was angry with me because I didn't want her to bring her to go see Nutty Professor. This was 1996.
Hell no. You got it, Punch. Go and take it.
Ryan with the 1-2. Mayer with the jab, followed by a jab from Ryan. They just in the center in the ring trading jabs. Nice 2-punch combo from Sandy Ryan, followed by a 2-punch body shot from Mikaela Mayer. Double jab from Mayer. Another double jab from Mayer. Ryan slip it. Center of the ring. Jab from Ryan. Jab from Mikaela. Ryan looked locked in, yo. She's stalking Mikaela Mayer. Mikaela Mayer looking to counter, though, trying to keep it in the inside. You know, Mikaela Mayer ain't too good from the mid-range. Nice jab from Ryan. Oh, nice 3-punch combo from Mikaela Mayer. Back to the center of the ring. 3-punch combo from Mayer. Another 2-punch combo followed by a left hook from Mayer. Left hook from Ryan. Jab from Mayer. Mayer look like she's trying to pick it up now, Slick.
I'm looking. I'm seeing, bro. You trying
all
to
right, center of the ring. You know, Ryan is stalking, looking to counter. Good overhand from Ryan, followed by another straight from Ryan. Nice left hook from Ryan, double hook from Mikaela Mayer, jab from Mayer, 3-punch combo from Mayer, followed by 2-punch combo from Mayer.
Mayer
still good work this round. Nice jab from Ryan. Center of the ring, jab. Oh, nice 3-punch combo from Sandy Ryan.
7 seconds.
Nice body shot from Ryan, followed by a hook from Mayer.
Ooh.
Mayer looked like those punches are affecting her.
Yeah, it is. Is it just me? Who you get that round to, bro?
I gotta get out to Ryan, bro.
Ryan.
Right.
Yep.
She's
Yeah,
effective.
Me too. And she getting the cleaner punches off straight down the
Yeah,
middle. She
those are
punching them
hurting,
cleaner
and you can
punches,
tell
bro.
those are hurting.
And they gotta go to 3 minutes, bro.
They gotta go to 3
No,
minutes.
they don't. No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. It could be
No,
10
they don't.
rounds, 3 minutes, bro. It's
No.
like soon as they start getting in the groove, the bell ring.
Hey, man, you got 2 minutes to do your thing. Stop. No.
Nah,
And shout out the punch on the call. Sounded like Jim Lampley at Chuck E. Cheese. I hear the kids in the background. Shout out to the kids. Somebody get them kids a Happy Meal. Oh, my bad. It's 12 o'clock over there by him.
I think they need 3 minutes, bro, because as soon as they get in the fucking groove, bro, it's like, damn.
Hey,
That's why
man.
they don't have many knockouts, bro.
Good.
All right, we at round 3, bro. Ryan come out with the jab. Ryan come out that super pressure now, bro. She's staying with her. Another jab. Mikaela with a 1-2. Ain't landing. Mikaela folding up. She anticipating the onslaught. Ooh, nice left body shot. Right body shot by Ryan. Left jab straight down the pipe. Double left hook by Ryan. Ryan is really putting the pressure on right now. Jab. Mikaela is fainting with her jab. Ooh, nice body shot by Mikaela. Not in the clinch. Good stuff, ref. Let them fight it out. Put them hands back up, Ryan. You tripping. Don't you sleep on Mikaela. Mikaela with the left hook. Mikaela with the jab, double jab. Mikaela with the upstairs, downstairs. They back in the clinch. That's right, ref. Tell them to fight it out. I love you. I like you, ref. Ooh, big left hook from Ryan.
Paul.
Ooh.
It's like Mayer's throwing
nice
combos.
body shot. Ooh, nice sharp uppercut the inside by Mikaela. Mikaela doing some work right now, y'all. And Ryan ain't used to the ref. Every time she see the ref come in, she think the ref gonna break it up. But you can't depend on a ref, Ryan. Especially not over here. Good right hook. Another right hook from Ryan. Ooh, they throwing right now, y'all. Left, right from Ryan. Ooh, the showboat with the double left hook. Dude, oh my God, I love it. Right, left from Ryan. Mikaela came in with that right hook too at the same time. They trading. They turning it up.
Pretty hard
they heard RC. RC said you got 2 minutes to perform. Let's go.
That's it.
Good stuff.
Shout out to the women, man. DJ, what you got, baby?
Yeah, Ryan going out there to steal
Slick is about 12 seconds apart. It just is what it is.
What I was going to say, RC, if you don't know already, fight commentary is Punch's superpower that he's just found.
Hey, man, I love it. I love it.
Punch, who you have for that round? I gave it to Ryan, bro.
I gave that to Ryan, man. Good, clean shots, man. You could see him hurting Mayer, bro.
Yeah, Mikaela
He lifted Mayer up she lifted Mayer up with a couple of them body shots, bro.
Yeah, she did, bro. She was in there.
She don't look that powerful, bro, but she's stronger than she look. I give her that. Like Mayer is getting walked down by throwing combinations, and Ryan just landing hard ones. Bow bow.
Yeah, Ryan looked like she wanted, bro.
I think 147 might be a little too much to chew for Mikaela Mayer, man.
Yeah. But I don't think she can make that weight no more.
I was surprised she just skipped 35 and 40 and went right to 47. Like, what is she doing? Yeah, just jump right up to 47, huh? Think it's a picnic up there with these girls. They ain't with that.
You take this round, buddy.
All right, round, what is it, 3?
Yeah. No, 4.
Round 4?
4.
I got Ryan up 3-1, bro. Easily. Center of the ring. Let's go. Double jab by Mayer. She's trying to pick it up now. So they land double jabs on each other. Mayer backing up. Ryan stalking. Ooh, nice double jab by Ryan. Ooh, nice double jab by Mayer. Mayer sticking that jab out now. She's trying to box. Ooh, nice right hook from Mayer. Caught Ryan off guard. Ooh, another right hook from Mayer, followed by a 3-punch combo from Ryan. Really don't land, but way to follow up. Oh, nice counter from Ryan, followed by a body shot from Mayer. Oh, nice right hand from Sandy Ryan. 2-punch combo from Mayer there in the clinch. Ref, break them up. Back to the center of the ring. Nice body shot from Sandy Ryan. Okay, these ladies is fighting now. Nice hook from Mayer.
Bro, this is a dude fight, bro.
I dig it. Nice, nice 2-punch combo from Mayer. Another 3-punch combo from Mayer.
They banging.
Oh, nice straight from Sandy Ryan. Another nice straight from Sandy Ryan. Another nice overhand from Sandy Ryan. Let's go. Oh, 3-punch combo from Mayer. Hey, they're getting it, cracking center of the ring, landing combinations on each other. I love it. Let's go, ladies. Let's go, ladies. Nice body shot from Mayer. They tied up in the clinch. Ooh. Here we go. 36 seconds. Ref, break them up. Center of the ring. Nice right hook from Mikaela Mayer, followed by a double hook from Mikaela. 2-punch combo from Mayer. Uppercut from Mayer. Sandy Ryan grabs. Another uppercut from Mayer. Another uppercut from Mayer. Another uppercut from Mikaela Mayer. Baby, let's go. They rumbling in the clinch. 14 seconds. Nice body shot from Mayer. Another uppercut from Mayer. 4-punch combo from Mayer. 3-punch combo from Ryan. Ryan time to pick up the action. End of the round.
I get at the Mayer, bro.
I get at the Mayer. She whooped her ass.
Yeah, she did, bro.
Let me ask y'all a question. It's 3-2. Y'all got the rounds?
The 3-1. I got it on the screen. 3-1.
Oh, okay. Well, look. Let me say this here. Top rank giving us, right?
Yep.
2-2.
Right. That's why I'm looking at Ryan going to have to go in, bro, because Mayer, but I'm gonna be honest with Mayer, legit won this round. She was fucking over with the uppercuts, bro.
She was fucking her up with the uppercuts, bro.
She was going in on her ass.
Those shits was landing flush.
I see. Don't
right,
you bring those politics here? It's 3-1.
Oh shit! I like how Ryan goes.
Man, let me tell you something. I want you
round
to do,
5 that started, y'all.
I'm gonna tell you what to do after the fight, DJ. I'm gonna help y'all.
Nice jabbing from Mayer. Now we got Ryan with the level changes. She needs to learn to cut this ring off, following Mikaela around that ring like that. That's gonna get her. That's what's gonna help her lose this fight. Following her around, cut the ring off. 1-2 for Mayer, misses. Double jab for Mayer, misses. Jab landed for Mayer.
Mayer got the clear speed advantage.
She making Ryan straight miss. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Mayer. Nice dig to the body from Mayer. I mean from Ryan.
Hey, Mikaela picking it up, Ryan.
Mikaela sticking with that jab. Keeping Ryan at bay. There you go. Do some work. Don't tie up Ryan, man. Just because you get close don't mean you supposed to tie up, bro. Shit, they got the opposite of us. I don't know what the fuck they seeing. Well, I do know, but they got a 3-1 for Mayer. Nice body shot from Mayer. Dig to the body. Come on. Ooh, straight right from Ryan. You could definitely tell who with the shits on this. Ryan definitely with it. But that don't mean nothing, though. Because Mayer definitely doing her business.
Yeah, she boxing the shit out of Ryan right now.
There she is. Double jab. Right hook for Mayer. Double dig to the body for Mayer. Ooh, nice 1-2 for Mayer. Ooh, another 1-2 for Mayer. And they gotta go to 3 minutes, bruh. This shit too short. Cause right when they getting this shit, that's a Mayer round, bro.
Oh, man, them females. Hey, can I add something real quick, Slick?
Yeah, go ahead,
updating the Alicia, the Baumgartner, and still.
She what?
Yes.
Good shit.
She stopped her. Beat her. Swole.
Shout out to Alicia Baumgartner for getting the win, baby.
That chick looked about 95 years old.
Still undisputed. That's what I'm talking about. Do your shit, girl.
And still.
Damn right. Do your shit, girl. Fuck that.
Live on Tubi.
That's fine.
Baby, we got the firecrackers going out there.
Shout out to her sexy ass. Shout
For
out
real.
to
No,
her.
I was about to say, Punch. She didn't look fit enough to fight. She was out of condition.
Oh shit. That motherfucker been fit since 13.
You seen the caption I put under that shit? Damn.
Shit.
Hey man, shout out to
All right.
Tubi. They had the firecrackers and everything out there after she won. Yeah, Punch, real ghetto.
Get over the motherfucker.
What's up? Ooh, they scrapping. Ooh, they at it.
Was it round 6?
Yep.
Center in
round
the ring,
6.
baby. Mikaela Mayer come out and fire. Triple jab, double jab by Mayer, followed by 1-2, followed by left hook, right hook from Sandy Ryan, 1-2 from Mayer, body shot, 1-2 to L. Landing on each other. Straight
squabbing,
slug
bro.
match in the center of the ring, baby. Let's go, ladies. Let's go, ladies. Yeah. Ref, break them up. Hey, why did the chicks be more intense than some of the guy fights, bro? I'm a little jealous over here.
Because they got 2 minutes.
A little jealous. Sandy Ryan, followed by uppercut, missed by an inch. Oh, that was close. Woo! Center of the ring. Let's go. Nice body shot from Mayer. Mayer popping that jab out. She's just popping that thing out. Oh, nice 3-punch combo from Ryan, followed by a body shot from Mayer. 1-2 from Mayer. Let's go, baby.
Ooh.
Jab from Mayer. Another jab from Mayer. She got the reach advantage. She's using it too. Straight right from Mayer. Hook from Ryan. Another hook from Ryan. Another hook from Ryan. Hitting her on the top of the head. Can you do that? Oh, nice left hook from Ryan. Another left hook from Ryan. She's just walking her down now, Slick.
Yeah, I see.
4-punch combo from Mayer, followed by a 3-punch combo from Ryan. Nice body shot from Mayer, followed by a hook from Ryan. Uppercut to the body from Mayer. Nigga, 3-punch combo from Mayer. Hook from Ryan. Uppercut from Mayer. Center of the ring. Another uppercut from Mayer. The uppercut is landing, boy.
Yeah, it is. Mayer Wendy's inside.
Oh, 3-punch combo from Ryan. Another uppercut from Mayer. 2-punch combo from Ryan. Center of the ring. Tied up. Nice body shot. Oh, nice uppercut. Another uppercut. That shit is landing. Nigga, nice double jab from Sandy Ryan. Nigga, 3-punch combo from Mayer. Hook from Ryan. Another hook from Ryan. Let's go, ladies.
Yeah, boy.
Let's go, ladies.
God damn. Bro.
Oh, 1-2 from Mayer. Right hook from Ryan. 1-2 from Mayer. Another right hook from Ryan. God damn, end of the round.
Yeah. Bro.
That was in round 6?
Kaylin worked her way up in this motherfucker.
Yeah,
no.
Don't you say 3-3, RC, or I'm going to time you out.
4-2. Is you crazy?
I got 4-2 Ryan.
4-2 Mikaela.
Slick, let me time him out. Please let me time him out.
Slick, go ahead and let him know.
Mikaela definitely clearly won these first 2 rounds.
Give him the drop.
But them first 3, man, was all Ryan.
Yeah,
but Ryan was landing some clean shots. It's just the uppercut.
Mikaela, she getting back in this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
4-2.
Ryan better come with some of that overhand. That's the only thing she ain't through.
Yeah, like that uppercut is landing all day on Sandy Ryan, boy.
Mikaela get another round. UD.
Ooh, left hook from, oh my God, Mikaela on the outside. Legit boxing now. This is why I like to see. There you go. Move them feet. Move them feet. We are in round 7, ladies and gentlemen. Mikaela on her toes. Jab, left hook from Mikaela. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Ryan, but Ryan catches a right hook in return. Forces her to clinch. Ref breaking them up right now. Let's go, Mikaela. Don't get tired. Don't get tired. Keep making it a fight. That jab is very effective, bro. Use your height. Ooh, nice 1-2. Ryan trying to get inside. Ooh, she catches with a double left hook. But that damn uppercut ain't no joke.
Fucking uppercut, bro.
God damn. Nice jab. Nice jab. Ooh, hook to the body from Mikaela. 1-2 from Ryan, but she catch one straight down the middle. She keep catching, boy. Mikaela ain't got no damn defense, bro.
Zero.
God damn.
Told you, like in the inside, she's horrible. Remember I said that?
Yeah. All right, Ryan with the 1-2-3. Let's go. Ryan looking at the clock. What you looking at the clock for? Ooh, 2 pieces of body by Mikaela. Uppercut the inside by Mikaela. Nice 1-2 by Ryan. digging in. 1-2 back from Mikaela. Mikaela, no, that uppercut is just going to land. Splitting her guard every time. Ooh, nice 2 by Ryan. Ryan better take her time, bro. Like, she just trying to squab with her, but she losing that battle because of the reach. Mikaela, man, bro.
Mikaela whooping that ass.
Mikaela, I ain't gonna lie, Mikaela dug herself out this hole, bro.
5-2. Mikaela.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, bro.
4-3 in reality.
Well, you can have that reality in St. Louis. But you know one thing, Slick. The snake.
Right.
Always wins.
4-3 in reality, goddamn me. But I know what you talking about, boy. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Motherfucking Ryan, he focused on that overhand. Set it up right. She got
Did you
set
just
it up
say
right,
he?
fam.
Did you just say he?
Did I say he? Oh shit. Her.
Oh, them surprises
Like
in the
Ryan
middle
is
of the
getting
night
hit
with the
with
lights
6 to
off,
land
Slick.
1, bro.
Oh no, fuck you. Fuck you.
Pause.
Right, pause. Right. There we go.
Yeah, Sandy Ryan is using the traditional land, get hit with 6 to land 1. Not
Right,
working.
for real.
Not working.
I get it because she boxing her feet. Now she on her feet. She moving.
Oh, shit. Round 8. Ryan stalking. Mikaela still looking to counter. Nice jab from Mikaela Mayer. Circling in the ring. 2-punch combo from Mayer. Mikaela just using the ring now. Nice 2-punch combo. Nice left hook from Ryan.
I think Ryan ran out of steam, dog.
Yeah, looking like it, RZ. Looking
He's
like she's getting a
low,
little tired.
She need a plan B.
She
I
need
don't
a
know if
It's
y'all
too
plan B
late for
because
that.
she
it's
need a
not
plan
working.
B.
Whatever
She
she's doing
doing
ain't
the
working.
same thing from
Yeah.
round 1.
Mikaela then
Mikaela
picked up the
up
plan.
Yeah.
Nice uppercut from Mikaela Mayer. Nice 1-2 from Sandy Ryan. Oh, nice hook from Mikaela Mayer. Followed by a hook from Ryan.
Bro, this is a better fight than all the fights I watched.
Oh, ladies. No, 3-punch combo from Ryan. 2-punch combo from Mikaela Mayer. Nice body shot. Nice double hooks to the body from Mayer. Triple jab from Mayer. 1-2 from Mayer. 1-2 from Ryan. Another 1-2 from Mayer. Woo! Landed flush. Let's go. Oh, another one. Mikaela Mayer. Another one from Mikaela. Sandy Ryan got a grab. Let's go.
Get it, punch.
Let's go. Center of the ring. 53 seconds. Another 1-2 from Mikaela Mayer, followed by a jab. Another jab from Mikaela Mayer. Right hook from Mikaela Mayer. Sandy Ryan is hurt. She grabs. Good body work from Mikaela Mayer. Let's go. Center of the ring. Right hook, left hook from Mikaela Mayer, followed by uppercut. Sandy Ryan don't know what to do. Look, another 1-2 from Mikaela Mayer. Another 1-2 from Mikaela Mayer. Landing all day. Landing all day. Sandy Ryan is tired. 26 seconds. Let's go. 4-punch combo from Sandy Ryan. Oh, nice left hook from Mikaela Mayer. Another right hook from Mikaela Mayer. She's using the ring boxing beautifully. 17 seconds. Body shot from Mikaela Mayer. Nigga, they tied up.
God.
They tied up. Another body shot from Mikaela Mayer. Refs break them up. 8 seconds. Center of the ring. Right hook from Mikaela Mayer. Left hook from Mikaela Mayer. Right hook from Mikaela Mayer. Another left hook from Mikaela Mayer. Let's go. End of the round.
Boy, Mikaela working her ass like she picked up from Home Depot.
She whooping that ass now.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Everything Punch was saying, bro, was on point, bro, on everything, bro.
Wow, I'm watching it. Like, goddamn.
Damn, bro. She's
Mikaela
boxing, bro. Like,
6'2".
boxing. He said 6'2". It's 4'4", bro.
Good work, bro. Good fucking work, man.
It's a new ball game now. I'm talking about Mikaela is straight boxing, bro.
Unanimous decision.
God damn, bro. Damn.
That woman ain't got no answer for that, Slick.
Man, she ain't got one. You ain't lying, bro.
Bro.
You ain't lying. We are on what? Round 9. Let's get it. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Mikaela whooping her ass.
They even got it even. See, I told you I was right. I'm even with them.
I'm talking about I'm the judge. This is the judge's table, right?
Yes, damn right it is.
I see you're to be timed out. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
bro. Unanimous decision, bro.
Nice 1-2 for Ryan. Ryan trying to make it a grueling inside fight now. Nice dig to the bite by Ryan. Ryan with the 1-2. Oh, another 1-2 by Ryan. Another 1-2 by Ryan. Another 1-2 by Ryan. God damn.
Woo!
That's 4 in a row. Ooh, another 1-2 by Ryan.
Holy shit.
God damn. That was 4
Mikaela trying to
1-2s in
take
a
a
row.
round off.
Yeah, she's trying to take a round off, but you tired. This ain't time to get tired. Y'all tied up.
We call this the
Mikaela, nice dig
Lomachenko
to the
effect.
body.
Lomo do this all the time. This is the Lomo effect right here.
Come on.
Wait till you get tired,
Nice
start
dig
whooping
to the
your
body.
ass. Hey, yo.
It looked like Ryan being a little more patient, man. She keeping them gloves up, let Mikaela get off. Then she did. Mikaela hitting all gloves right now. Ooh, that uppercut just fucking lands for Mikaela, though, bro. Nice left hook. Right hook from Ryan.
Oh, vicious.
They inside. Ooh, fucking left dig to the body from Ryan that kind of crippled fucking Mikaela. Ooh, right hook from Ryan. Mikaela. Nice right dig from Mikaela. Come on, man. Let her go. 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 22 seconds left in the round. Who gonna take it? Hey, man, Mayer fading, though. She leaned, put her head forward. You better straighten up, Mikaela. Straighten up. 8 seconds left. They still in the clinch. Come on, ref. This one you supposed to break it up. Shit. Ooh, shit. Nice 1-2 from Ryan at the end of the round. I ain't gonna stunt, bro.
Ryan got that.
Ryan got that.
Ryan got that round.
Ryan got that.
Ryan's round.
6-3. 6-3.
He said 6-3.
6-3. Hey, man,
Ryan
this is my judge's card. Whatever y'all doing on y'all judge's card at y'all table is up to y'all.
This is stupid.
6-3.
Yeah, that motherfucking Mikaela was getting tired. She was leaning too far forward.
Oh, yeah, she took
that
that round off. She took that round.
She was tired.
She gonna finish strong. 10 rounds. And then she'll end it
Ryan
up.
for taking advantage.
Oh, for sure.
She took advantage of that motherfucker. Most people would have took the round off with her ass. She fucking took advantage of that shit. Like, fuck that. You gonna give it to me? I'm taking it.
I don't know if nobody gonna go down, but they slugging, bro. I like it.
I swear to God, they is. This is more exciting than the swear to God, the men fights I just watched since 5 o'clock.
Yeah. Swear to God. The girls always outshining the dudes.
Banging, bro.
All right. What is this? 9th round? 10th
round?
10.
Mm-hmm. They
Should
got
be
Mayer
10.
losing. They got Mayer losing.
All right, 10th round.
I don't know about no Kriegel fucking scorecard. You don't know what
we know that. We know that. Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit.
Oh, did you get Mikaela Mayer come out with a triple jab? Oh, nice hard right hook from Mikaela Mayer. Nice body shot from Kendo Castaneda, followed by a left hook from Sandy Ryan, center of the ring.
This is the last round, huh?
It's the last round.
Yep,
Jab from Mikaela Mayer, 1-2 from Mikaela Mayer, body shot from Mikaela Mayer, right hook from Sandy Ryan. They tied up. Let's go. Let's go.
Boy, I'm eager to know who they giving this to.
Oh, they jabbed up, land double jabs on each other. 1-2 from Ryan. Nice body shot. Left hook from Sandy Ryan, followed by a right hook from Mikaela Mayer. Oh, 1-2 from Sandy Ryan. Another 1-2 from Sandy Ryan. 1-2 from Mikaela Mayer. Let's go.
Ooh.
They tied up in the corner, y'all. Ref break them up. Back to the center of the ring. Hook from Mayer. Nice body shot from. Oh, nice double hooks from Mikaela Mayer to the body. 1-2 from Mikaela Mayer. 1-2 from Sandy Ryan. Oh, nice hook from Mikaela Mayer, followed by a hook from Sandy Ryan. These chicks are getting it cracking.
For real.
The ref break them up. Back to the center of the ring. 1-2 from Ryan. Oh, nice left hook from Mikaela Mayer. Another left hook from Mikaela Mayer. Another left hook. What the fuck?
I'm sending my fucking card in. I'm
right
done.
Hook from Mayer.
Mikaela
nice
won.
Body shot from Ryan. Right hook from fucking Sandy Ryan. Center of the ring. Jab from Mayer. 1-2 from Mayer. Nigga jab from 1-2 from Ryan. Oh, nice right hand from Mikaela Mayer. Right hand from Sandy Ryan. Left hook from Mikaela Mayer. Double hooks to the body from Mikaela Mayer. Uppercut from Mikaela Mayer. They tied up in the center of the ring. 1-2 from Mayer. 1-2 from Ryan. Double hook to the body from Mayer. Left hook from Ryan. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. They putting it all in the ring. They just laying it all out, baby. Let's go. 1-2 from Ryan. Another 1-2 uppercut from Mayer. That's the end of the fucking fight, baby. I don't know who won this.
I gotta give it to them.
that last round for Mikaela. My card say 7-3 Mikaela Mayer. I'm sending my shit into the shit. I'm done.
Bro, I
Bro,
swear to God,
I
it's
got
so.
a draw over here, bro.
That's what I was finna say. It sucks. But I think I
No
got a draw,
motherfucking
bro.
draw.
I got a
I got
draw
a
over
draw.
here.
Can
But
I
I
ask
gotta
y'all
get
a
a
question?
shout out. I gotta get a shout out to these women. Bruh, they fought every
They got that
fucking
shit going,
round,
bro.
bro.
Every round.
Hold on.
Damn.
You got
bro.
it a draw, Slick. What you got? What you
I
got,
got
Funk?
5-5, bro. Real
Yeah, I
talk.
got 5-5 RC.
What you got, DJ?
Look, I haven't been scoring. I've just been listening, but
Okay.
going off the commentary, it sounds closer than you've got it.
Hey, this shit is crazy right here, bro. They was banging.
They
Hold
was
on.
straight rounds, bro. At the end, it was nuts.
There's a gentleman in a tan polo shirt.
Oh my God.
His middle button is
Here we
not
go.
buttoned, right? He has gift cards for the family. You guys pick it up on the way out of the arena. Please score appropriately. Thank you.
Right.
Do you boys realise that you're actually commentating and thinking about women's fighting differently now than what you were 12 months ago?
Hell yeah. Man, I always watch girl fight. I remember a point in time with RC and not, and other people didn't even like girl boxing, bro.
Remember me? I said out loud, shit's boring.
I love it, bro. I love it, bro.
Let's change with
I
me.
didn't start to respect boxing until I seen Taylor versus Serrano. Then I was like, God
For
damn it,
real, bro.
Yep.
Well, I
And I
always
was like,
girl
okay, I'm gonna start
boxing,
taking this
bro.
shit serious and start watching these females. And then I did, and I started realizing how good some of them really were.
Once to change the game, she started making these girls throw combinations and
Me
everything.
and my mom was watching that fight. My mom jumped up and started fighting with him, bro. I was like, damn, man, I ain't no chicks threw down like this. So I earned my respect after that.
Well, guess what? You get a 2 November 16th.
Crew got Ryan winning. I'm about to cut the sound. I need to know who won this motherfucker right now. Who the fuck won?
Mikaela Mayer. I sent my card in already.
He said I sent the card in.
My card done.
I'm glad Tim Cheatham ain't there. Then I know who won.
Don't worry about Tim. Leave Tim alone.
They could get another one. I hope it's a rematch because they bang.
I was just about to ask. This sounds like it might be right up there with a rematch.
They banged, bro. For real. Okay. Here go the scorecards, y'all. What is it? $95-95, Bob Williams. 97-93.
That's mine.
96-94.
Mikaela Mayer. Thank you.
What?
Mikaela Mayer
won, bro.
Goddamn right.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Damn,
I agree with that.
Bro.
Mikaela did work, bro.
It was close, bro.
She did work, bro.
At this shit, bro.
97-93.
97-93 is crazy, but she still
97-93.
That was nuts.
I say you only watching one fighter. Like you've got to watch the other fighter when you're scoring.
Sir,
Mikaela deserved that though. I ain't mad at it.
I had one eye on the fight. I had the other eye on my gift card. Thank you.
Some uppercuts, Slick.
On your what?
Them uppercuts was landing their ass off, bro.
Uppercuts, bro. Telling you, she landed about
one eye on the fight. The other eye was on my gift card.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah, you was right, RC. I had a draw, but I wouldn't have been surprised if either way would have went. But
97-93.
The work that Mikaela Mayer was doing in the middle rounds was beautiful. So yeah, I get it.
DJ, can I tell you something?
Well, like I'm gonna say no. Come on, let's have it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you anyway. You know, and I don't say this much, and I don't like to really put this out here, but I'm gonna do this special for you tonight. It's a special night, and Punch is here to witness this. I have been to every single professional boxing event in Las Vegas, Nevada since 2016. Every single One. Now I'm gonna tell this. This is a disclaimer. I don't want to go, but I gotta pay my bills. So when I judge these fights and you hear me say crazy stuff, bro, it's from experience from 2016. 8 years, DJ. Professional. PBC, top rank, match room. If it's in Vegas, I'm there. Not because I want to be. It just, I got to pay my bill. Take care of my family.
Well, what I hear in all of that, RC, is you needed to actually go to the optometrist and have your eyes checked over 10 years ago.
No, it's not about eyes. It's not about eyes, DJ. You know what it's about? You know what it's about? It's about influence. See, this is what I want you to do, DJ. Whenever you want to take a trip to America, you make sure you stop in that 3 code on that airport airport that you're landing at should say LAS. That means you'll be landing in Las Vegas, Nevada. You'll meet up with me, and guess what I'm gonna do, DJ? I'm gonna give you a little peek behind that curtain. Just a peek, and that's it.
Appreciate that, but what I learned tonight is avoid getting in the vehicle with you at all costs, because my head's going to end up through the windscreen.
No.
I didn't do anything, officer. I swear.
Nah. That was 1996, DJ. I was 18 years old. God, I'm a grown man now.
Look, I still got a bone to pick with you about so-called moving fight dates too. Somebody told me.
We might got a rematch, y'all.
Somebody told me, RC, their name will remain anonymous, right? That the Tim Tszyu and Murtazalia fight will be moved.
That was me.
Oh, was it? Well, has it moved? I haven't checked.
I'll be letting you know something very soon. But I'm here to tell you. The Caribbean Royale, where the fight is being held in October 19th, guess what? There was a Category 2 hurricane that passed over there last night. I don't think they're in too good of a shape, DJ. It lets Al off the hook to reschedule it. Sorry, DJ. I'm right again.
What are we doing? We're predicting the weather now? I'm not having that.
Let them know they had a hurricane in Florida, please, bro.
My bad. You were saying something. I'm trying to hear what you're saying.
Oh, my bad. I was letting them know as he was trying to antagonize me about moving the fight date. I was letting him know there was a Category 2 hurricane that passed by the Caribbean Royale Resort in Florida just last night. Giving Al Heyman another excuse to move the fight.
Postpone it.
Sorry, DJ. I'm right again.
I forgot about that hurricane that did hit them.
Hey,
I forgot about that.
Let's keep it 100 here and not get it twisted. You're only right up until and not after and not before they officially moved that fight.
All right. Okay.
So you can stand on your soapbox with all 10 toes as long as you want, but the transaction has not happened yet.
He stole the 10 toes from Punch. But anyway, look. I will soon. You know what? I'm not even going to gloat, DJ, when they move it. I'm not even going to gloat. But I'm here to tell you, man, prayers go out to the state of Florida. They had a big hurricane, bro. Punch can tell you. They did. Ain't really too much about to happen in Florida, brother. No doubt to. Punch, can you let them know about the hurricane?
Yeah, I heard about the hurricane. That's all they've been talking about.
Next, you're going to tell me that Crawford's going to choose Fundora over Canelo.
I ain't about to tell you Crawford about to choose nobody. I'm about to tell you Crawford is going to trip over Turkey Al-Rashid's gown that he wears everywhere because he follows him so fucking much. But I'm not going to tell you that either. But yeah, man, Crawford ain't fighting Fundora, dog. I don't care what Fundora see. That ain't happening.
Well, something's got to happen. It's either got to be Spence or it's got to be Crawford. It can't be just nothing.
Well, hey, man, boxers don't decide who they want to fight. Bob Arum.
Why the fuck not? Why shouldn't they be the boss?
Because they're not the boss.
Look.
Just keeping it real, DJ. DJ, do you want to let you have a peek behind this curtain or you don't, brother? You got to catch this flight.
Yeah, they ain't the boss. They're not.
They are not the boss, DJ. If you learned anything about boxing since you've been watching Heavy, Slick, Punch, 913, they all get on here and tell you.
That's why you heard Terrence trying to strip away from people and stuff like that, because they technically assigned to a person assigned to a whole nother person. You signed to a promoter, signed to a network.
If I was explaining it to someone else,
I
would say exactly what you're saying, right? So that they don't get surprised. But I just refuse to accept it out of stubbornness and spite.
Hey, man. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, bro.
Now, I respect it, though. Like, they are technically the boss. It's just once they ink their contract, they relinquish their rights to be the boss.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, they are the fighter, bro. They are the product. But until a fighter actually realize that, and before they ink that contract and say, hey, I want an insight on this, and who I'm fighting, at least over here in America, it won't never go that way. You know what I'm saying? It won't never go that way because, like, in some sense, they still have a right to say something. For instance, like, I'm not fighting him. They could do that. But then your promoter just go shelf you. You know what I mean? And it just sucks because then they'll hold you hostage, such as a Mikey Garcia that had to wait 3 years to get out of a contract, to fight who he wanted to fight. And that just blows me 100%.
Hey, can I give you another bombshell thing? Because I'm going to stick with this bomb thing. You see Alicia Baumgartner who fought tonight? She's still signed to Matchroom reluctantly. Right. But guess what? Matchroom didn't bid. They didn't bid on the purse bid.
Yep, they're going to treat it like shit.
She's on the outskirts. She cannot get any fight that she really wants because Matchroom is not going to back her. We just seen that with Brian Norman, sir, Mr. DJ.
Well, I'd like to think that they're separated. They're not connected other than just both of them being with Matchroom. But, look, there's a couple of things. I'm not sure if you're here, RC, that I'm not sure that the Norman camp did themselves any favours long-term with taking stuff out into the public area. I would like to believe that you're of an age or a generation where you understand when some certain things are reserved and deserve to be private, right? And once you throw it out into the media and the public for scrutiny, it can actually hurt your brand going forward. So Brian Norman is fighting who on the November 8th?
8th. Cenvas, Cenvas. I don't know how to correctly pronounce that. I'm thinking it's Cenvas or Cenvias. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, so is he defending his title?
Yes, he is.
Right. And that's the same night that Keyshawn's fighting Lemos and Abdullah Mason's fighting, right?
Correct. And it's a big top rank card out there about heavy. 757. Stand up. Stand up, G Fish too. I'm messing with you, dog. I know you from 757, fool. But go ahead. Well, go ahead, DJ. I'm joking. Go ahead.
No, that's all right. I just I think that some people are too quick to want to emotionally respond. And we were talking about the whole Devin Haney thing, and if anything, the collective just said, look, it was just an emotional response. The whole suing, it's still emotion. That fight was 6 months ago. That was in April.
Correct.
6 months ago, he's still fighting those demons. And if I'm personally, Theo's got he hasn't got a different opinion. He was just playing devil's advocate, but you're not going to win fans by doing those sorts of things.
Nah.
I don't think. I think that it actually damages your brand, and if anything, it makes teams, fighters, and promoters more hesitant to go anywhere near you.
Let me give you an example of what I think about it, and this is going to be real quick. You ever been as a kid, you were stuck in a room and the lights were off, but you wanted to turn them on, turn that switch on, but you were too scared to get out of the bed? You ever been in that, like scared of the dark type stuff?
Not for me personally, but I understand the analogy.
Yeah, but there's a lot of kids scared of the dark. I mean, there's some people that leave the light over the stove in the kitchen, leave a light on in the hallway. Got to put one of those little night lights in the bathroom and all, so they won't be scared to go to the bathroom. Devin is in a point right now where he's scared of the dark, and he has to go to the bathroom real, real bad, right? But he's scared, and he's not going to ever be able to use the bathroom until he feel his way through that dark room and hit that switch on. And you know who holds that switch? Ryan Garcia. He can feel his way through the dark. He can look in the hallway. He can crawl. He can cry out for help. But mom and dad sleep. But guess what, bro? Until you find that light switch, you in the dark, bro. And Ryan is the only person stopping you from like putting that switch on. I don't care what you do for the rest of your career. They're going to haunt you with that the rest of your career.
Until you get that get back.
Well, what's your thoughts here, RC, that if Ryan's the light switch and he understands that and the turmoil, I'll call it, that Devon's going through, I think that it's meaner and harsher not to give him the rematch. Yeah, no, I forget about whether I'm going to beat you or not. I'm going to allow that fight to haunt you for the rest of your life. That's my payback to you if you want to sue me.
Oh, yeah. If you want to sue me, I'm definitely not fighting you ever again.
Exactly.
That's what I
said.
You got to drop that lawsuit, bro.
It becomes very counterintuitive and counterproductive. You might want to stand on your soapbox and prove a point, but proving that point sends a completely different message to the boxing community, the fans, and the title holders that are around you. If I'm a title holder at 140 or 147, as of yesterday, I don't want anything to do with the Haney camp.
Right.
Nope. Because I can't afford the potential litigation. If you want to cry about a potential L, I'm just not having it. I'm going to prove a point and saying, you went down that road, you own it, but I just want no part of it.
Correct.
100%. I feel you on that shit. That's how it'll make me feel. Like, that's why I said I hope he feel like you'll get up with a 10 or 20 million off this him suing that man, because you just fucked yourself.
But Slick,
you would have got that fighting Ryan. You would have got that fighting Ryan, bro. The rematch would have been astronomical.
But Slick, you got to understand something, bro. This is the big thing you're not realizing. Like, you look at the details of what he's suing him for. Slick, DJ Punch. He's suing him for physical damage in a boxing match. Dude, I can see y'all fought at the fair. I can see y'all fought outside on the sidewalk, restaurant, club. You did this at a boxing match. You're suing for physical damage.
A sanctioned professional boxing match. You're suing for battery.
He got paid for already.
Right.
You are a prize fighter. You got your prize.
So soft, man.
What?
Makes 0 sense.
How you sue me for something that we professionally do?
That's my
like
thing.
me suing the grocery store if I'm an employee at the grocery store for having me touch groceries.
Right.
I'm suing you because you made me touch groceries in shopping carts.
Right. It makes no
I
sense,
reckon that
bro.
somewhere over a period of time, I see that the commissioning bodies and the sanctioning bodies have actually got it squared away, like to get their liability done so that they can't be taken to court for injury sustained inside the ring. And once
Right.
those contracts are signed, now it wasn't sanctioned because Ryan was overweight, but they still would have actually fought under someone's umbrella of rules and liability and litigation. I think that, you know what? It doesn't matter what I think. It's just, at its core, it's just fucking bullshit. That's what it is.
Facts.
It is just bullshit.
And you know who y'all gotta be angry with? It's not so much Devin, it's his legal team. Who is taking advantage of this young man and taking his money like that, saying he has a case?
You ain't lying because I swear that's why I said he got too many yes men around him. Because ain't no way in hell. This man said fraud. And the fraud case he put on him talking about because he told him he's gonna come in at 140. But he came intentionally 143. But you got paid for that.
Right. You already accepted the money that you requested, a price
Right.
you put on it.
Fucking idiot. And it's on video.
And it's on contract.
Yeah. Like, are you serious, bro? That shit right there. My thing is, like I said, man, bruh, dude got handed his sentence within the sport, and that's how it should be handled. Once you go outside the sport, that's when you just took it out of context. You know what I mean? You took it out of context. Like I said, if it was like Miguel Cotto and Margarito, and he was getting his ass whooped with them concrete wraps. You know what I'm saying? Plaster wraps. And if Cotto was like, "Fuck you, bitch, you could have killed me," and sued him, then I wouldn't even been mad. You know what I mean? But this is not that, bro. The proof is already out. 6 months later, a billionth of a gram. Like I said, if you put 1 grain of salt in a pot of spaghetti, you're not gonna taste that gram of salt. So everybody know that damn shit didn't have nothing to do with nothing. The man passed every test all the way to the night of, man, it's just, bruh, you taking it far out of context. If that dude was like souped up on PEDs or whatever the case may be, and they hand him a sentence, I still would be saying the same thing. It should be handled within the sport. This is a sport.
No, I agree, Slick. It wasn't even a grain of salt in a pot. It was a grain of salt in a bloody swimming pool.
Right. You know what I mean? Like, it don't make any fucking sense, bro. When you, okay, so like I said, so now what? Every sport or even boxers is gonna take shit outside of litigation. You're gonna take litigation outside of the sport because you're not satisfied. Oh, I said it's some old baby mama shit. Fuck that. He ain't doing enough. Give me X, Y, and Z.
Right.
Fuck no, that shit
Ball, baby,
weird, bro.
revolve X-Y. Yep.
Scoring ass women shit. Like, no, bro. And I don't hold it acceptable because I'm gonna tell you 100% real talk. And I ain't say this in the beginning because this ain't the type of channel. It's just being a man, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some shit you handle a certain way. And this right here is putting you in a line of a female. I expect this out of a girl, bro.
Slicky's team aren't letting him move on and put it behind him. If he's getting advice to go back and have another pissing contest in court, his team aren't actually encouraging him just to actually move on.
Yeah, he ain't got no friends. He ain't got no real friends. That's what we call it. You ain't got no
And I
friends.
want to speak to that about the real friends, because I'm about to hurry up and get off here, because I know DJ and Mark Wayne, y'all about to have some good conversation about boxing, and I got to get back to my fantasy football. But I'm gonna tell y'all this, and it got a lot to do with maturity. And I'm gonna leave on this note. A lot to do with maturity and friends and growing up.
Right.
I didn't really become a man until I traded my 100 pennies for 4 quarters.
Right.
Still $1. And
Right.
don't let that go over y'all head, bro.
Right.
You ain't gotta carry 100 pennies. Just get your 4 quarters, baby.
Right.
Get you the same thing you need.
Yep. I promise you. In a better way. In a better way. 4 solid people around you gonna steer you the right way besides 100 people. And that's just it, man. And that's what bothers me. Like, and anybody that's ever followed my channel know, like, I had high hopes for Devin. I don't care that he lost. I really don't. I just thought the loss would have put him in a perspective of be a boxer more so than trying to be a killer. You get what I'm saying? But then when you take it outside of this, you know how people, if he does get a fight, gonna walk through him because they're gonna think he's sorry, he's soft. You just let everybody know your train of thought, who you are. Like, unless you just get a blessing from God of unyielding power, you're screwed. You're screwed. And that's just, I mean, if they watch me, because I gotta be humble. They gave us our first interview. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't trying to shit on them like that, but the optics is bad, bro. I get how they trying to paint it like just for the sport. This is even for the sport. No, because you could have went hard on the ruling. Like, y'all didn't even go hard on that. When he got a year, y'all didn't say fuck no, this is that, and y'all didn't campaign like that. You know, y'all could have been like fuck that year. No, he should have got fucking 5 years, 10 years, or he should have got fucking banned. And y'all should still be screaming that, but y'all weren't. Y'all laid back to see if you actually had a case to get some money. And that's just what it seems like, to get some money. And it's stuff that's being listed in this case other than Golden Boy. You know what I mean? It's just not, it just doesn't add up whatsoever, bro, especially in a sport as a niche sport as this. This isn't football. This isn't, you know what I mean? This isn't no other sport, team sport. This is an individual sport.
No, so, I agree. I agree, Slick. I agree fully. The only thing he's got a chance with maybe is the going after Oscar and wanting to see all the books and all the figures and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't be trusting. I wouldn't trust Oscar. I wouldn't trust what's that Pommy bloke?
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust Al. I wouldn't trust whoever the hell's running PVC.
That's what I said. Now, if it was just a case on that because he wasn't getting his money, then that's a different thing. But
that's right.
To go after Ryan, and I hate to say it like I'm defending him, but the man he done paid you for the pounds. He's paying in time off. He's losing money right now. He could have easily got a fight 6 months later. You get what I'm saying?
Haney's only going to lose money because he's not going to win no money out of this unless he gets some out of Oscar. He's going to have to pay his lawyers, and his lawyers are going to have a field day. I mean, his lawyer, you know, it's like going to a used car salesman and saying, "Do I need to buy this car?" What's he going to say? No.
Right.
He's going to say, "Damn, oh yeah," because he's going to get commission out of that. You know what I mean? Right. The lawyers are going to get paid whether he wins or loses.
Right. They're going to drag this shit out. I don't think Ryan settles for what. I'm not settling. If I'm Ryan, I'm not settling for shit. He talking about he losing money because of how the fight went. Fuck that. Ryan losing money too. He got suspended for a whole year.
I don't think it's a winnable case.
I don't think so.
Not. Well, I think the only thing is the Oscar thing. But who knows? Yep. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think that'll be argued separately in that what you can't do is you can't go into a contact sport and then complain about the contact
exactly.
or
What's
brutality
that?
Or the injuries. It's a it just none of it makes sense to me, and it feels like someone's just pulled a misplaced threat out of their pocket and said, "Well, this is what we're going to do," because I'm still harboring some problems with what unfolded.
Sounds to me like he's gone to his lawyers and said, what can we do here? And, you know, they've led him along and said, well, we could maybe do this and we could maybe do that.
Well,
but
the problem is, Mark,
they're charging him probably $1,000 an hour, you know?
The problem is, Mark, for the Devin Haney brand, it actually doesn't matter whether he wins or lose. And that's probably what I'm looking at. I'm just saying that your brand is now tainted across all promotion, across all boxing managers. Your brand is now tainted in that even if we thought that we wanted to do business with you, now here's an extra excuse why we don't want to do business with you, because the result is never finished inside the ring.
Right.
Yeah, it's not a good precedent to set.
And it's not only that, man. You got to think about it. He's challenging Ryan Garcia. He's challenging Oscar De La Hoya as well. He's challenging the New York State Commission. He's telling them, like, fuck y'all. What y'all did wasn't shit. You get what I'm saying? So if he ever fought in New York, you think you'll get the first shake ever again? Like, you fucking yourself on so many levels, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, well, we made a ruling that wasn't good enough, so you want to take it outside. So it's like, now you're going to have to deface us. You're going to have to tell us we didn't do our job by suspending this man for a year, and then you want to pretend like this is the first of its kind in this sport. It's not. This is why we have rules, commissions, they handle the business. Everything should be confined in the sport. Now you're taking the outside of it, and that's what makes it messy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he wasn't only.
Not only that,
he wasn't only suspended for 12 months. He got fined. Didn't he have to? He had to pay. I think he had to pay Oscar 1.2 million, wasn't it? Or
yeah,
he had to fork out 1.2 million to somebody. I heard that earlier.
It was Golden Boy. He had to get.
It was
1.2 million to Golden Boy, and he paid another separate fine as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean,
I can't stack it up to anything other than just a continual tantrum. Like it is. It just feels like a tantrum.
He doesn't want to accept it, and like I said, he doesn't. Like I said, I think we're just in a different day and age, because when I lost fights in high school, I wanted to fight the guy again. You get what I'm saying? I didn't run and tell the principal. I didn't do that. That's how my mind worked. No, I have to get my win. Fuck that. You could beat me 5 times, DJ. I got to get me a win. Until I get my win, I'm satisfied. It could be 5-1, but at least I won one. I'll be damned. You whoop my ass 5 times in a row, and the 6th time I lose. You get what I mean? It's not finna go that way. And it's like, in the sport of boxing, it's not like on the street, of course. You're going to get paid for it. Run it back. Run it back.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
A little bit different here, Slick. Like, well, it used to be. You know, if we have to go toe to toe, regardless of who wins, 5 minutes later, unless an ambulance is called, we're sharing a beer or a scotch at the bar.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
It's done with, and you just accept it as a person and say, well, I bit off more than I could chew, and I got a lesson.
Yeah.
Or, you know, the other way around. You just accept it. But can you think, with your history in boxing, Slick, whether there's ever been such a drawn out, long controversy after a fight?
Yeah, the one that keeps on mind was Miguel Cotto and Margarito. Cotto felt
that
like
was when Margarito had the plaster on his
right, but the thing was, Cotto felt like, he said, I'd never been hit like that before, and he was like, it didn't feel right when I was getting hit. He stated it felt like I was getting hit with a brick, right? And you can see after that fight, nobody ever made Miguel Cotto look like that, but it is boxing, so nobody chalked it up. And then it dragged on to Sugar Shane Mosley and Miguel Cotto, and Sugar Shane in the corner said, something's wrong. I'm finna take him out. And he went out there and beat the shit out of Margarito. When they took Margarito gloves off and he caught it, he said, look, and his wraps were chipping away, which means he had plaster in his wraps, meaning they were wetting his wraps and wrapping his hand. You know what I'm saying?
So since then, what they've done is they've actually got supervisors to witness
to witness the wraps now. Right.
Yeah.
So since then, no. But like I said, that would have been more reason to sue someone because that was like a weapon at that point. You created a weapon to put in a glove that could have killed somebody. You get what I'm saying?
That's what I was going to say. But he didn't bitch and go to court about it, did he?
Right. That would have been a reason. And Cotto got the rematch and beat the fuck out of him, you know, or whatever the case may be. And in this instance, in that instance, it stayed in the sport because he ended up getting suspended for years. You get what I'm saying? Margarito did. You know what I'm saying? But like,
do you think it's a generational thing where the current generation feel like any adversity, it's got to be someone else's fault, and they've got to be held accountable?
It's a combination of things.
Exactly.
There's no accountability no more. And also it's a lot of people holding people's hands. You know, when that's why I say fathers are needed, right? Because a mother's love is unmatched. Why? Because she's gonna always be your safety net, right? Whereas your dad, you know, for instance, I'm gonna give you a true story. I fell, scraped my knee one time, and I start crying. And my dad said, "What the fuck you crying for? You dead?" I said, "No." He said, "Then shut the fuck up." Sometimes
my old man was exactly the same.
Right. You need that. Shut the fuck up. It ain't shit. Shake that shit off. You know what I mean? You know,
well, if you've got my old man, the bastard rubs it. Oh, it'll be right. He just rubs it to try and make it feel better. Well, it doesn't feel better. It fucking hurts more.
Yeah,
fuck off.
Right.
So,
but I mean, it made you tougher though, in a sense. You got used to that pain, right? You got used to it every time he rubbed it. It didn't.
No, actually, all I learned out of that slick was just not to actually advocate it. You know, if you bust yourself, if you bust yourself up.
Either way, you learned how to deal with it. You sucked it up. You didn't run and go tell mommy or none of that. Because a mom, what she gonna do? She gonna want to try to get the med kit, put some alcohol on it or peroxide and clean you up and all. You know what I mean?
Wash it with the hose and get on with it.
Right, and it's something now where
the old
okay
peroxide, that's a flashback for me, Slick.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah. My mum used that shit on everything.
Yeah, bro. So I
sting
like shit. So so it's just like, you know, I think a lot of that's missing. Tough love, man. You know what I mean? Tough fucking love. When I was taught, you know, I remember playing basketball in high school, right? And we was playing this school called Purdue, and we lost by 1 point, and I was so fucking pissed because I felt like I should have the ball because within the last like 15 seconds, I was open like the entire fucking time, and I didn't get the fucking ball. So when I walked out, I was crying. I was pissed off, but it wasn't crying like a bitch cry, but I was pissed. You know what I mean? And my grandma was like, you know, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right. And I didn't want to hear that shit. And she got mad, and my dad was like, leave him alone. And she was like, why would you try to comfort him, blah, blah, blah. And she was like, he straight told her, like, if he wasn't crying, I knew he wouldn't be serious about what he doing. He should cry, because now he gonna go work harder. You know what I'm saying? Don't let him be. You know, now it's, oh, I'm gonna comfort you. It'll be okay, baby. You'll get him this time. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'll do it. And you don't have that urge to want to go train harder. You know what I mean? To be better. And I think that's a lot of it too, man. These guys getting participation trophies. They're telling them it's okay to be in third place, right? They're telling it. When I grew up, nobody remembers second. See, that's what I was taught.
Exactly.
Nobody remembers second, but now it's perfectly okay to be second because you tried your best. No, I tried to the best of my abilities, but it doesn't mean I can't get better. See, that's how I was taught. You see what I'm saying? You want it, you're going to work for it. You're going to earn it. You're going to train for it. You're going to go out and do it. And I really, really think that's the issue today, bro. Like, I know men that don't know how to change tires, bro. Just today, just today.
Even my daughter knows how to change a tire.
Hey, I saw a guy. Okay, I saw a guy at O'Reilly's. I had to go to O'Reilly's today, right? I don't know if you O'Reilly's is an auto parts store, right? And I went in to buy some oil, and it was this guy. He had to be like his late 20s. He went and bought some windshield wipers, and he didn't know which ones, which is understandable, whatever. So the old guy, he had to be at least in his 60s. So he was like, "Yeah, these are yours." He was like, "All right." He paid for them. He went outside and looked at his windshield. I'm putting oil in my car, and I'm looking at him. He's just looking at his windshield like, "What am I gonna do with these?" He goes back in and gets the old man, and the old man puts them on there for him. Now, mind you, I still didn't care. I was like, okay. But what got me, you know what the dude did, the young guy did? As the old man is putting them on his windshield, he went back in and sat in his car. Instead of looking to see how to put them on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what the
fuck? A bit of learning.
And in this day and age, that's where we at, bro. And I think that's where this should come from.
That's what I was going to say about when DJ said before, kids these days. It's not all. I mean, my kids aren't kids. They're adults now. They're in two of them are in their 30s and one's mid-20s. But it's the way you're brought up. It's not the kid's fault.
Right.
There's been too many kids brought up in single mother houses.
Yeah. That's a problem too. That's a problem.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this dude that didn't have that couldn't change his own wiper blades. I'll bet he didn't have an old man or a male influence.
He couldn't have. Bro.
You know what I mean? That's a basic, simple. I don't know if my daughter could change wiper blades, but she can definitely change a tire. She's done that.
Right. I grew up.
I was shocked when she did it. She showed me photos. She said, "Oh, Dad, I'll change my own tire." I said, "Bring it around here. I'll check it." And I checked it, and it was all good.
Right, and that's the thing.
I'll race speedway, and I've always had something to do with cars, but I never got her to do it. I said to her, she said, "Well, I used to watch you do it."
Right, she was paying attention. I have a 24-year-old. See, my grandma. Okay, my dad. I was with my dad, raised me, and when I got like 13, my mom was like, "You gotta go with your dad. I can't raise a man." So I went with my dad. My dad was taking care of my grandma. So I grew with my dad and my grandma. But my grandma taught me how to cook, right? So she was like, okay. I said, "What's to eat, Grandma?" She said, "What you want?" I said, "Spaghetti." And she said, "Come on in this kitchen. I'm going to show you. I cook everything that you like to eat. So whenever you want to eat, let me know. I'm going to teach you how to cook it. I'm not going to cook it for you." I said, "Okay." And I was like, "Why you not going to cook it?" She said, "Because you're going to want a bitch, but you're not going to need that bitch. You got to learn how to take care of yourself. You got to learn how to wash your clothes. You got to learn how to cook. You have to learn how to sew a button, how to hem your pants, all of that shit." So I took that. Right. I took that, and what my dad taught me, I teach my daughters. My 24-year-old, she could change a tire, check on oil, she can cut grass, she can do all of that shit. And I told her the same thing. You're going to want a man, but you're not going to need him. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody will tell you what you can't do. You're going to have to learn how to do some shit on your own, or whatever the case may be. So we definitely don't have that going along now at all. And I don't know how can we expect that from a kid that's been making $2.5 million since he was 19.
Yeah.
Because
he's been babied and sooked and treated like always good,
Right.
Never any criticism.
Yeah, and they got to be hard being a father when your son the breadwinner. You know.
Yeah, but he wasn't always the breadwinner. That's why you got to be hard on them when they're young.
Yeah, you got to be on when they're young, but there's also a balance. I could have been a breadwinner. I still would have had respect for my father.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I still would have had that same, because respect don't come from money. Respect comes from trials and tribulations that you've been through, and that's how you teach people. You know what I mean? Like my dad told me,
lessons that you learn as you go through. That's
exactly. My dad said, you know,
it's
wisdom.
but like I said before, when my daughter said, "Well, I watched you change tires, so that's how I learned how to do it." You can stand there and watch someone, but if you don't actually pay attention and learn from it, you might as well be just staring at a brick wall, you know?
Right. Because my dad told me, I'll never forget, this was one of the realest things when my dad was like, you know, it sounds like I'm better than you, but I'm really not. And I was like, what you mean? And I said, what you mean, old man? He said, you're smart. And I tell you all the time, you're smart because you are smart. You're smarter than me in some things. He said, but I got more wisdom. And he said, I said, you always say you got more wisdom. He said, yeah, because I'm older. He said, but this is the thing. You know what wisdom is? I said, what, Pop? He said, wisdom is just a fancy word for a motherfucker that made more mistakes.
Exactly.
that could teach you some shit. So it sounds like I'm super smart, but I made all the mistakes, so you ain't got to make them. So pay fucking attention. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I saw a thing the other day, a little meme on Facebook, and it said experience. What was it? It was experience comes from stops you making mistakes, but you only get experience from making mistakes.
Making mistakes, yeah. But that's the truth. That's how you learn. We live and learn. You know what I'm saying? And when he told me that's okay, and it made respect me more for him to tell me that. He said, so I did X, Y, and Z. I don't want you to do that. You know what I'm saying? I know what comes with that. I know if you do this, it does that. And I start paying attention, bro. Like, so whether if I had all the money or not, it's just the point that person lived it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, you know, so it has to be some balance there, but I just think that balance is there. And for a lot of our youth, it's not there, bro. It's not there. You know what I mean? But
no, a lot of them it's not.
Yeah.
I'm terrified. I'm terrified these days. I mean, when I was younger, me and my mates would have fought to the death for the country in 2 seconds flat.
Right.
But what the hell is going to happen these days? Everybody wants a fucking safe room and safe spaces, and come on.
Like the anger room. I don't know if y'all got these rooms. We got these places where people get mad and they can go tear up shit. And I'm like, so you made a place where people have temper tantrums, and they go break shit. You know what I'm saying? They tell
I've never heard of this before. I don't know if we got that shit here.
No, we got that shit here. Like legit. There's like these places where they quote unquote got anger problems, and they go there and it's like stuff in the room, and they could break it, like vases, and they got a sledgehammer. They could just break shit. And I'm
You're
like,
making
what?
this up.
No, I'm serious as fuck, bro.
I know people that here in Australia, if we had them, they just take a tent and stay there all the time.
That shit is weird to me, bro. And the reason I'm saying this is because I'm like, so this is where we at. Like, I was taught to contain my emotions, and so what? You fucking mad? You don't throw shit. You don't fucking break shit. What the fuck wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? But they have these places for people to do this.
Anger was a sign of weakness.
The only thing we had growing up, and my dad was a big fan of.
But you need to express yourself, Slick.
Bullshit.
We need to give you an environment where you can express yourself without judgment.
That's the safe room.
No safe room. Expressing myself was the closest expressing myself was cursing around my friends. That was it. You know what I mean? But like, you was doing some art or something. You wasn't fucking just breaking shit and acting crazy for no fucking reason, and then want to say ain't nothing wrong with me. Like, that's what we call that, spoiled ass brats. You can't fucking just go break shit because you fucking feel like, I was just mad. I don't give a fuck you was mad. You don't just break shit. Like, what the fuck? No.
Yeah, but see, this is where boxing could come into play. Go to the boxing club, start punching bags and shit, and then maybe learn a little bit of self-control and a little bit of, you know what I mean, bit of discipline, and then, and then you can channel your anger into punching the bag, and then you get to channel it into punching the fuck out of somebody else.
Right. That's how I started feeling with boxing. The streets got me, girls got me. That's why I wasn't never dedicated to it. But that's what my dad thought. Like that would be good for me, bro. Like because I was never the one to start in high school, but I was quick to finish it. Let's say that. You know what I mean?
So I feel like I would have been chastised. Oh, you're proud of yourself now, DJ? You know, you smashed that glass, you've broken that window, you're proud of yourself now.
Yeah. My dad would have made me feel bad as shit.
Yeah, just full sarcasm
hey son, you left your skirt in the car. That's what my dad would have said shit like that to me, bro, for real.
Yeah, my old man was good at that, and my mum was good at the guilt trip.
Yep. And then my grandma, she's been right along with it.
You've embarrassed our whole family.
Yeah. And that's another thing too. Like when I grew up, like that was always like thrown in my face. Like my last name. Like my last name's Lacey. So they would be like, you're a Lacey, bro. We expect you to act a certain way. And as you get older, in my family, they would explain it to me like, when you do something wrong, that's not just an embarrassment to you. You're embarrassing us. Because when they see you outside and they say that's a Lacey boy, you just made the whole family look bad. You get what I'm saying? Like your last name meant something.
Slick, I don't know how many people lived where you were growing up when you were a kid, but I grew up in a small country town of 7,000 people, and that was massive.
Yeah.
Everybody knows us. Don't go embarrassing us, blah, 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 which I continually did with the way I drove cars like a complete lunatic around town, and, and then alcohol
I think
and drugs.
Went through it. Yeah, all of us went through it. My grandma was in church.
But that was massive. Everybody knew you. 7,000 people, that's fuck all,
Yeah, like everybody knew my entire family, bro.
3 generations.
If I told them my name, they'd be like, "Oh, is your dad such?" I'd be like, "Yeah."
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
Like, And then they knew like they could tell on me too. As soon as I just, I'm telling your daddy, or whatever. But it was a big thing about your last name and want to at least try to be respectable and uphold honor to your last name. And I teach my kids that shit. Why they be trying to idolize these clothes and all of this shit. Like you're representing someone else's last name. You know what I'm saying? Try representing your own fucking last name. Make a mark with your own last name, So like, I think a lot of that is missing too. And a lot of these kids today, like I say, it's the father ain't at home. The mom don't want them, let them be around nobody who she deems tough. You know what I'm saying? A boy needs to be around cousins and let him wrestle. He got to be able to bump himself. And, now these guys they're just soft, bro. They're just soft.
You got to rub dirt in it, Slick. If you get an injury, you got to rub dirt in it. Yeah, just rub a bit of dirt in it.
You'll be all right. Yep. Put some spit on your hand and rub it. It'll be all right. I promise you. I can tell how many scratches and bruises I got playing outside before I go in the house.
I still do that.
You get a scrape with my mom, she gonna keep you in the house all day. Fuck that. I'm staying outside. I'm staying outside. I don't want to go in the house. While you learn, it's just certain things. Like I got girls, right? I got 3 girls. And before my wife died, my littlest girl was trying to get up in the chair and she couldn't get up in the chair, right? So about the 3rd try, my wife was trying to help her up and I moved her hand. I said, no, let her keep trying. I want to say about the 13th or 14th try, she got up in the chair. You know what I mean? And my wife was looking at me like, that's my baby. I'm like, but look, she's doing it on her own now. Those are the things that
she just got hungrier and hungrier.
Hey, you got to work towards what you want.
Hey, Slick, did you just say you got 3 daughters?
Yeah, I got 3 daughters, man.
Oh, Lord, help you.
Hey, man.
I don't know how old they are, man, but when they get to like
I got
15, 16, 17, man.
Hey, I already got I've been through it with my 24-year-old. I got 11-year-old and 8-year-old. And the crazy part about this shit, bro, check this out. I got 11-year-old, but my 8-year-old is already on a rag.
Yeah, right.
That's crazy, right?
That's early, yeah.
My 8-year-old is on a rag. My 11-year-old ain't hit shit. That shit. Yeah, that's wild. I was like, what the fuck? Oh man. So
I'll tell you what, I've got two sons. They're two boys with the eldest, and then the daughter. I'll tell you what. Well, the eldest son, he was a bit of a problem, but and then the middle son, he's like a fucking god. But the daughter, oh my lord, I'm still dealing with that shit. She's 25. Yeah. I'm still dealing with it. My boyfriend's this, my boyfriend's that. So fuck.
Yep, I'm right with you on that. I got a grandson by my oldest, and it's all shit. And I just like, God damn, I don't know what I got myself into, man. I don't know what I got.
So in 10 years' time, Slick, if we're still here, I know the reason why you've got the same attitude as Punch. Like you just up everyone with daughters going through their teenage years.
I swear,
gotta let your anger out somewhere.
It's crazy, bro. Like the emotions and all that shit, and you want to be like, I don't give a fuck, but you can't do that. Like, it's totally different. It's
mate, I'll tell you what. It's like my daughter with her boyfriend. Well, she's been living with him for about 4 years now, but they've been fucking together for about 5 or 6 years. I threatened to kill him once. I was at the door. I tore his front door apart. I had a big hunting knife in my hand. The wife was freaking out.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
It was one of them knives. Yeah, big hunting knife. And I told him, I said, you go near my daughter again, I'll kill you. Right. Fuck me dead. He goes to jail 2 weeks later for 8 months.
Damn.
Then he gets out, my daughter's still with him. And I said to her, righto, no worries. I said, but there ain't going to be no more of this Call of Duty coming around, shit going to kill people. Mm-hmm. That's it. You know the story. You know what but I mean, he's since he got out of jail, he improved like hell. Yeah. I like to think it's because I threatened to kill him, but yeah, no, they're going better. But then all of a sudden, out of the blue, 2 weeks ago, there's frantic phone calls and fucking things. I just ignored it.
I make
I just ignored it for a while, and then she contacted. She said, "I think I've gotten upset over nothing." Yeah. I said, "Well, ain't that a fucking surprise?"
Right, right? Like really? Oh, okay. Yeah, no lie, bro. My 24-year-old, I went and met the father and all that stuff. And I thought I was going to meet him. I went out on a Thursday. I didn't meet him till Sunday. He was scared. He was nervous. And I'm like, dude, you don't let nobody run you out your own home. You don't, you know what I mean? Like, you just gave me a whole totally look on you now. Like, I don't know if I ever like you if I could scare you out your home. You know what I mean? You got youth on your side and you're scared of me, bro. Like, stop playing. You know what I mean? I could be intimidating, but I didn't come here to be intimidating. I came here actually to meet you. You know what I mean?
You know what it was, Slick? You were wearing a Devin Haney t-shirt.
Oh my
God. That's what made him nervous.
So it was just like, oh my God.
One of them Malachi, no Eddie shirts on, boy.
Now I'm just like I told my daughter, I said, now I'm just worried if somebody was to break in your house, what are you gonna do? Run in the closet? Is he gonna hide or like it just? I don't know. Like she tells me all the time, he's not like you. He's different. Yeah, I know. He's not, and I don't expect him to be. But it's just you had your mind fixated on something that you would think your daughter would go for. Because usually they say daughters go for somebody that resembles their dad, but like. I don't know what the fuck happened there or whatever.
I've got two sisters, and I'm here to tell you that their continual picks in men are nothing like their fathers. So,
man, because I'm like, dude, and the only thing cool about daughters is that they take care of their daddy. I say this: my 21st come around, she comes home, and it's like easy living around here. Like I don't have to say nothing. Get the kids together. She do everything. You know what I'm saying? It's easy. But on her own, oh my God, it's just like a constant dig in my pockets. Like, what? What do you need now? No. And I could kind of say no. No, I'm
So-
not giving you that.
So what age or what allows you to feel like as fathers that you start trusting your daughter's decisions, where you sort of dilute that inner
I don't think
in
you ever trust
what
them.
would I call it? Inner being that says you've got to protect them.
I'm gonna always protect my daughter. That's always.
I
I
was
don't
gonna-
think that ever leaves. But their decision making, I don't think you ever respect it. You just have to say, you just got to tell yourself, let them live.
Right.
That's what
Yeah,
I
no,
do.
I'll go with that. I'll go with that. Eventually, like I said, what was it, 3-4 years ago? I went round. I was going to kill this bloke, but he's come good. My daughter's not as crazy as she used to be, but yeah, my daughter's 25, and I've already told her if it's not a full blown fucking emergency, don't fucking ring me.
Yeah, that's where
Because
I'm
if
at.
I
Like,
come around, I'll go from 0 to 100. There's no coming around at
Right.
50%.
yeah, like I don't get in their business. I don't friend them on Facebook. I don't want to know none of that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I've
Like,
got all that sort of thing, but but basically I ignore her things. But
yeah, like I don't want to know none of that shit. I don't want to know none of your business. I don't want to know any of that. That's your life. Do you? I don't want to know none of that shit because like it'll put me in a weird place. Because like I don't want to read that shit and if something pisses me the fuck off, and then now I gotta show up and express my feelings. Fuck all that. I want you to live your life. Let me live my life. If you have a problem, holler at me. You know you grown now. Figure it out. You know what I mean? I figured out when I turned 18. True story. When I turned 18, you know what I did? I moved to California without a dime in my fucking pocket. I spent $86 on a bus ticket and went to California and told myself, I'm going to make it. You know, because the only thing that could have came of that, if I didn't, I knew I could have went back home. You know what I'm saying? My dad
I
was
was
going to tell me
always
no
told
because I tried.
my old man always told me, if you make your bed, you lay in it.
Yeah.
And,
But I knew when I left, my dad supported it. And I left and said I want to go on my own. He said, okay, go ahead. Cool. And then if it didn't work, and thank God it did work, but if it didn't work, I know my dad would have hooped and hollered and all of this shit. But guess what? He still would let me home and I could have tried again. But the thing is, I went out and tried.
See, that was the difference with my old man. Once I left, he said, right, you're gone now. Don't be coming back.
Yeah, I got the same talk.
And don't be asking for fuck all.
Yep. I got the same talk, man. Hey, you gone, man. Hey, it is what it is. Because I used to ask, I said, Dad, why you don't get a bigger house? He said, oh, it'd be bigger when you get the fuck out. He said shit all the time. It'd be bigger when you get the fuck out my house. You know, but like, but I think it's when we were kids, we were eager to get out of our parents' homes. You know what I'm saying? Like, we wanted to be adults.
I couldn't wait to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, I was going to get my license early. I had a license at 14, y'all. I had but I talked my grandma into. I found out if you had an elderly person at home.
You conned her.
Yeah, I did. I conned. But if you had an elderly person at home, right, they could sign a waiver so you could drive them to the grocery store and shit. So I had a license since 14 years old, bro.
You can't get that shit in Australia. Fuck it hell.
Yeah,
Slick, you can't meet my grandmother. You're too crafty.
Yeah, I was trying to get out the house, bro. I had a license. I've been driving since 14. I was like one of 3 people in high school in 9th grade that was driving to school. Dude, I was trying to get the fuck out of my parents' house. And once I figured it out, I was gone, bro. I swear to God, I was gone. I was out of there. But
this is a complete opposite to you. I lost my license, but we lived out of town about fucking 10 k's on a little farm. So I moved into town with my girlfriend, and I never went fucking back.
Hey, shit.
So I went to town so she could drive me to work. You know what I mean?
Right.
I lost my license. That was my excuse to get the fuck out.
Right.
So what you really learn and slick out of all of this is they're a little bit wild over there in Western Australia. Like
Right.
over here on the East Coast, we've got manners, and we obey the law. But over there in Western Australia, they just run their own routine.
They do what the fuck they want. Like, fuck this shit.
The Wild West.
Right. I think we all just found our way, man. And it's just now they get somebody to hold their hand all the way through. You know what I mean? I remember
we're not holding my hand, I'll tell you that much.
I remember my oldest daughter, mom broke my windshield, my rear windshield in my car, my back window. And I called my dad and I was telling him, and he was like, "What the fuck you call me for?" I was like, "What?" He was like, "Fuck you call me for? I'm not gonna get you another window." And he hung up on me. I was like, "God damn." You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But guess what? It made me figure it out. Went to the junkyard, found somebody to put that shit in, didn't drive for 24 hours, and I had a new window. But in the day, those are the hardships that you need growing up, especially as a young man. You know what I mean? You need those hardships.
But some, I'm just gonna. This is sort of was a big thing for me 2 weekends ago. I saw and spoke to my parents for the first time in 10 years.
Oh wow!
Last weekend,
really?
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, we've had a big falling out, and but anyway, it's it is what it is. But my old man was hard as hell, man. I mean, overly stupidly hard. You know what I mean? It was, and this, Anyway, it was a bit. And I held it in for about fucking 30 years. But then there was a big explosion, and that was it. Righto, fuck off. So we've spoken 3 times in fucking 18 years. So.
Well, don't let shit go too far past, bro. It ain't shit worth that, bro.
No, but it's still good. I mean, hey, but I'm still, I'm still here. I'm still fucking going well. I've got heaps of shit.
Oh, yeah, man. But you got to chalk
that
up.
I mean?
That shit was put in you, bro. You got it from somewhere.
Yeah, I know. I got it from somewhere. That's right, yeah.
You got it from somewhere, bro. So you got to at least honor that, man. Don't let that shit go past, man.
Mark, families are a strange dynamic, particularly as you get older. When you're younger, you don't really understand it, but when you start to actually see, observe, understand how parts of your family and the people in them move, and maybe what their motivations are.
I'll stop you there and say that everybody's family is different.
Right.
Yeah, and
I think that's what DJ's saying.
The reason the explosion happened was just purely disrespect to me, my wife, and my kids.
Right.
They never liked my wife ever since we met. They were in love with the girlfriend I had before her, and that's never left.
They was comparing.
So, it's complicated. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they was comparing or whatever.
It just builds up and builds up and builds up, and then it explodes. And sometimes this is what happens.
So where I was going to get to, Mark, is there's a point in time where you can live with your decisions and say, I'm comfortable that I won't regret them. Like at the end of the day, once your family pass, whoever they are, and then you get to a point of time where you go, well, maybe if I don't reach out, maybe I'll regret it. And I'm not sure if that was your motivation, but I work off that with friends, family, and other people, and just say, well, I'm not going to feel obligated to be somewhere or say something that doesn't suit me if I'm happy to live with it. So what I wanted to say was,
you did right there.
What I wanted to say was, look, regardless of how that phone call turned out, congratulations on just actually picking up the phone and making the call, because one or two things are going to happen. Some things might be able to be repaired over time, or you've just found out that they're not going to be, and now you don't have to second guess. So good on you for that.
And or a third thing, fucking be mad at each other and forgot what you mad at each other for.
I didn't reach out; they did. For a start, I couldn't give a fuck, to be honest.
Well, either way,
but
at least
they came to mine. I mean, we live 500 kilometres apart now, and they came here, rang me, and they actually rang my daughter and got her to set it up. But yeah, anyway,
you accepted.
It's all good. We sat down for about 3 hours and chatted, and
Yeah, man.
But
hey, trust me. Oh shit.
To be honest, I'm not rushing to see anybody.
I've got mad at folks, man. If it's old, let it be old shit. You know what I mean? It might have been warranted at the time, but y'all passed that. That's how I look at it. Like it's a whole new date, new month, new year. Move on from it. Let it just drop.
I don't know. Maybe it's the Italian blood in me. I hold a grudge, man.
Yeah, but all that weight, man, that shit don't do nothing but eat you up inside. Somebody taught me this a long time ago. When you let somebody else piss you off, they done altered your life forever.
Well, Mark, I'm a stubborn. Like I hold a grudge just as well as anyone else. But with that grudge, it means that if they ever want to reach out to me, I won't ignore them. I'll give them that opportunity to have the conversation.
Oh no. Well, that's why we met up.
Right.
But that they obviously know that they've pissed me off. That's why they didn't reach out to me, because I don't speak to them.
Yeah.
But my daughter decided to get in contact with them a few months ago, or 6 months ago. And so they reached out to her. She still lives here in town near me. Blah, blah, blah.
That's good. That's interesting. So, Slick, I've got a question for you. We normally call, depending on which side of the family is, the father or the mother, like it's your nan and pop, right? Or your grandmother and your grandfather. So what's normal over in the States for your parents' parents?
Same thing, grandma or grandfather. Or like in my dynamic, it shifts a little bit per family, but like my grandma is my father's mother. My granny is my mother's mother.
Okay,
so that's how you differentiate when you're talking about them. You know, if I say grandma, people know who I'm talking about. If I say granny, they know who I'm talking about.
Well, for me, it was just the opposite. So my mum's parents were grandmother and grandpa, whereas my father's parents were nan and pop.
Gotcha.
Yeah, both my sets of grandparents were nan and pop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What, both of them?
Yep, both. Mm-hmm. Yep. But we used to say like little Nan was me dad's mum, and then just Nana for the other one. But then like my kids, when we did speak to my parents, was my mum would be called Nana Linda, and my wife's mum was Nana Liz, sort of thing, you know.
You know what happened? Yeah. Evan Haney started this conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what else is happening, DJ. Fucking Brisbane are absolutely smashing the hell out of Sydney. This is what I'm on.
Yeah, look, I've got it. I've got the sound off, like it's on mute. But yeah, I'm watching it.
9 goals. 9 goals? Yeah, 9 goals. 7.
Well, fellas,
I'm going to actually.
The math's not real good because I've been exercising like fuck for about.
Man, I'm on my 3.5
hours now.
And a whole beer. But I'm finna end it, fellas, man.
All right, Slick. Thanks for your time. And when you catch up with Punch, I'm telling you, that man's got a superpower for commentating.
Yeah, he do.
It's his energy that gets you going. Like, you don't even actually have to be watching the fight. Like, when you listen to him, he just, let's get it on. You know, triple this, double that, uppercut. They're in the center of the ring, and you just, I feel the excitement out of him.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I told him offline, man. I said he reminded me when I sit there and listen to the baseball games with my grandfather. He used to listen to my grandfather used to listen to all the baseball games on the radio, and that's what he reminded me of, bro. We sit there and just be listening to it, and it's like you're there. You know what I mean? It's like you're there.
All right. So fellas, what's coming up next? Just right
on the tip of your tongue.
There's another girl fight tomorrow.
Sorry, which one?
It's Terry Harper is fighting tomorrow, I believe. On the zone. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be home to do that one. And then let me go to it. What's that?
Wasn't Bumgarner supposed to be fighting?
She fought tonight. She won. She won
Oh,
tonight.
right.
Yeah, she won. Let me go
She
to
won
this.
because she was out of condition, Mark. She didn't look any good. She wasn't fit.
All right, let's see. I believe we got Terry Harper. We got Rion Dixon. Yeah, Rion Dixon and Terry Harper 10-round world title fight
Hey,
tomorrow.
I'll tell you what. I sort of been in the past or up until now have been sort of brushing aside what RC says, but I'll tell you what. When he said about 7-3 today in that fight, because I was listening to you while I was still watching the footy.
Mm.
When that came through, I thought, okay. And I'll tell you what, if it comes just after the beginning of October, because he told me the other day to wait till October the 1st, so I'm waiting. If Tim Zoo's fight gets canned and he gets put on the undercard of Tank, then that man is going to be like the oracle.
Hey,
The go-to's like that old dude sitting in a cave on top of a
He's
mountain.
not often wrong, Mark. But
for real, he's not often wrong, bro. I promise
I,
you. He's
I
Well,
not.
I'm
know he's
waiting.
not often wrong.
Like DJ said earlier, I'm waiting. If this Tim Zoo card, because I said, my last reply on your live the other, what, 3 days ago,
Mark,
was I
check
said, if
this.
people have booked tickets to fly to fucking Orlando from Australia to watch this fight, they are not going to be happy.
Yeah, Mark, check this, right? And I might be paraphrasing, but that's just one thing. Like if you go back and have a look at maybe what he was hinting at, not promising, is that the Spence Fundora is a done deal for Spence to go and fight 3 years later than it was planned. Potentially Canelo. Look, there's all sorts of stuff there. Look, RC's very rarely wrong. I just don't like to give it to him for free.
Right.
I
Yeah.
He's very rarely wrong, but that's how I
I
met him,
can't say
bro.
I've seen anything that he's been wrong on, but he's never been something that's like a big. You know what I mean? This fight is what's the date
I
today?
give you. I give you
It's only
how I
like
met him.
3 weeks away. It's 3
This,
weeks till the Tim Zoo fight.
hey,
Yeah, but
You know
Mark,
what,
you
they're
got to
going to can it.
imagine that he's
And he's
bumping
saying they're going
shoulders
to can it
with
not till the middle of next week.
he's
it can
bumping
happen. One thing about
shoulders
boxing,
with everyone over there in the
Yeah,
boxing
well,
gyms,
tell you
the
what,
who's
yeah,
who.
it's going to be, I'm going to find that extremely impressive if what he's saying about the Tim Zoo fight comes true. I'm going to find
I'm
that
just saying
really.
stuff flip flops. I'm not saying that's gonna pan out, but I'll tell you this: how I met RC, I was live on this show, and this was during the time where we was wondering if Terrence Bud Crawford was gonna re-sign back to Top Rank, right? And I was having a discussion, and I didn't know him at the time at all. He jumped in the chat, and he was like, "Terrence already signed back to Top Rank," and I was like, "What?" I'm thinking it's a troll, whatever. And he asked, could he call me? I was like, well, I don't know this guy. So the next day I get back on. This is when I was going live every day. So then the next day I get back on, he comes back again. And he was telling me some more stuff. So I actually gave him my number. Back then I had a co-host named Polo. So I gave my number and he called me. He's like, yeah, man. I said, how you know that Bud signed back with Top Rank? He said, because I'm in the room with him. I said, what? He said, yeah, I'm right. I was in the room with him when he said that he was going to sign back to Top Rank. And he was like, matter of fact, I'm glad I got a hold of you. You can go ahead and make a video because he's going to announce it tomorrow. I said, for real? He said, I'm telling you right now, make a video so you'll be first with it. I made the video, and I'll be damned. Terrence Bud Crawford announced the very next day he signed back with Top Rank. And ever since then, I think he might have been off maybe twice. Maybe twice.
Well, unless you live and breathe in some of those inner sanctums, you know how easy boxing can flick, and that's
Right.
not on RC. But
Right.
for the bulk of it, and look, I've only been part of your network and Heavy Bags network for, I don't know, call it 12 months. He's more right than he is wrong. And like I said, just in fair play and jest, I just don't like to give it to him for free.
Right. Right. I feel you, bro.
RC definitely ain't a casual. He is definitely not a casual.
See, this is the thing about RC. RC is a casual. He's just in the vicinity where he's going to hear it all the time. You get what I mean?
Well, the other part about it is too, though, Slick, is he's got the memory of an elephant.
That too, he don't forget shit.
No, if he hears or sees something,
and he's got the voice of a used car salesman,
imprinted on his brain. Like he just recites every fight, every decision, and he's not looking it up. He just remembers.
He just knows it. Yeah. He has a good memory, bro. Like, you got to talk to him about football. He know their daddies, where they went to college, and when the quarterback coach that trained them, and he's a sports fanatic, 100%. But yeah, no, like, he's a casual. Like, if you ask him what an overhand is, or a right hook, or what is a 1-2, he can't tell you that stuff. You know what I'm saying? He can't tell you that stuff. But like, he's around it all the time, and like the people that has befriended him are they're not casuals. They're God damn it, they're 100% boxing fanatics. And then he's got coaches. Then he got real boxers. Like I will give him his props, man. If it wasn't for RC, half the shit I gained on my channel wouldn't have, bro.
Well, what did he tell us tonight? That he's been at just about every live boxing event in Vegas since 2016.
Yeah.
And I chipped him and said, well, you haven't learned shit. You just need your eyes checked. But, you know.
I've been at one of those fights with him, bro. I've been to, me and him went to the Atlanta fight for Shakur Stevens and Jermaine Herring together.
Well, when you popped up, whose was it? Was it on Punches or Nine's Live? Where, well, it wasn't Nine because he was with you. You and RC and Nine jumped on a live. Where was that?
Yeah.
Whose was that? That must have been Punches.
That was Punches Live. That was Punch Live.
That was sick.
Yeah.
Have you got any interest in maybe doing a bit of a preview on Janabek's fight?
Hell yeah, I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm definitely doing that.
Do you think it's a wash that Janabek just walked through the New Zealand bloke, or what are you thinking? Because Janabek didn't make weight in his last fight.
That's what I was finna say. And they never came back to say if it was actually his weight that made him do that or if it was something else. So that's something to look into as well. But I'm a big fan of Janabek, bro. And a lot of people, I feel like he should be way more known than what the fuck he is, bro. Dude is skillful as shit. He got pop. He's nice, man. You know, and I like.
I think Janabek's gonna wash. He's gonna wash this young fella from New Zealand.
Yeah, he probably is.
Mind you, if the young fella from New Zealand gets up, he's automatically Australian.
Oh, yeah, we do that. We adopt people from New Zealand.
We feeling that shit.
Man.
It's like some of the race car drivers that come from New Zealand and do well in the supercars and then go to America in the NASCAR. We want to own them, but
and far lap.
Yeah, look, I'm with you, Mark. I kind of feel like this is a little bit too much for the Kiwi. But in saying that, you've probably all heard me. I've got a bit of an appetite for Janabek to fight Canelo. I think that he's
good because he gonna give him a fight. He from Uzbekistan. That style, they relentless.
I wouldn't mind if Tim gonna go to 160. I wouldn't mind that fight.
Yeah, he's from the same place Triple G from.
He was like
Kazakhstan. Yeah, Kazakhstan. Like Uzbekistan. Kazakhstan. Right.
Let me ask you this, Mark, and let Slick be my witness. I'm all in for Tim Tszyu, right? He's had some really good performances, but I don't feel like he's had that defining win yet. Yes, he's beat some good contenders, He put up a good fight against Fundora. But there's part of me that feels like he's not properly proven yet. And I don't know who I want to see him face to actually prove that. But there's just a part of me that says I don't want to put the cart before the horse and get too big on the bloke. When maybe this next fight might prove it. I don't know. Like, I don't think that Murtazaliev's going to be a walkover. He's big. He's strong. He's just not going to move. Like, he's not going to go backwards. Right. So, what's your thoughts there? Like, I'm just
man. They got a man. That dude weird, bro. Did you see that? The little video they had him wrestling that bear.
No,
I haven't seen that one.
I watched a couple of these.
That shit was weird, bro. Like, what the fuck is he fucking wrestling a bear, bro?
I've watched a couple of his previous fights. Like the last one against Kalkai, I think it was.
When he got the title, that was to win the vacant title after.
He throws wide punches, and that's just wide open for Tim to come straight down the middle. To be honest, I don't know. I know he's bigger than Tim, taller, sorry, but I'm confident. You put put Tim in the ring with anybody within 154, 160, I reckon he'll beat him. And that includes Bud.
Really? You reckon he can beat Bud? I reckon Bud's far too crafty for Tim because Tim doesn't have the.
I reckon Tim would eat. Who did fucking Crawford fight?
Madrimov.
The other Madrimov. Tim would eat Madrimov, and that bloke was giving Bud problems.
Yeah, I'm just not seeing enough variation out of Tim. And maybe he doesn't have to. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? But I just don't see enough variation in Tim's boxing style that if I put him in the ring with someone like Bud, that he's got the craft and the IQ to overwhelm what Bud's going to give him, as an example. What's your thoughts there, Slick?
No, I don't think he's ready for him. I don't think he's ready for a Bud yet. I could see him fighting. Who was the guy that Bud fought? You just said his name.
Madrimov.
I can see him fighting him, but I don't see him. He's too crafty. Like you say, he's too crafty. He's too slick right now for Tim.
Yeah, but you've only got to get. Tim's only going to catch him with a couple of big right hands, and that changes shit big time.
Yeah, but he got to land them.
Yeah, that's a given. That's right. But if he lands them,
I think that's half the problem. He relies too much on setting up the right hand, and for someone like Bud,
he's got a pretty mean left hook too.
I think today, if they were to fight tomorrow, as much as I'm patriotic and I would want Tim to win, I think that Bud yesterday, I think not so much on power or any of those sorts of things, power and size. I think that Bud just outboxes him. He's just
Bud's for sure, but I don't know. I don't know.
So I guess the question I'm asking is that it's really easy to get on the hype train, but I'm trying to be realistic and say, well, yes, he's beat some really good people. I think that people underestimate what he did to Harrison. Harrison wasn't that far out of his best. He wasn't old and all that sort of stuff. I think that Harrison underestimated him, but that's still a good win. I've seen people say that he struggled with Mendoza, and I look back at the fight and I go, well, how do you struggle with Mendoza if you're taking rounds 11 and 12 off, if you're just resting and making sure that you don't get hit with something big? So
I don't think the struggle that he was relying, but it goes back to what you were saying. He was relying on that right hand. It's like when everything else fails, that's his fail safe. Like he repeatedly throws the right hand over and over and over again. You know what I mean? And he has to break that. That comes from what you're talking about, DJ. He needs that defining fight that's gonna teach him that is you gotta have more than that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the funny thing is, though, Slick, he's actually got some really good body work in him. He
Yeah.
just doesn't use it. Like if you
Mhm.
go back to the Jeff Horn fight, Jeff Horn
Right.
quit on the stool
Right.
because of the body work.
Right.
He's just forgotten that, right?
Yeah.
Well, has he forgotten it? I don't know. But look, I want to see him do well. I'm just
Yeah,
I
me
tread
too.
carefully in saying that he's the top dog at 54, knowing what's potentially in front of him.
Right.
I think he
Right.
beats
I'm the
Fundora,
opposite.
no
I'm the
question. I
opposite.
think he
I'm
beats
more,
Lubin. But can he beat Bud?
yeah,
Can he beat
he's going to beat them all.
Boacek? Can he beat Madrimov? I think so, but I don't think it's.
I think he could beat Borchek, and I think he could beat Madrimov. It's
I
just
do
that
too, but
he,
I just don't want to bet my house on it
yeah,
because I haven't seen it yet.
because
If he gets if he demolishes one of those, that's it. I'm all in.
all of the other people that you named, Bud beats him. Erickson, Lubin,
I'll tell you how confident
Borchek.
I am. I'm confident enough that if
His fight
Team
would be a
fight
Virgil.
fucking Crawford, I'll put
No,
DJ's house on it. I'm not putting my house on it, but I'll put DJ's house on it.
oh, how convenient. No,
That's
look, Slick,
how confident I am.
Slick, look, I reckon actual Virgil's the easier fight for him out of all of it.
You think so?
After watch, yeah, because
We'll watch the Virgin, yeah.
what I think I saw was that Virgil has been previously used to having enough power to put people away, and he found that troublesome, and he actually tired when he couldn't put the last bloke away.
Just like Spence.
I can
Spence
see
has been
that,
used
but
to
I just
putting
felt like
smaller
maybe he
dudes
would
away
press
too.
Tim Zoo, to press him to the point where Tim would have to show something other than it, right? Like you said, the body work and
Yeah,
putting the
but
combinations together.
it's not slick and it's not craft. It's just power with Virgil, where he doesn't trick you and set you up. He just takes advantage of a scenario that presents itself.
Right.
Like
Right.
for me, I'm looking at it. I'm saying, well, Virgil's not feinting or throwing jabs and looking to set something up over a round or 2 rounds. What he's doing is he's seeing a gap and he's throwing everything he's got through that gap, whether it's the guard, whether it's the body, whatever it is. And Tim's not going to give him that because you can't get Tim out of his disciplined guard. You just can't. He doesn't get loose with his guard. So I guess what I'm saying to you is that if Virgil wants to come in on the front foot, oh yeah, it's going to be a firefight, but that can go both ways. Virgil might be able to hurt Tim, but you probably don't want to be walking into an uppercut, a body shot, or a right hand from Tim. That's not good strategy.
Got you. So would you say then, other than Virgil, then he would do the Fundora fight would have been his coming out if he won it. If it didn't get stopped.
Look, he didn't lose anything out of that fight. I thought it got a little bit scrappy towards the end. And look, I think when you look at that fight, I see Fundora adapted, not so much because of the cut, but if you have a look at it, some fighters would have seen that cut and just gone hell for leather to try and get the opponent out of there. But what you actually saw from Fundora is going, look, I'm actually having a win with my long jabby. I'm just going to keep you off me. And he hasn't actually done that when he's got into firefights with Ramos and Lubin and those over the. So
that's because nose was getting flattened.
but he found some IQ in that fight that a lot of people won't give him credit for.
Uh-huh.
I still think it's unanimous or worse if Tim fights Fundora again without blood on his face. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
But I've just got questions in that. Have we ever seen a fighter make Tim change his style? Whether it's the power, whether it's the footwork, has anyone actually made him get out of his defensive guard coming forward?
Not yet, no, because they keep fucking ducking him, like Lubin, Charlo. I mean, I don't think
it's others. It's others. Like I think,
but I don't think what's his name, Bud. He's going to find it real different if he has another fight at 155. He ain't got I mean, I know he's a wrestler and he's got core strength and all this, but he had that at 147 and 140. I don't think that's going to work. He's not going to be able to shove Zoo back like he did Spence.
No, I don't think that. I just think the speed is, but see, Bud's speed is still there. I think that would be the problem.
But he's getting older. Every day that goes past, he's getting older and slower.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. Look, Mark, it works both ways. You got to remember that Bud would have learned a lot from his first stint at 54, and he'll go back and look at it with his trainer and those sorts of things and go, well, we just can't overwhelm people, so we've got to come up with a different strategies. Now, I'm not saying that Tim can't beat him or won't beat him. That's not what I'm saying. Right. The real question I'm asking is that as much as I want to and will continue to follow the bloke, I'm just looking for that real defining, dig deep, don't get it your own way sort of fight that I actually don't think he's had yet.
Well, who does he fight? Who does he fight that gives you that?
That's the thing. It could be anybody at 154.
Well, I actually think it has to be either Madrimov or Boacek. I mean, other than Bud, I think it has to be one of those two.
I think Boacek will be a harder fighter.
We're overlooking Murtazawa here at the moment, but yeah.
Because Boacek is pressure. It's straight pressure.
Well, and you can't hurt him. He's just made out of granite.
Yeah, he's pressure, man.
Like, you can hit that bloke as hard as you possibly can, and he just doesn't move on you. So
that's the tough fight.
Boacek.
He's tough. I reckon he's better than Madrimov, to be honest.
Yeah, I do too. That's why I said he can fight Madrimov, but Boacek gonna be the tougher fight, hands down.
Yeah, but then that goes to my thing of, if Bud had fought Boacek, would he have won? I mean, it's but maybe.
Yeah, I actually reckon Boacek would have made the mistake of trying to overwhelm Bud.
That's what
maybe we're being a little bit.
Bud's a slick counterpuncher, so he kind of plays into Bud's scheme.
But we've been a little bit over. I don't know what you call it, but with Boacek, because I mean he fought Mendoza. Mendoza only had like the same amount of time Tim had to adjust to. Mendoza wasn't even on that card. He got bought in.
No. Hang on. Mendoza. Hang on. Before that card, Mendoza knew that he was the backup for the fighter. Right. Mendoza had been preparing.
He was sparring Tim about 4 weeks.
But there's a difference. The difference is that where Bud has already came into his own. He knows his skill set. He knows what type of fighter he is. Whereas Tim is still finding himself. So, like I said, like Boacek would be a great fight for Tim Tszyu, but Boacek I feel like will get used because Boacek, his fighting style is come forward and press. And we had this thing we say over the Bull and Matador. That's all that Bud would play. He would be the Matador, inviting the Bull, throwing feints, and just countering him.
If I was in Tim's team, I'd be telling him to avoid the fuck out of Boacek.
Yeah, but Boacek,
he's going to take too much. I still believe Tim would beat him, but it's going to take a lot out.
I think Tim could mess around and beat him, But those are the
But it's
fights we're
gonna
talking about that he needs because
every time you fight, you're getting shit taken out of you.
yeah, but Tim needs to find out what kind of fighter he wants to be because Tim can't just keep walking people down the way he do.
Well, he's not going to be able to, and that's part of what we're probably discussing. I guess the difference I see with Virgil fighting Boachuk and Tim fighting Boachuk is that Tim is probably less likely to get drawn into a shotgun match where they're just trading them. I know he's happy to do it, but he's now probably a little bit more disciplined to say
more
that.
of a corner puncher.
Yeah, but let's face it, he can get loose when he thinks he sees an opportunity.
Right.
So if you get loose when you think you see an opportunity and a hard puncher that you're not
he's
hurting.
getting better at that, though. He's getting better at that. He hasn't,
I agree. Look, the only question I asked is it too early to
chuck him straight in there, I reckon.
Yeah, okay. I will accept that.
Feet to the fire of a boom.
What I'm going to say to you is that
but I think it's all a new point.
I don't feel like I've seen that defining fight out of him yet. That's what
I haven't seen it yet. I think the Fundora would have been it, though. He would have pulled that off if they didn't stop it after that cut. And he kept going and showed his grit and started pressing Fundora until he folded. That would have been it. But they stopped it. So he definitely needs that fight where he going to have to understand that right hand ain't it, learn to set them traps up, and just learn what type of fighter he's going to be. Is he going to be a pressure fighter or is he going to end up being this slick fighter?
Believe it or not,
he's never going to be a slick fighter. He's never going to be a slick fighter.
No, he can't. He tries it. He tries it.
Yeah.
You know, that's what lets me know. Like if somebody stands in front of him, he'll spread his legs and wait for you to swing. You know what I mean? He still throws the right hand over the top, but he tries it.
Sure, but
yeah. So
I don't know about slick.
Do you know what? I actually think that a Spence fight, from a development point of view, wouldn't be so bad from him, because Spence is going to actually he's going to come at you from different angles.
Yeah.
And he's going to try and box you on points.
Spence just comes forward with jab, jab, fucking left hand, jab, jab, left hand. That's what Spence does.
Yeah,
I think
Spence finds his
a little bit more than that.
Yeah, he finds his openness to make it work. He couldn't make it work with Bud.
No, that's right. It worked well while he was, because I mean he's a big boy. Well, for 147, he's a big boy. He was bullying those dudes.
You're right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Once he comes to 154, this is why, because his first couple of fights, so I read, were at 154. And it didn't go so well. So he went down to 147 and starved himself to death for the next
catch weights weren't they slick?
Right.
Hey.
Catch
weights at 152.
Fuck catch weight.
But
Tim wants a belt.
I think
if
Tim
he ain't got
gonna
a
fare
belt,
well, man.
The
They're gonna ease
unless
him
he's
up.
Gonna get a shitload of money.
Tim get this belt. You know, he's not gonna fight another champion right away. He'll fight somebody. But if they really, if No Limit got their best interest, like they said they did in those videos I watched or whatever, when they said Turkey wanted to fight X, Y, and Z, but we got a different plan, and they really want to groom him to be that guy, Tim very much so can be one of those guys. You know, he damn sure got the power. He got the stature. It's just that I'm not, when y'all hear me say I'm not sold on a fighter, it's because that I'm not sold on them, because I look at them, they don't know what type of fighter they want to be. They just go out and fight. You know what I mean?
So check this, Slick. I reckon that the only avenue for Bud to unify at 154 is Tim goes across there and wins and beats the champion at the WBC, whether that's Spence, Fundora at the time, whoever it is, because where I see the contracts falling out is that Tim will be on his last contracted fight for PBC to get an opportunity for that WBC title. You'll fight someone in the interim, whether it's Virgil, whether it's Lubin, whoever it is. That's the second one. And the third one for a title shot and unification over there at the WBC means he's off contract with Al. And that'll make it easier for Bud and Turkey Al Sheikh to come in and just say, well, let's go for undisputed. Now, how that fight falls out, I don't know. But I don't see anyone other than Tim, because he's with No Limit.
I don't know. If he gets that far, you reckon PBC going to let him have that?
Will he be off contract, Mark? He'll be off contract.
If they pressure him or ask, or they talk or negotiate or whatever for another, he's got one fight to go, just like last time. Now all of a sudden you had one fight to go. Now he's got another three.
Well,
if he gets that close to having a couple of belts, they'll sign him back up again.
No, what it'll mean is No Limit actually get to come to the table with PBC and say, look, we've honoured your three fight deal. And if we want to be contracted, part of that contract is that we want the unification with Bud.
Right. So, but he has to win this fight, though. He has to get this belt.
No limit and nothing, really. They're just doing what PBC's telling them to do.
Well, if he get this belt, then they got leverage.
Well, actually, I was a little bit like you, Mark. I'm a little bit of a, I won't say PBC hater, because that's not it. What it is I'm a little bit hesitant the way that they actually move some fighters. But when all the dust falls out, other than the only criticism that I've got of PBC is what they did with Tim leading into the first Amazon fight back in March. Like, that's just bullshit. Yet you were going to fight Keith Thurman at a catch weight. What was it, 155 or something like that? The bloke gets injured. Okay, that's one thing. And then you put the bloke in a position where 12 days out, they offer you up Fundora, right? Which now is a dual title fight. You've got to defend your WBO and you're fighting for the WBC 12 days notice, where in any other situation, most fighters walk away, but they've made Tim and No Limit carry the card for all of the undercard. Now, the undercard actually wasn't that bad.
Right.
People are critical. Like it.
No, you did right there.
So what the position they put him in unfairly, maybe through no fault of their own, was a little bit harsh. Now,
but he
there's
saved
Virgil.
the card. He saved the card, but
absolutely.
I don't know who's negotiating his fucking contracts, but why the hell wasn't it written in the contract that he gets a rematch with Fundora? I mean, he had the belt, for Christ's sake.
Yeah,
I'm not sure it wasn't. I'm actually not sure it wasn't written into a contract. I'm not sure that PBC have got different plans. Now, under the same PBC, you got to remember though too, they weren't willing to offer up Erickson and Lubin to fight Tim Tszyu, right, for the third time, and now he gets a title shot. So when you actually look at it from an overall view, the bloke had to carry a card at short notice, and Flair was to Fundora for doing the same thing. He could have walked away from that fight too. Then there was the opportunity for the Riyadh card with Virgil. Now, whether the cut was healed or not, but out of missing, it wouldn't have been a title shot with Virgil, and it could have been really dangerous. It would have been great for fans. But in the end, once it all washes out, Tim's now got a title fight.
Right. That's right. But he has to win this belt.
Yeah, but they're playing him like that PBC are playing him like a violin.
Because if he wins his belt, don't re-sign back with PBC. He has leverage. Without it,
well, no, he'll have two more contracted fights after this one, even if he wins. I think Slick.
Oh, so it's two. I thought it was one.
No. So
No,
he
you got a
owed
free
Al
fight.
Heyman after the Fundora
Oh, that's
fight.
right.
He owed Al
Yeah.
Heyman 1,
Yeah,
and
he
now he's
signed.
re-signed
That's
for
right.
3.
Yep, that's right.
So
You're
he's got to
right.
fight this one, and he's got to have 2 more. And that's what I'm saying about moving him towards that WBC under the PBC stable,
Yeah.
in that they'll probably give him a Lubin, or they might let him fight God knows who in the interim. But I see the end goal is that whether it's Spence or Fundora over there with the WBC, the third fight will be a title shot. And at that point, if No Limit are smart, they say, well, if we're going to re-sign, it has to be unification with Bud, if he's still there, for the WBO and the WBA.
Right.
And he brings the IBF and the WBC to the table.
Yeah, but DJ, when that third fight comes around and it's going to be a title shot or a unification or whatever, PBC are going to say, now look, we can get you this fight, but you're going to have to sign on for another 3 fights. Otherwise, you know,
It doesn't
I hate to
matter.
start to sound like RC, but you know what I mean.
No.
But
Look,
they're going to keep signing him. They're going to. The next one, like you said, the second fight of his 3-fight deal will be for Leuven for nothing. And then the third fight will be, well, we can get you this title shot, but you're going to have to sign on for another 3. That's how it works. That's how it's going to work. You watch.
But I don't need to disagree with you, because the actual pretense doesn't change. What you'll probably find is that PBC probably own Erickson Lubin a title shot after all the eliminators that he's won. So if Tim wins...
Of course they do. That's disgraceful. That's good.
Yeah, just hear me out. Just let me finish. So here's how I see it unfolding a little bit. If Tim wins, or when he wins, right, all of a sudden Erickson Lubin becomes the mandatory for IBF. So Tim ticks the mandatory box, and him and Lubin fight. If Tim still loses, if Tim wins that, that's now the second fight on contract. Now, over on the other side, while Spence, Fundora, and Crawford work it all out, Tim will come across for a unification fight under the WBC for the current third contracted fight, right? Now, at that point, I'm hearing what you're saying, right? You get a title shot, but you've got to re-sign. I don't care about the re-signing. What I say is that's when No Limit need to say, well, we'll re-sign as long as it includes a unification, or it'll be undisputed with Bud Crawford. And then it doesn't matter after that whether it's 2 or 3 fights, mandatories, whatever. It doesn't matter. You're the king of the division. Call out Jamel Charlo.
No. Well explained. I'll have to agree with that. Yeah.
That's how I feel like it might unfold. The only thing that goes pear-shaped there
does No Limit have the balls to fucking stand up to PBC like that? That's the point.
Well, they don't have to, because what actually ends up happening at that point is that now you've No Limit have got Tim that owns the IBF and the WBC, right? So you already come to the table with your own leverage that says, well, we've got Turkey Al-Sheikh over here offering us God knows how much money, right? You're not going to actually push us into a corner and dictate terms to us, because we've got other promoters that are interested in giving us good fights. Because by that time, you'll probably find that Virgil, Madrimov, Bolchek's also done something in the interim. So,
but promoters don't give a shit about good fights. Promoters care about good money.
Well, so does No Limit, right? So anyway, look, we'll see how it goes. Slick, you've been pretty quiet. You don't see it unfolding that way. Look, the only part of that is that your whole plan changes if Bud goes to fight Canelo and walks away. Then you've got a different dynamic whether you bring in Jamil Charlo out of retirement and you just
that'd be the guy. That'd be a good one.
That's what I'm saying. That'd be a good one too. That'd be something he needs to put him on top.
How long have we been waiting for that? Nearly 3 years.
My thing is he just needs something to set himself up. It doesn't have to be Bud. Like some of these guys need to start looking to the future to become the king of the division. You know what I'm saying? Versus to beat a Bud or something. Because Bud is on his way out. If he fight Bud in a year or two, they're going to say he beat an old man. He's not going to gain no recognition off of that. Going to start punishing the people that are there and making a name for yourself. So I hope when he get this belt, they don't have him sitting and waiting and hoping and to get a fight when they can make fights and him just take over the division. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look, what
if Bud
I think
comes
Slick,
around, Bud comes around.
We need to let you get some shut eye. You've been on for a little while here and you're rubbing your eyes.
Yeah, man, my eyes are giving out. They tired from these glasses, man.
I'll ring Mark in about 10 minutes and have this argument.
All right, man. That's what it do, y'all.
Thanks for your time. And shout out to Punch, RC, Heavy Bag for joining.
By the way, Brisbane just won by 10 goals.
Yeah, it's a flogging.
Yeah.
That's what it do. Salute to Brisbane, man.
All right. Slick, thank you.
No problem, y'all.
We'll catch up in the days coming.
Yes, sir.
See you, bud.
All right, Mark.
Bye.
All right, y'all. Salute to everybody who came through, man. Everybody on YouTube, man. I appreciate everybody who came through and hit that like button and the subscribe button, man. I see y'all. Everybody over here on X, all 130 of y'all, man. I appreciate it. All 130 of y'all, man. If y'all don't mind, hit that follow button over there on X, man. Help us grow. You understand me? This is GMT Sports, home of the Judges Table. I hope y'all enjoyed tonight's show. This is the watch party technique. It was a podcast and watch, party because the fight came on Friday. But usually we do the fight party on Saturday. But it is what it is. It fell at the same time, which was very enjoyable. I'm thinking about cutting that first part out about Devin Haney. I already got a video out about the Devin Haney dispute. Go check that out. But I'm thinking about chopping that first part out and make it definitely a part 2. Other than that, I am your boy Slick50. To my people over there on X, to my people over there on YouTube, y'all be easy, man. Win, lose, or draw, keep on pushing. Salute to Alicia Bumgarner, all the winners tonight. Mikaela Mayer pulled it off with them uppercuts, goddamn me. Shu Shu pulled out by a thread. Tiger Johnson, Mielnicki, all y'all. Salute y'all. All right? Y'all be easy. Deuces.